from my buddy Bruce. Anyhow, good day today. Had a good, I was at home care today and some PT and had a good day today. And that's a 59G.
All right, Mickey, thanks for joining us tonight, and thanks for breaking the record for me. And moving on to number 50, KE9COP. Chris, how you doing? What's making you happy?
Hey, Kevin and everybody on the net. Well, let me tell you, this morning I was chit-chatting with a bunch of people on a bunch of different frequencies on ham radio. I didn't get anything done at home, but ham radio must be making me happy. That's all I got to say today. That's the net, KE9COP.
All right, Chris. Hey, at least you got to play ham radio, and now I finally get to too. Let's get to as well. We'll run on the net here. So, one more call for check-ins. This is KB9 LLB. You're the control moderator. Any more check-ins, please come down.
Go 5, Sierra Delta, Derek in Saskatoon, Victor Echo 5, Silver Dolphin.
India 5, Zulu Tango, India. KI5 GTI. Chris in Waukesha Mobile, short time.
Whiskey 0, Sierra Victor Hotel, W0 SBH, Mobile, short timer.
And that last round, we've got John, N9UO, Victor Echo 5, Sierra Delta, Derek, KA5, ZTI, Chris. Well, glad to hear you back up here. Whiskey 0, Sierra, Victor Hotel. You two are short time. So, Chris, KA5, ZTI, go ahead with the short time, please.
Thanks for taking my call. Good to be here. And hi to all my friends down in Texas. Ken, I heard you out there at the Lazy Cake. And what's making me happy is talking on the radio to all you people. And I just joined a gun club up here, so I'm happy to be going to shoot tomorrow. That's what's making me happy. Back to you and the net. Great job. KI5GTI.
All right, and then thanks for joining us, Chris. And we're going to move over to Sean for his short time. Whiskey 0, Sierra Victor Hotel. How you doing? What's making you happy?
Well, I had to go down to Houston for a class today, and the class, I figured it was going to be a long one, and it took me all about 15 minutes to do, so that's what's making me happy today. Back to you, Net Control, W0 SBH.
Hey, John, I'm not showing you on our list. Is this your first time checking in?
I checked in a couple of days ago, I believe.
Okay, sounds good. It's probably down at the bottom of the list here. All right, thanks for joining us again, and welcome. This is my first time talking to you, so welcome to the net. Moving on to John, N9UO. How you doing, buddy? What's making you happy?
Hey, Kevin. Good evening to you. Good evening to the rest of the net participants. Well, I'm happy today. I had an eventful weekend, but I'm heading home today, and looking forward to relaxing with the family tonight. That's all happy, making me happy, and that's all good. So 3 for now, and I do you well.
Hey, John, always good to hear you out here. You have a great night with the family, and enjoy the rest of the week. So moving on to Canada, Victor Echo 5, Sierra Delta, Derek. How's things north of the border there?
Good. Victor Echo 5, Sierra Delta. Awesome job on the nets. Just love the pileups and all the activity. It's fabulous. Happy thought it's just a beautiful, beautiful day here in Saskatoon, and it looks like it's going to be a nice warm week as well. And that's all making me very happy. So thanks again for calling net, and keep up the great work. VE5SD Saskatoon.
Hey, Derek, thanks for joining us. Always glad to hear our friends from Canada joining us. So, all for check-ins, please come now. This is KP9L. All right, hearing nothing. I'd like to thank all 54 of you that have checked in tonight, and our, well, I think, what, 4 or 5 new check-ins tonight? That's definitely a record for me. I'm going to have fun filling out that spreadsheet tonight. So, everybody, thank you so much for joining us. We are going to close this thing down and call it a night. I got to go get me some of that fresh turkey that I just had pulled out of the oven. So, 7-3 Salt, have a great night. Talk to you later. KB9LL, be quick.
Thanks, Kevin. KD9PLL 73s, everyone.
Great job, Kevin. 10-5 LKR. 7-3s, all.
Excellent, excellent job,
Kevin.
UEC
Charlie here on the South Coast Reflector near Houston. Meeting again.
I got doubled with somebody. Anyways, good job, Kevin. You're the best. K9 music. That's a choice.
How you doing?
You heard from Larry?
Kevin, W9FL Mobile.
God damn, man.
Thanks, Kevin. Whiskey, 9 X-ray.
Yeah, I haven't heard him in a long
Thanks, Kevin. The more doubles, the better. K9WET.
They're eating my yard.
The hogs got after him.
The hogs got him.
Thanks, everybody. Disconnect the repeaters now. Take care. Have a great night. KB9LL.
Tapeworm.
Go eat your turkey and respond to my text message. K9 music.
Tornado on the ground right now.
Hot dog.
Up in the northwestern part of the state. K5 RCV.
Yeah, 5IN. Get you one of them human flying suits.
Yeah, man, just jump off a mountain and glide like a sugar glider.
That's some wild stuff.
Boy, I tell you what, that must be an adrenaline rush.
Have you seen some of the videos?
I have.
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it makes me nervous just watching the videos. This jetpack stuff they're coming out with is awesome.
Yeah. I mean, they jump out of helicopters and all kinds of stuff, you know, up in Switzerland.
Oh, yeah. Full flight suit, man. It's crazy.
I know. I guess, how do you keep from running into something?
I don't know, man. And you're moving, I mean, extreme speed.
5JW Mobile.
I guess they understand the principles applied enough
Air quality alert.
to do it.
I wonder how many of them die trying.
I'm sure there's
Well,
been
hello, Keith Marino.
significant amount.
I just took a picture of something. NU5D.
Live radar.
Excuse me, not Keith, James.
I can hear the lightning up there too.
Hey, no problem at all, man. I've been called far worse in my time. But what did you just take a picture of, man? Pull my map up here.
It's up in the northwestern part of Oklahoma right now. They're talking about.
Well, he would almost qualify as a UFO.
Right now, and it's on the local news.
It's got red lights and green lights and flashing lights. It is a Wisdell 3040 computer. They go anywhere from $9 to $30 on eBay. It's a little workstation computer. You can still buy them brand new for $150, and they'll have a 8 gig eMMC solid state chip in them. Anyhow, on top of this sits a nice RF, which is a brand name for the guts inside a Bofang. It's a dual band 2-meter 440, and the nice RF 818 is a 1-watt radio.
Smoking train.
It's powered off of the USB from the computer, And I've got also an MMDVM board from China. It's about $30. So what I've got is a DMR or Fusion or P25 or NXDN repeater duplex 2 antennas. And at the same time, on a different frequency, is a 1-watt All-Star node connected to whatever you want it connected to. All of these running simultaneous on a... And I already built a full featured node with a little creativity for about $50.
The news channel trackers or any of the other professional trackers that are out there.
Oh man, Steve, that's pretty cool, man. I've heard of people using those Wisetails to make, like radioless all-star nodes, but I haven't heard of people hook it into RF, but it would make sense that you should be able to do it as long as it's got the USB ports.
If that turns just slightly, that'll head my way.
Yeah, but I don't think it's supposed to. That's what the future of you.
We need a little rain. Hopefully it comes through.
Well, and I'm talking to you on it right now. But what makes it neat, even more neater, that's a good word, it's also a MMDVM hotspot. So I don't have a DMR radio in my hand, but if I did, I could be on the All-Star is on 441, 300, I believe, or no, 375, one of the backyard repeater channels. And the MMDVM board is on 440.525 and 445M.525. It's a repeater, handshakes and all that. So it does DMR and All-Star both at the same time. So if my son was here on DMR, he could be having a QSO on DMR, and I could be talking to you on All-Star both at the same time.
See, that's just like much gooder. And I know it.
Hey, Kevin, it's more better. Kevin, meet, oh, good gosh, help me. James, meet Kevin. James is one of the new guys, not new guys, but recently melded, I guess would be a good word for it, into our group here. Go ahead, Kevin.
Guilty, sorry. Our train wreck of a net is exactly that, a train wreck. You know, who doesn't like a good train wreck? You just can't look away from it. Good, James. And I know it.
All right, well, good deal, Kevin. Yeah, I enjoyed the net. That was a hoot, man. It was like a cap scramble. Everybody trying to get in. I enjoy a little bit of chaos every now and then. Us ham radio operators have a habit of taking things a little too seriously. And Steve, I will say this much: that node you built sounds mighty fine. It doesn't have the traditional node hum that you get from the Sherry Pies. I've actually got a couple Motorola radios at the house and a duplexer that I just came across. And so I may try to make a low-powered node out of those to put up on an antenna in my backyard.
No hurricanes, right?
Good evening.
Yeah, we hadn't had any.
I'll take a chance. Let me make sure I'm not doubling.
Dark and ominous. It's beautiful.
And you find these, be glad to help. Well, you probably don't need any help, but if you ever do, spent 40 years with repeaters and two-way, and Kevin has problems. And Kevin, I can't for the life of me. I know what you were saying about MCI and Sprint. I remember when MCI was its own company, that was microwave, and I remember the Southern Pacific Railroad. I was in the point-to-point terrestrial microwave stuff for a while, and what was happening, SPCC was getting all the 6-gig frequencies bought up, and that was before they went fiber. So that's a little ancient history. But anyhow, I'll send both of y'all a picture of this thing. It's incredible. incredibly cheap. The hum on the Sherry nodes, I found that and found a cause and effect and a cure for it. Over to you, Kevin.
Landing on homes.
The suck zone.
If you would post it on the happy hour forum, we'll pick it up. Get it
all that one. And it was an alternative for AT&T for long distance. And I know we had it at one point in time. You had a dial an 800 number first, entering your code. Then I thought that went to SprintNet at one point in time, but, you know, I was also a lot younger then.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go murder some ants.
All right, K5 RZV, standing by.
Hey, Steve, Canada South.
Ain't got enough killing in this
Hey,
year.
Fred, I put the fix on the HHNet, and I think it's applicable to the Sherry. Go ahead.
Things that, you know, they don't have a season.
Yeah, that's where I wanted to see it too, so we'll share it with everybody. Sounds like it's really kind of a cool doohickey.
How you gonna kill them?
Kevin, I'm trying out a new modem here. This is, I'm back on Verizon, but got a new modem in here, and it's so much better than that old Sierra Wireless. Go ahead, Kevin. Canada South.
I have no idea. That's for damn
Well,
sure.
you do have to update them every so often. If they're not updatable, you gotta replace them.
Not too much, man. What about you? Running a couple
Yeah, well, it sounded like on the old modem, or if you're coming in over the new modem, but whenever you're coming in over, don't click the red wire. It's got a ticking like the bomb's about to go off.
They're trying to get all the
tonight, man. Sounded good.
The traffic onto band 66, and my old modem didn't handle band 66. So this is not the one we've been talking about, but this is an older one, and it's doing pretty good. Go ahead, Steve. Canada South. I think there's somebody else in here too.
Just simplistic applications, you know, as far as...
I'll send photographs, and by the way, I'm not doing anything new. All I'm doing is taking what other people have done and put it together. And the other station is James, and he's in Houston. So James beat Fred, and by the way, Fred, I think he's got RF parts coming off his fingertips. So if you ever need help on an amplifier, he's your man. Thank you. I know you'll thank me for that, Fred. And Kevin is the repeater technical director for the Racine group. Unless I've got this messed up. James, it's yours. AA5JW to take in the group and U5D.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, that microphone's pretty good, man.
Yeah, copy that. Thanks, Steve. Nice to meet you, Fred. I think you're up there. Good hearing y'all both out there. I'm mobiling along from Spring, Texas, out to Magnolia, Texas, to go to my evening yoga class, and I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, I'd be interested in the fix for the Sherrys. I've seen a couple people talk about, I guess, solder, like, you know, scraping the board off and soldering a resistor or something across two of the traces there to help clean up that hump. But I've got what is it, the Dina, the one that connects over the 10 cable, and that one works real good when I hook it up to you know, my ICOM at the house. And I'll head it over to Fred.
A lot of them jumping in there like snakes. We'll catch you.
There's lots of fun stuff going on down here, so we finally got this thing working. That other system kept kicking me off, the AT&T SIM card, because it's really only a 64 kilobit per second system. And I need a little bit more bandwidth than that for this. But anyway, so I've settled on this, and I'm going to stick with the Verizon SIM cards here for the time being. This modem does handle both band 66 and band 13, so I'm hoping it'll be better. And 90IG, Canada South.
Okay.
I'm sure glad I didn't get a license to listen.
What is this fix you guys are speaking of? must have missed the conversation somewhere, and I think there was another station in there too. NOIG.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, I call this a sticker patch, man. You never know what's going to walk into here. Over.
Hey, Ted, what are you doing, man?
Buddy, I'm just hanging out. Just got out.
The fellow that said contact you in and out a little bit. Step up and try it again.
Tuscaloosa's kind of an adventurous state, and
LSD. I can see one copy.
My craziness stuff, and how you doing, buddy? What's going on?
Man, I didn't know you was in jail. Wow, you just got out, you said.
We copy. Key up, take a breath, and tell us who you are, what you got. Go ahead.
Today, man, especially, and I love Tuscaloosa.
Double. This is K1 LSB in Arlington. I'm just wondering, where is this repeated?
And it's like an hour and I think hour and 20 minutes from where I'm at.
Boy, you belong on 75 meters. What are you doing these acoustic frequencies?
And then
we're on, this is the Denton, not Denton, the Colony. I believe, I can't remember what, 320 or 380 on the Colony, and we're all linked together on All-Star Link.
Traffic jam on I-65 there.
Okay, yes, I do belong on 75 meters. I just put up this antenna yesterday.
But I wasn't aware that was going to happen.
Just seeing if it would, I'm just on the air, seeing if it works. So thanks for letting me in. Cable LSB.
The whole time I lived there, man, and the guy weapon acting stupid, forget it. Ted's killing.
You're making it into Wisconsin. Go ahead, Kevin.
If you needed something, go to Tuscaloosa. If you needed something else, you'd have to go to...
Yep, I'm fine here in Wisconsin.
You had to go into Birmingham.
Beautiful.
The drawback I had with the VA
Oak Creek? Yeah, this might be Oak Creek, Wisconsin. Yeah, it's Oak Creek. Oak Creek Police Department just pulled out of the parking lot here. Yeah, man, operator is Goofy, mobile.
I'm so close to Columbus, Mississippi, and wish I could go. My
Right, let me see if I got it.
It's about 30, 35 minutes.
Yeah, okay. Well, nice to meet you guys. You picked it up. My name is Fred. I'm down here in North Carolina. I'm operating my station in Wisconsin, and using that station to go into the repeaters so that you're hearing me. And of course, the repeaters are linked by All-Star, at least for the next 8 minutes or so. I gotta bail out of here. I gotta drop the dog off at the babysitters, and I'm heading out to Phoenix in the morning. So we'll catch you guys a little bit later. You guys have a nice one. John, I think it is. You can take it. This is K9 Sugar Oscar.
It's a great hospital, great physician too, and to consider, they don't treat you like your cattle, man. I mean,
Over to you, James. Pick it up, James.
All the way down to the course of,
Okay, copy that. I wasn't sure if there was a John out there on here as well. Got a lot of activity. I like it. I'm sorry if I missed it, but what is the fix? How did you fix the buzz noise on the All-Star nodes out there?
You're killing it, man. You're running 20 plus over, man. It's still early, man. What time is it?
Well, the nice RF SA818 radio,
you got plenty of
you feed audio into the mic. The mic is super sensitive. So what I did is take a 1K ohm resistor and go from the mic top to ground to shut a lot of what goes into the mic. And that got rid of most of the modulation and the noise. And then what was feeding the mic, I had to boost it up a little bit. So in a nutshell, just make the microphone input less sensitive. And you could either put something in series, but what I chose to do was put something shut to ground, so maybe take more drive to get there. And LSB, I can't remember your name. I know we've talked a bunch of times on 3819, 3828, and so on and so forth. Over to K1 LSB, and tell me your name again.
We'll let the frequency roll out there and hopefully
this is K1 LSB. This is Mark in Arlington, Texas.
FT8 and I just was wanting to know if this antenna was getting out. I haven't had an antenna up in a year. I just cobbled this together, see if it's getting out. I will get out of you guys' hair. I want to thank you so much for the contact and the interrupt. God bless all around. And
anyway, enough that boring stuff. Y'all take care, buddy. Take care. WD6, Northwestern Alabama. Let us know how you doing tomorrow, man, because you're running 20 over. All right, Ted.
Thanks, it'll all get live, man. It'll line up. Knock it out, man.
Oh, boy.
Things getting away sometimes. But that's
Ciao, buddy. Take care, y'all.
Okay, whew. We survived that.
Really, I haven't gone anywhere. So.
I wonder. I wonder how you could have such a good copy on the other guy.
Yeah, that's true.
And you double constantly. How could you have such a good copy on the other guy when you're doubling constantly? Makes you wonder.
You got it all figured out, Bill?
Makes you wonder if you guys are really telling the truth. You got such a great signal on each other, but you're constantly doubling. It's almost like maybe you don't have a great signal, but then of course the subject matter is just riveting. Just riveting.
I missed that.
Yeah, we have to hear about doctor's appointments and how far of a drive it is. Because you're trying to be cheap and go to the VA instead of like going to a real doctor. Maybe you should go to a real doctor. No, you don't have to drive 3 hours if you go to a real doctor.
Come down here and visit. Go to a witch doctor, man. They're cheaper,
Oh, I totally understand. I'm listening to Joe. I love listening to Joe's intake here. He's got an opinion. Joe, you never served in the United States military, have you, sir? I didn't think so, but Ernie, a beautiful sound. Even Ernie and all the guys served out there. And, the VA totally understand, buddy.
Yeah, I like that.
Kind of cool, but
throw the ball. They reach the ball to the man.
that's what you're likely to find at the VA. All that.
Don't talk about the care of the veterans of the United States of America. They don't have to find fashion. I wish they would.
Wonderful.
It's a blessing that we do have the VA, Joe, for those that serve our country and that can't take care of themselves and have extensive other medical care abilities. I think it's a pretty cool thing. What do you guys think, man? I mean, the VA it may be what it is, but at least we got it.
Well, I'm trying to get it started, but we got some of these old guys that are clogging up the VA system.
I don't know, you might have been in the armed forces. Joe, how can you have an opinion at all about the VA when you never have utilized it? Stop listening to the podcast, Joe. You need to quit listening to the started this. I think it's about 3 in the morning. I'm out of here, Tim. And I know I did here. And Joe, if you get yourself swept up into that type of information,
under $5, and I'll send you a picture. 7-3.
FT8, Steve, catch you later. AA5, JW in the group.
Well, guys, I'm going to go ahead and clear out here as well. I am about to make my final turn to my class, and I do not want to be late. I'll be back on the radio.
The VA takes care of illegal immigrants. That's just like in the service, they do what they do. So don't blame the VA as a whole, because blame the politicians that caused that to happen, Alex. Put the blame where it should be. A24VO. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, man. You know better than that. I haven't said ATM was up there with that guy that walked in and killed 4 people and hurt the walking bartender. And the ATM was involved. I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking to Barry, AT4VO. I mean, I have no problem with it. Alex, over.
Amen. You know how quickly we forget. It wasn't that long ago, and you talked to Ron DeSantis out of the great state of Florida, which I live. It was sending aircraft, a load of illegal immigrants every single night into Florida and throughout the United States under the Biden administration. How quickly we forget that.
When is your wife gonna bury you in the backyard?
And then we got a great president like Donald Trump trying to collect it, get it fixed, and a lot of people get angry.
Donald J. Trump. I go along with that. Absolutely. God bless Donald J. Trump. Separate one from the other. It's pretty nice and spicy.
I gotta say, Donald Trump is probably the best thing. I mean, he's got his faux pas. We understand Donald Trump, but he is the best thing. I mean, for this country. I mean, it goes without saying. I really appreciate it. I mean, Joe Biden, come on, man. You got a photo op. That's a real.
That guy's gonna hurt his voice.
Hey, he is gonna hurt himself. Yeah.
Holy, sounds like he got something stuck up his butt. Sounds like he stuck something up his butt.
I like that guy.
You're gonna hurt yourself. That's how he's doing it. I think he likes it.
Trump's killing it just like, Donald Trump's doing a really good job, man. I mean, what do you guys think? Is Trump doing a good job? Give me a 1 through 10. I mean, thumbs up, thumbs down, or?
It is, man, it's just horrible amateur radio, but it's better than talking to Barry about
that was his
going
wife.
to the VA
She was
and talking about the... That's a sure way. Did you ever want to thank you for
wife Joe
doing your part to kill amateur radio by talking to Ted about going to the VA hospital?
That's right, Joe. Something you don't know anything.
That's some real radio there.
Joe, you don't know what to say.
I was not going to overtake you there, Barry, but you understand. You never served in the military, and
heavy usage of alcohol. Heavy usage of alcohol.
Their care through the VA, and Barry, you understand. I love talking to you, and there's a lot of veterans out there, Ernie. I love to hear their thoughts and out there to hit Joe and stuff like that. You're not entitled to that, Joe. Never served, not available to you.
Well, we're glad it ain't, 'cause it's all fucked up. Yeah, I agree. How you doing, Martin? I'm doing good. Voice one that's not exceedingly boring. Want to take a nap? I'm doing pretty good. I just got finished birds and ants. I'm cool, bird. We got a party on your
than one. You won't wonder about QSL hell call, yes, it's just a contest. You work all the time. Like radio, that means you could get a boost. Yeah, but it's fun. It's fun. It's pretty much like the horror show. They talk about touch interest, how Charlie and Ford sitting in traffic is pretty exciting. Or picking their nose. While they're sitting in traffic, waiting to go to a doctor's appointment at the VA. Then you get that guy playing with the toys, you know, screaming and hollering. He probably needs a new toy to play with. Yeah, they need something new to play with. Yeah, y'all need to stop talking over top of it. They need some lollipop microphones. Or a pacifier microphone. There you go, listen, there's 4 of them, 3 and 2.
Novaturin removed the green ribbon from Elias. Placed upon him a ribbon of violet, saying, with this, mark thee among the Novaturi. Mark thee among Novaturi. For thou art one who knows the light and the shadow. Thou hast walked through trial, and in thy doubt, thou hast found the strength to rise. In thy doubt, thou hast found the strength to rise. Elias bore the violet ribbon and spake. I received this mark, not as one who was perfect, but as one who has faced the pull of the machine and has chosen to stand apart. And I accept his past, that I may keep the memory of that which was lost. Hold steadfast to the truth.
You paid the price in his to go to help. What's that guy talking about? He ain't making no sense. Agree 1,000%. I think Donald Trump is me. He's been watching Fox News.
To help them medical care and stuff like that.
I mean, you already know I'm going to go with that.
Well, it sounds like they need a lot more medical care than they're getting.
I don't know what you're talking about or I'm talking about. But,
you know, it really does.
And,
well, I mean, it sounds like y'all need a lot more medical care than you're getting.
You took the oath, right?
Yeah! Well, listen.
Appropriate if Ted, Pat, and Barry would do more listening than talking ever. Ever.
Well, you got a squeeze toy. Okay. Yeah, somebody with a squeeze toy. Maybe playing with a dog out there or something like that, trying to get some attention.
I don't know why he's got to go to that city a couple 100 miles away every day.
He has to do what he's got to do.
Why do you have to drive 120 miles every day?
He doesn't, because he agitates.
You got to calm down with that squeeze toy, man. You get the dogs wound up.
Mental instability. Sounds like somebody needs daily care.
Yeah! That's cool. You know that there's some really great benefits to it. Like you said, daily care and stuff like that for VA.
I'm telling you. How in the hell are you supposed to be
Well, I'll tell you what, man.
just yabba yabba.
Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo.
Something like that, but whatever it is.
I don't know, man. I think they're smoking crack.
But,
I think you're taking too much crack.
Yeah. I don't know, you're trying to track the German Shepherd or a pit bull with that one,
Why do you have to drive 120 miles every day, Ted?
Why do I have to travel 120 miles every day? To Narani, it's a cool thing that I do for a couple of individuals each and every day. I'm not going to bring it up. I do it out of my heart, out of my own mind, out of
You're out of your mind.
Listen, Joe, if you heard the story behind it, you'd like, wow, what a cool thing.
I'd like to hear the story.
Well, he has told the story before. It's a pretty worthy cause.
20 miles every day to save someone's life. I wouldn't drive 120 miles a day to save 10 people's lives.
Go back to
Maybe I'm selfish, but
You got plans to go back 30 years.
let's talk about this.
Sometimes you're a little bit older than me. You're in your 70s, and I'm in my 60s. Sometimes you just have to go out of your way to help somebody else. And help people and this and that. Can I be a selfish dick? That type of thing. Sure I can. But I don't do that. I do
I mean, y'all guys, this was supposed to be a duck calling contest. A duck calling contest. Now, come on.
Just do things because that's what you do.
I wouldn't drive 20 miles to save my own life.
Y'all, this is supposed to be a duck calling contest.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're trying to call stuff, but it's supposed to be a duck. A D-U-C-K, duck calling contest.
Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Berry, there is.
Maybe it's a screwworm, Martin. Maybe that's a screwworm.
Well, we know there are some infected with it.
I've never seen nothing like it, Ted.
You never seen anything like what? That looks like Ernie. That looks like Ernie. That's Ernie's radio right there. He's got that damn Yaesu, I guess FT8 or something, with the crappy board layout.
You know when this all started. This all started when Ted started talking to Barry.
Yeah, since you broke in and interfered with our conversation, Joe, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
No, you guys ended your conversation. You have a very poor memory. You were signing off. You signed off. Which you always do.
You cut the DA.
Like that is completely disgusting radio operator. He goes out here and he bores everyone to tears. And then he says, it goes without saying. He says it goes without saying, but he still says it. It goes without saying.
No, it goes without saying, Joe, right?
You're killing it, which sounds like right off the Chicken Band or something.
Burning that big knob, Joe.
He's a terrible ham, but you're just about as bad. You're just about as bad. You don't have a signal. You spent all that money on that non-certified amplifier, and you're not even using it. Wow, that was predictable.
Oh, what?
That was predictable.
Don't beat him up on that. He's doing the best he can, Joe. Come on.
Got pretty good signal there. Pretty good signal there, Joe.
7200.
Don't beat up on him, Joe.
Don't beat those standards.
People crying and playing babies crying about you two, Joe.
You're killing it, Barry.
This is supposed to be a duck calling contest, guys. Duck calling.
Joe, out of you. Babies crying when Joe comes on the frequency because he wants to
God, it's only Monday.
I don't hear any babies crying.
Oh, you will be real soon.
Are you sure you've got some sort of other problem?
Joe, so all you do is come in here and whine and cry about other people on the frequency. I know you're a crybaby. You're just a big crybaby. I'm amazed you don't already have babies crying, Joe.
I just remember hearing
there you go, Joe.
Joe, I'm going to hold you to that. You're killing it. I love it, Joe, man. Using my praise, buddy. I love you.
somebody's not telling the truth out here.
I love it, Joe's using my terminology, man. I feel good with that.
Baby's on you too, Joe. Keep it up.
Somebody's just not telling the truth.
That would be Joe. That would be you. Baby Joe, right there. Listen at him. Ain't they sweet?
Somebody's not telling the truth out here.
Shut up, faggot.
At least he's got a signal.
Love it, Barry. VA, man. All the way. VA, buddy.
VA, man, if they had their own flag, Ted, if the VA had their own different type of flag, man, I would fly it.
Yeah, you should. You guys should keep going to the VA, you know. What's the worst that could happen? Premature death. I would think premature death. staircases.
All them babies Joe, all them babies you hear, them belong to you, Joe. You finally arrived, Joe. Joe the crybaby. Where are the babies? For you, Joe, a whole herd of babies. So maybe goof. Welcome aboard, Joe. You got some babies fine for you, so you'll
Stand by. Hopefully these guys will go away. Maybe they'll medication.
200, you turned into a crybaby.
Substandard medication and prescriptions will finally kick in, put them into a drunken stupor, and then,
Larry, I gotta tell you, man, listen, no, it is. It's, if you serve in the United States military, I don't care whatever discharge you hold, you must be serving the VA. And anybody that has not served in the military, you have no idea and nothing to say about it. Over.
Yeah, 5U.
It amazes me the people that talk a lot of stuff about the VA that have never served. Over.
Yeah, F5IU. I'm
just like Joe, he talks a lot about stuff he doesn't know anything about. You know, Mary? He doesn't know anything about it. And I'm not going to put Joe down. It's just that he never served, and Joe is Joe. Over.
Anybody but you, Joe.
Pretty soon. Let me get my Yagi turn. Let me turn my Yagi.
You don't know anything about veteran administration benefits or anything to do with the VA or serving in the military. You have served. Have you served, sir? Over.
Let me turn my Yagi there.
I wish I had a Yagi.
Doggy.
Just got to activate it.
Oh, wow. Don't hear any QR.
There's nothing wrong with anybody out here, over.
No QR embers. Wow, nice.
Yeah, it's very quiet out here when you got a big Yagi and you turn it away from all the noise sources.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever happened to our buddy out of Nashville? What's his name?
Well, I guess everybody must have gotten quiet.
Hey, hornhead, slow down.
These guys are so boring, I'm going to have to take a nap.
Yeah, no kidding. I got a hornhead out here just... sounds like
it's really boring, Brian.
Take a shower like I'm going to church. That's what I feel like when I'm on here. Everybody is so holy.
Place your hand on the Bible.
They're just so boring. I mean, Ted was talking to Barry about going to the VA, and it was about a 30-minute conversation to say I went to the doctor.
It was boring. I'm not going to argue that here, Joe. That it is boring.
Yeah, you're 20 over. 20
Boo, I love talking about that stuff.
HD1BD.
Yeah, you're good 15 over.
Hear about your VA visit, over. Wow, that sounds wonderful.
Yeah, you're just stomping in here.
Amplificator.
Yeah.
Bye, Joe. Music just got you. Bye-bye, Joe.
Bye-bye.
I don't hear anything. I just hear Joe.
Yeah, very much music. It's pretty weak.
I'll take a nap.
Well, man, you guys are dropping off by the second. What happened?
Like 3 minutes. It's like, I
I wanted to...
Yeah, go ahead, Arnie.
I just want to sleep.
Joe, by the minute, man, what happened?
It's been about a week since I took a shower, so I've been on quite a bit.
How many times you gotta listen to this terrible song? Just terrible.
You think they've got to run you guys? You went down from 20 over down to about 7. I'm like, whoa, what happened?
He turned his beam.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, totally get it, man. I was like, wow, that was a change up.
I recommend the ICOM IC-PW2 amplificator.
Yeah, I second that nomination. It's certified. I've heard that it's certified by the FCC.
Your go-to amp, I guess. I don't know.
Never have to tune up. Never have to change bands on the amplificator. Almost like an extension of my radio.
Yeah, it's FCC certified. So,
is that it's like robot.
I like some of these amplifiers that are made in someone's garage. All to save like what, $50?
I need to record you on here so you can hear how young you are.
You know, the temperatures are chilling, the conditions are changing.
I couldn't hear what you were telling me, Joe. Try it again. What music got you? Over?
I'm pretty sleepy there, Barry. You and Ted put me in a coma.
Man, what was you saying?
Why don't you guys go down there to the hospital, and when they have to put somebody in a medically induced coma, you guys can just sit there and talk to them.
Oh, they give us a cup of, every time we walk in, they give us a little cup of orange juice, man. You know what I'm saying?
You think it's orange juice.
Tell this to it, Barry. Over?
Oh, yeah. Hey, I love that little cup of orange juice, man. I just feel better all the way.
Is that when they take the pee test?
Yeah, I don't understand why Ted's driving 120 miles a day, every day.
No, you got that wrong, Joe. He drives 120 miles per hour. He drives 120 miles per hour, Joe.
He doesn't have the coordination to drive 120 miles an hour.
Well, that's why it's dangerous. That's why it's dangerous.
I don't think Ted could drive over 50 miles an hour without crashing.
How fast do you drive, Ted? Ted, how fast do you drive?
I drive the speed limit, and, down here in the backcountry roads in Alabama, it could be 45 miles an hour, less, back and forth over.
That's what the cop said to him. You're killing him.
Well, do you have like a VA license? Do you have a license that shows you're a VA veteran or something?
Yeah, that means you have legal right to kill.
That's kind of funny, man. I just cruise the speed limit, and here in the back roads in Alabama, it is what it is, man. You got to keep it cool. 45, 55 miles an hour. Tops.
Yeah, Ted gets home every night. He's got a new tricycle stuck in the grill.
Or baby carriage. That's the American way.
Oh, did you know that Johnny Cash was a liberal?
That's what I'm all about there, brother.
Did you know that Johnny Cash was a liberal?
Oh, no, Johnny Cash wasn't anything of a liberal. He was,
oh, yes, he was.
Johnny Cash was a big liberal.
Did you know Willie Nelson's liberal?
Willie Nelson and Johnny Cash were big libs.
They sure were.
I do know that, yeah, especially if it's...
No, they don't know it. They don't know know, same with Neil Young.
Oh, Neil Young, wonderful, you wonderful guy.
Neil Young's pretty liberal.
I don't really know how big
Yeah, he has that new song out.
Johnny Cash.
Big Crime.
Jennings.
AS5,
all the guys.
Yeah, Johnny Carson, Neil Young, these guys were big liberals.
Well, he still is. He still is.
You know what I mean?
Some of them still is. They're still alive.
just like Jesus was a liberal.
Yeah, Jesus was a liberal too.
Then something happened with that liberal intake, you know.
Yeah, you're right about that. That's right, Joe.
Yeah, Jesus, he was big time liberal. He went into the stock market at the time. He went into the stock market and tried to take down the stock market by turning over their tables.
And then he went out and bought a Uzi.
Liberals.
You think John F. Kennedy was a liberal?
And you gotta wonder why they were liberal.
But he was a conservative liberal. I mean, if you took JFK today, man, they'd put him on the crucifixion next to Donald J. Trump, man. That's a monster out there. So I guarantee that's what they'd be doing right now.
How would you know? How would you know, Ted? They were big time liberals. I mean, Johnny Cash cared a lot about the incarcerated individuals. Since he was incarcerated at one time, he'd go back and give free consciences to prisons, and he understood that. He was very liberal when it came to prison policy.
Yeah, he had a song about that.
Radical leftist ideology that, I mean, goes without saying.
No, they were so liberal, they still believed in the same stuff. Look at Neil Young. Neil Young, he said that we ought to impeach the president. Remember he sang we had that big concert and George W. He said we ought to impeach the president. They booed him. They booed him at the concert. A bunch of conservators booed him.
He's a damn Canadian anyway.
He is a Canadian, yeah, that's true.
That is true.
I didn't know Neil Young was a Canadian.
What?
Hello?
He had a great time. Remember that song? Wow. L1212 KN4 and Jim.
Good to hear there, Polly. KN4 and Listen, you know, it is what it is, man. A lot of liberal cards out there. Listen, there was a day for it. Today, it's more conservative. I mean,
wow.
What it is.
I guess it's another night of music night. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, some of them were a little liberal in the day, back in that day. Like I was a Democrat back in that day. But there was a whole different ballgame back in the day. Now, Willie, he stayed liberal in a lot of ways, but he wasn't outrageous liberal, but he still was liberal, you know. But now Johnny Cash and a lot of other ones there, Waylon Jennings, all them, nah, you know, they were Democrats. A lot of them don't matter. But the Democrat Party back then is not even what you consider liberal today. Liberal today is just a whole different concept. It's pure deconstruction and every aspect. I'm godly, I'm holy, I'm everything. They are just whacked up today. Anyway, beautiful wave, Ted, you hear me? See my little one kicking it back out here in the beautiful north central Florida.
Ideology of giving back to the people. Our country is absolutely 25 over the control of the liberalites or whatever they are out there. People that are, I mean, they're leftists. And our country out of control.
Fuck you, Ernie, you fucking asshole. Boy. fucking ass out of here. Fuck you, Ernie. Fuck you.
That's crazy.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you, Ernie. Fuck your ass.
I mean, hell.
Yeah, I mean, hell, you fucking turd.
Opening for a new trailer supervisor trying to supervise
on top of each other, everybody else with a kilowatt, boys. I don't know. Make me want to go watch sumo.
Yeah, get the hell out of here. Get your fucking ass out of here.
Who is that? Yeah, it's probably me playing that music, you dumbass. Hey, Ernie, quit playing the music. Yeah, that's me playing it, you stupid fuck. Hey, could you call me that again? Fucking idiot. Call me that again, I like it. Okay.
That's true. Neil Young was a liberal. Johnny Cash was a liberal.
Willie Nelson was a liberal.
Willie Nelson, Johnny was a socialist. Arlo Guthrie, I think, might have been a communist.
I'm a communist. Hey, I'm a communist. We know. Just kidding. No, you are.
Yeah, Johnny Cash was a big-time liberal. These guys really like him.
That breaks my heart to hear that about Johnny Cash.
Willie Nelson was a big liberal. He got sideways when he was
That's horrible.
Yeah, he released some new music. He called it the IRS tape. The IRS tape, and all the proceeds went to the IRS.
Really?
Really? Look it up.
Oh, well, that's cool and all that fun. That's me, I'm the snuffleupagus. Roger.
So we love liberals too, man.
Alex can be burnt. Alex can be burnt.
Yeah, all their musical heroes were liberal.
Joe, whip them into shape. Tell
Yeah, they're all gone. All of the boys are all gone.
No Neil Young around.
They must have had VA healthcare.
Well, Elvis did. Look where that got him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he had a lot of fun. Yeah, a hell of a lot of fun.
He did not really have a decent life. He really didn't.
Oh, it was terrible.
Who's that, Barry?
Elvis had a terrible life. Oh, yeah.
Elvis Presley.
It was going to be a southern retard.
They mind screwed him, man.
Yeah, he had all that money and he blew it and got on drugs. Yeah, that's all. It was terrible, wasn't it, Barry?
It was.
It was terrible. It was terrible what he did to himself.
All he had was
Kind of like Howard Hughes.
See, that's kind of a liberal attitude, Barry.
Kind of like Howard Hughes.
Have a lot of money and be wealthy, but you got God and then you're rich.
That's the only way. I don't know if he had enough. That's the way him mentioned it.
Hey, you know, every time I go to Walmart, I see
I wouldn't want to trade for it's the way.
Here, you got to pay with cash.
They ain't enough money.
Yeah.
Cash with a little blood on it. You gotta have cash with a little blood stain.
You got to go to the grocery store. You can pay with God.
No, they want a cold cash, cold blood on it.
You need a new house? No, you got to have cash. You got to have a credit. What's your credit score?
Cold-blooded cash, cold-blooded red-stained cash.
And he's worried to death about this. You bet your bottom dollar, Barry. Joe is scared to die.
1.0 on this fleet.
Oh, Joe ain't scared to die.
I'm so scared I'm going to kick whoever's there right in the nuts.
Yeah. Right. Well, you ain't nobody there. You think the way you do, so don't worry. Just hit yourself in the balls there when you take your last breath.
Yeah.
Lights go out, man, after you expire, Joe. Lights go out when we all expire. That's the best hope. That's the best thing you got going for.
You better hope I'm right, because if not, you're going to the lake of fire.
Oh, you think so?
You're going to the lake, baby. You're going to burn for eternity.
Atheist telling me where I'm
going. You said yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kill.
Like a young man now, heck, I'd probably hang a key ring on this thing.
Yes, sir. Kill. Yeah.
You still running them Henrietta amplifiers over there?
Yes, sir. Kill.
You still running them Henrietta amplifiers over there?
Yeah, they don't work worth a crap.
Them damn things with pink mini skirts on them?
Yeah, I don't do it.
He's probably got pink mini skirts on them.
Oh, my goodness.
Even though I'm killing all these schmucks, I'm going to heaven.
You know, it always makes his head spin.
He likes to pull the top off so he can rub on them pair of 3CX1200s.
I gotta tell you something, Murray. Two things that fire Joe up is the VA and God.
Yeah, the killers, the paid killers. The paid killers, man, they're impressive. Yeah, some guy with some more spaghetti on his shirt there says kill. And you kill. And then you say, I'm going to heaven.
Northwestern Alabama.
Took that, and when you take that 120 mile per hour, a 100-mile trip, how many animals you run over?
I wonder if Joe was that.
According to folklore, as long as you kill for the U.S. government.
That's pretty sad, though, Barry. Pretty sad.
The Department of Defense and the Department of War a pass.
Hey, man, have you know who Saul is?
Yeah, but I want to know how many animals old Ted runs over on that 120-mile trek.
The story of Saul and all. So, yeah, man. You do some research on that. Come back to me. We'll dunk you in some water, man. Make you whole.
Doing it anymore.
So he's unbiblical. Joe doesn't understand anything about the Bible. He interprets it and say it and speak it. Never too late.
I like it.
Never too late.
You gotta pull the trigger.
That's right. It's never too late. And Ted, you're right. You don't know the first day.
Love to kill.
You know, when you get him trying to quote it toward you, you know you're doing something right.
Yeah.
You done poked that.
Them Henrietta amplifiers.
Coal in his underpants, man.
Henrietta amp.
You know, Ernie Joe doesn't understand the first thing about the Bible, or Jesus, or God. He doesn't understand this.
Tormented.
He thinks the world should think. Look at the... And that's unfortunate, man.
They saw
what Ted told, man. You missed out, man. You never took the time.
Yeah, Christ was a liberal.
You were speaking about the Bible, dude?
Christ was a liberal.
You don't have a clue.
I don't know how they're ever going to stand it.
Somebody out there can help you.
Oh, Ted sounds like he's got crying. He's going to be crying, you know. He's pretty sad. He's crying. He's got a few tears in his eyes.
Yeah, you're right. I cry over you guys every night.
Well, we hope he's died of a damn heart attack.
There was just no way.
Shit, we're praying. We're praying he died of a damn heart attack.
It's finally coming out of his shell.
We hope you die of a heart attack, Ernie.
Appreciate that as well. I appreciate Martin showing us who he is there.
Yeah, we know who the hell you are.
And it's good to get a feel about the people who join here. But yeah, glad old Martin's finally coming out of his shell. Good job, Martin.
I'm glad you approve of that one. I'm glad you approve, Ernie.
Oh yeah, I do approve.
That's cool.
I hate a wolf in sheep's clothing, so I'm glad you're coming out.
Yeah, you just didn't know, did you?
Well, I kind of wondered, but I know now.
Yeah, look at what's facing him.
That's
scary. I mean, the lake of fire for eternity. A lake of fire for eternity.
Oh, I'm going to lay up tonight, man. I'm not going to be able to sleep, Joe. I'm not going to be able to sleep, man.
Let's take it
now that you brought it up to me, man, I got to write it down. I need to write down some notes there. Anything else?
Oh, my goodness. I'm going to get some lecture. And listen, Joe, tell me.
Yeah, Joe's going to lecture us. I've got a pad and a piece of paper. Let's go.
Please, tell me.
What you got? I got a fresh pen here. Write down notes, Joe. Go ahead.
Tell me, Ted, why you...
Hey, Barry, that dipole's working, man. It's going on top tonight.
You don't have a job.
Who's that, Phil?
What are you doing when you're driving 120 miles a day, Ted?
Doing a good job over here. Oh, man.
He may be dealing drugs.
Oh, that could be.
Hey, Martin.
Driving into the city and...
Might be dealing drugs. I don't know.
Hey, Martin.
Getting to 120 miles a day in the day.
Hey, Martin, how old are you? Hey, Martin, what year were you born in over at Martin?
Y'all talking.
I know, man. I know, Horace. Why don't you come in here and straighten us out, man?
Joe, I think he already knows that. I told you that.
Horace will fire the gas and run us all out.
Everybody else, we hear people.
We're talking about Ted driving 120 days or 120 miles.
Yeah.
You kind of blew that, bud. I mean, you kind of blew it. I mean, my God, if you were the female, that would have been like no helping Ted, boy. Ted's lost.
Yeah, can't help Ted.
No, there's no help for Ted.
Ain't nothing can help Ted.
Ted. Well, we're already against you, Joe, so you need to go over there later.
Ain't nothing can help Ted.
Hold on, if Martin agrees with me, I changed my stance. You can't help Ted.
Listen, Joe, I will explain this.
Shit all night.
There's help for Ted.
20 miles.
a day.
You guys do this all night.
Well, we wish you'd help them out.
And it's not that I have to do it. It's
Man, we're going to have to help Ted out. He's really on a long-winded rant.
And the way we're...
He's on a long-winded rant.
Well, it's better than UFO. You got to give him that. At least he ain't 3/4 into a box of wine.
Oh, yeah, you got a point there. Oh, UFO, Walmart wine.
And why didn't I not do that to help somebody else?
Boy, he's still going on and on and on.
You come out here and question doing something.
Keep it short, Ted.
What the hell is he talking about?
He's never babbling like he always does. Well, that's why he's not on 2 meter. That's why
He's Joe.
Ain't no 2 meters on the system gonna allow Ted on it.
You know, we can do some really good deeds on people, and why would we have to explain that, Joe?
Here goes again.
Why they all hate you, Ted?
Go get him, Ted.
No, I mean, if your intent of love is to go out and do something to help somebody's lives, why do I have to answer to somebody like Joe? I mean, Joe, are you Jesus or God? Joe, maybe you need to do something like that yourself and pull down 120 miles a day and help a couple of lives out there. And then when you get down that road, talk to me about it, because I seriously don't have to, talk to you about it. I mean, it's just unfortunate that you think like that. That's weird.
He belongs to us.
That is weird, Joe.
He belongs to us, Joe.
They all hate you, Ted. Every last one of them.
We love Ted.
Oh, you can hate me to death, but there's a couple. I could be hated to death, but at least I've done a couple of really great.
Yeah, but we all love to hate.
People's lives.
We all love to hate.
People's lives.
Speak for yourself.
That, I mean, throughout your existence.
We wouldn't be here if we didn't love to hate.
Lives without asking for acknowledgement, asking, cash or whatever you're saying.
That too. But we love to hate.
I'm going, man. Dude, you're missing life, buddy. You're missing it, Joe.
You're missing it, Joe.
I love everybody.
I love you, man.
We love everyone.
Fuck you, Martin.
I know you like to.
I think all you guys have really got some great souls and stuff like that. We got a lot going on out there.
Well, I hope you have a heart attack, man.
You don't even look good in the dress, do you?
Yeah, I know, and I hope you have a heart attack tonight.
And have a cup of coffee.
You don't even look good in the dress, do you, Martin?
Well, I mean, you got them Henrietta amplifiers and pink mini dresses.
Well, is they going to help you get in a set of stockings or what? Well, am I going to show you a tube or something? You going to get all wet?
Well, no, I know you like to lift the top on them things and, rub on that pair of 3CX1200.
Oh, well, yes, we run something like that. Sometimes we run a pair of 3000s over here. Okay.
All right.
Big secret.
Oh, Joe,
I'll be right over.
Like some big secret. He's doing some,
that's boring crap.
Is he like obtaining drugs for somebody?
I mean, them 340-pounders, man.
Selling drugs.
Them 340-pounders in them pink mini dresses, man. That's a lot of stuff.
Every day at 100. Joe, I run at least 120 miles every. In fact, I'll be up in the morning to do it. Over.
Yeah, you got to get up real early in the morning, drive 120 miles to obtain drugs for some people. That's probably illegal.
We'd have tears in our eye. We would have tears in our eye.
Wouldn't you be talking right now? You'd be like, oh my God.
I'm crying right now.
Mikey.
We're all crying, Ted. We're all crying.
Horace, are you hearing this?
Ted,
Hey, what do you want?
Oh,
you hearing this right here? You hearing this mess?
Cold turkey.
What are you going to do about it? I mean, I'm hearing this bullshit.
All right, Ted.
I love it, man. I mean, and you know what, Joe? I'm going to suggest what I do each and every day, man. I love it. When you figure it out, you go, oh my God, I should have never said a thing about it.
No, I'm going to say it. I know what you're doing, and it's bad.
Oh, it's bad. No.
That's something you don't do.
You keep going there.
To the mailbox.
And,
there's no trespassing signs on the front window. I went to the mailbox today.
Every single day, man. I shouldn't have to do it. I'm retired, but I do it to help a couple of people. Can you put that together? It's, come on.
I need help, Ted. I need help.
Yeah, drive to my house.
Yeah, we all need help. Come on by. Come on over. We all need help.
Too, Ted.
Yeah, we need a lot of help.
Accolades.
Come on, man.
I just do this.
Hey, your hair is crying for help.
People that can
Tell me to hold on a minute, Ted.
We need help, Ted. We need help. Can you come over and help?
Ain't none of y'all getting over, Ted. What about me, Ted? Don't I count?
Yeah, Joe needs a lot of help.
Joe.
You know it though, Ted. You know Joe needs more help than anybody.
Joe, why would you ever think of such a thing?
Yeah, I mean, I know. You know, everybody knows Joe needs more help than anybody.
That's right. I agree with Horace, Joe. You don't count. There was a song saying, "What about me?"
Well, we're more worried about the mosquitoes submitting you last week than we are about you.
How about you?
You know, Joe, sometimes you need a little lip.
Yeah, I am.
A little bit about love.
You better rotate that Yagi, Joe. Better rotate that Yagi.
Go to church or something. Might help you out there, buddy.
Oh, you're S9++.
What am I now?
About 20 over.
Oh, you're at 30 over.
Well,
That time you were
Turn the beam a couple degrees, Joe.
okay, wait a minute.
Why do y'all love Joe so much?
See if you can rotate that rhombic. Rotate that rhombic a couple degrees. Get them guys on, those guys on the picture. Joe, the guys that were on that picture, pulling that rope, see if they can turn the rhombic a couple of degrees.
That's right. You know you're a bigger. Tell them who you're.
They left.
So they left.
Okay.
Yeah, get them to hook that rope to that rhombic. Get them to turn it a couple of degrees, Joe.
They can pull like a pony, over. What about me? What about me, Ted?
Yeah, Ted, we need help, man.
Joe, you tried to do this earlier. You just don't.
We need lots of help, Ted.
What about you, Joe?
You're subhuman, Joe.
We need help. We need help.
I'm a valuable American.
No, you're a subhuman succubus, man. Or something, right? You gotta admit you got a problem before you can get any help, man.
We all got problems.
You know the deal.
We got problems. You're on here, Ernie. You're on here. We got problems.
Problem, Joe.
You're on here, though, Ernie. You're on here. That's the problem we got.
Oh, Joe, you're so afraid that you're not even sure how to deal with it.
We all got problems. Ernie's on here. You gotta help us, Ted.
120 miles a day.
We need help.
What are you doing? Think about it, Joe. What could you be doing? Yeah, listen to Ted.
One of you guys with the wire?
Listen to Ted, Joe.
Evacuated.
Ted's right.
Listen to Ted.
Ted's right. I helped two individuals that have definitely changed
They
their
won't
life.
help me. They won't help me, Brian.
They helped two
They're just
individuals.
insulting me. Ted's driving 120 miles a day to buy drugs for two people. He won't say who they are.
Why not do that?
He's buying drugs for two people. How much drugs has he bought for me? None.
None. I ain't got none. We don't get anything from Ted. We get a lot of lip service. But we don't get no help.
An opportunity to better himself, but he refuses.
Well, we're waiting for the help.
Just, right, just
We need the help.
What are you gonna do?
Ted,
What are you gonna do to get help?
We got big signs out. HELP.
Just trying to line you out, Joe. Ted is trying to help you, man.
Ham radio was worth a damn. I can get help via ham radio.
We don't
Help! Help!
explain ourselves. And it's kind of funny that, Jimbo's out there going, why are you driving 120
Two members,
miles a day?
and he does it every day.
I think he's driving 120 miles per hour.
Joe's driving there.
I think he's driving 120 miles an hour, Joe. He's smoking them tires. He's smoking them.
Joe's trading signals.
Every time he gets on the road, he's got to run from the law.
God, I mean, you got to believe in God. And,
we do.
You can kind of figure it out. I can't help you.
Yeah, we believe now, Ted. We believe, but we need help. You got to believe us. We need help.
I'm part of the God thing.
I mean, this lifetime.
Oh, Jeebus.
I think Ted's running 120 miles an hour just to get away from the cops.
Because he's got a trunk full of garbage. Look. He got a trunk full of junk.
Oh, God, I love it. I love it.
He's got a trunk full of junk.
Are you driving a pickup truck? What kind of vehicle are you running 120 miles an hour in?
Isn't that called distribution, Ted? Buying drugs for somebody?
He goes by so fast, though, Joe. He just chunks it out the window. He doesn't stop.
Somebody is looking to be clean and sober.
Listen to Ted, how soothing his voice is to you, Joe.
He's hauling down the road 120 miles an hour, though, Joe, and he just chunks the stuff out the window.
I mean, Ted's trying to help him out. Joe just don't want it, man.
Well, I was just saying,
He doesn't understand.
We do. We want help. We want Ted to come by and help us.
But,
we want help.
Yeah, here to explain that, but what's really cool,
listen to
every morning, every day, they do it.
You better go to bed. You better go to bed there, Ted. You gotta get up.
Gotta get up early.
Yeah, go to bed, Ted. It kind of rhymes. Go to bed, Ted. You got dope to haul.
He will help you.
You got dope to deliver. Nothing can stop. It's like the U.S. Post Office. All these junkies, they need their dope.
Good job, Ted. You tried your best. I did the best I could to explain to him without explaining.
He ain't been by here yet. We need help.
You're killing us.
We need help.
Buddy, thank you.
He said he did his
no
best
problem,
to
man, but you
explain
did do
it
your
without
best.
explaining
Hey, we'll try
it.
again another night, man. You know, I think he's worthy. He just got to realize within himself he can do better things. KF4THX.
No, we can't do better things. We can't do better things.
He wants to be part of that.
Can you do better things, Joe?
It does, you're right. Down on there, Ernie.
Better go to bed.
Yeah, I think he wants to, man. Better go to bed. Maybe if we get Joe on board, he'll bring that little minion.
Better go get some more dope.
Yeah, go to bed.
Sounds like 14313.
You gotta do better things. I already told you to do better things. You better go to bed and you better go deliver some drugs.
God already knows. You know where I'm going.
Yeah, what's this?
Oh, yeah, I know where you're going, Ted. Hell yeah, God knows. You ain't gonna bullshit God.
Does all.
You can bullshit yourself. You can bullshit your wife. You can bullshit your kids. You can even bullshit.
You hear that, Ernie? Bullshits his wife. He bullshits his kids.
God, is that what he looks at? His heart, man. And Joe's had a heart.
Yeah. I mean, Ernie just said it. He bullshits his wife. He bullshits his kids.
He's always been this way. Always been this way. But you know what? That don't mean...
Ernie said it. He bullshits his wife. He bullshits his kids. Yeah, he does. He knows how to do it.
Feel good.
We're hanging in there for you, Joe. Nobody can freaking even hear my...
We need help. We need help. Come on, Ted. Yeah, 5 I am. We need help, Ted.
Raised or something?
Hey, if you're going 120 miles an hour, how many miles is it here? We'll pay for the gas.
Copy.
We'll pay for the gas.
I still hear you though, but Ted's got to go to bed because he's got deliveries to make tomorrow morning early.
I know. Well, Bernie told him he needs to better himself.
Yeah, he got a big voice.
He better go to bed. He better help him.
He ain't gonna listen. You know what they say about a horse? You can bring him to water.
Yeah. I mean, Ernie said it, you know. Ernie said it. He said, you gotta better yourself.
I mean, one way or another, ain't no skin off my back. I'm just trying to...
You better go to bed. You better wake up early. You better come out.
Better way.
Some people out here there's no hope.
You just gotta give away that darkness, man. There is a better way.
See, here we go with the better. There's a better way, Ted. Ernie's right. I must admit, he's finally right. There is a better way.
You know.
He gets out there, man. You just can't fake it.
You gotta better yourself. You gotta better yourself, Ted.
It's always gotta be on the basically
go pull another pacifier out of the freezer.
People out there.
He's going to bed. He's got to go to bed.
You gotta pull that pacifier out of the refrigerator.
You're nailing it. You're nailing it. Yeah, well, you know, you do the best you can, but a valiant effort tonight, Ted. A valiant effort, man. Kudos to you. And K4THS. Good job, buddy.
Yeah. We want you to better yourself, Ted. You know, we need help.
Pulled over, you know, you get pulled over and that police officer says, do you mind if we search your vehicle?
Due diligence.
I would recommend the answer to that would be no. No, do not search my vehicle. I do not consent.
Get angry and get messed up. Go ahead and get
do not consent to a search. Now, they're likely to bring the dogs out there. They're likely to bring the dogs, and then, you know, then the dogs are going to get a hit. You know, they're going to start twitching and shaking, and they're going to say, well, that's a hit. Now we can search your vehicle, sir. Would you like to sit in the back of our police cruiser? Okay, put these bracelets on. We'll put these bracelets on. Is there anything sharp in your pocket? Is there anything sharp in your pockets, Ted? Over.
Any weapons on your possession?
Any weapons? Anything sharp in your pockets? I got to go through your pockets.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Ted. Yeah, man, you always
sit in the back of our police cruiser while we search your vehicle?
25, 30 over, man. Like always, you and Barry running up there real good, real tight with each other, man. So
they're tight.
You did your good job.
Yeah, they're really tight.
Getting out here, we'll catch you later.
Yeah, they're really tight.
You know, sleep well tonight, man. You know, Joe's a work in progress, man. He's a work in progress, and I think we just keep chipping away at that stone, man. We may win one. The 7-3s, you have a good night there, Ted.
Yeah, we're gonna pray. We're gonna pray. We're gonna pray. I'm telling you, we're really gonna pray.
God bless. God bless.
I got my praying mantis here.
There you go. Me too, man. I'm getting down on my knees. I can't get back up. Maybe that's something to do with all the drugs I'm taking.
I got a praying mantis here. We're gonna pray.
Oh Lord,
you're loved by Jesus Christ.
Won't you buy me?
Oh Lord, won't you make sure, Ted?
Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz?
As you read the Bible, have you?
State police, because someday I may have to outrun them.
You know, Janis Joplin did a lot of praying, you remember?
She did, yeah.
Yeah, she did a lot of praying.
She prayed that that heroin wouldn't kill her.
Yeah, she prayed for, you know, Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz?
What's happening in your life?
What's happening with my life is I don't like criminals. I don't like criminals, I don't like people that participate in criminal activity. They don't like people that think.
Where the hell did you go, Ernie? Ernie, where did you go?
There you go.
They're gone. What the hell happened?
But I used to bitch going to church.
We're gonna pray. We're gonna pray for you there, Ted.
Those good Christians, they go to church every Sunday over?
I don't think like, you know, I'm not a religious follower.
Uh-oh.
Not religious.
Something's wrong.
You know, there was...
I think that was a mess up. You're not religious.
I get it and I don't get it, and it's just and actually learning curve in life. But I don't know where you were walking. Nobody. The deer came there. Oh, he's all the rage, but actually he's just the opposite.
The Canadian Sean's on here singing their anthem.
Makes himself out to be like a Billy Badass on. Oh, they got it. Oh, is that a Canadian guy there?
Yeah, that's a Canadian singing their national anthem.
Okay.
Yeah, the Canadians on singing their national anthem, y'all.
Okay.
Should we take a pause?
Let's have a prayer for Ted's run tomorrow morning.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the prayer for the run.
They truly are class. The ones in charge of everything.
The majority of them just don't.
Let's make sure that Ted's dope run goes smoothly.
Fit the bill. You know what I mean? You know, you're a very kind man to say that.
Hopefully the Alabama State Police will be busy.
Which I guess is supposed to make us more normal. Actually, whatever medication they're on or lack of.
No, we're waiting for Ted to bring the drugs. We're waiting for Ted to deliver. He needs to help us.
Personnel. Okay, I'm back. What I missed? Ted still talking?
Yeah, we're needing Ted to deliver some drugs.
Go ahead, Ted.
You gotta go to bed. You got a drug run.
No, they think I'm doing a drug run and stuff like that. Canadian Ernie doing the national anthem.
Yeah, we got the Canadian doing the national anthem.
I don't hear the Canadian.
Well, damn, you need better ears, man.
I got good ears. I've damn near got you gnawed out.
We didn't get to finish our prayer.
Yeah, we were praying for Ted. Successful drug run tomorrow.
Jesus Christ, amen.
Yeah, we were praying for Ted that he'd make his drug run tomorrow early in the morning.
God bless Ted, man. I'm glad Ted's in here. He's a good guy.
He is a good guy. We just need him to help us.
I pray in the name of Jesus Christ.
We need all y'all to help us.
I'm really...
We're waiting for some help.
I believe in God. I mean, it is the real deal.
Yeah, we mean for real.
There's a scripture in there about those who mocked the Christians, so I don't think it turns out well for them, man.
Well, that's all right. We're waiting to burn in hell. We're waiting.
I mean, real. Over. Yeah, Roger. Okay, I'm doing some texting here, man.
I hope I turn out good and crispy. Yeah, I mean, I hope I'm good and crispy.
Let me get out of here. WB6W7.
Well, no one have a heart attack, okay?
I know you.
I want nobody to have a heart attack, so everybody comes back tomorrow.
Yeah, like I said, some people with the extra class. Where's UFO? They're not all they're cracked up to be.
You say you need some crack? You need some crack, you need to talk to Ted.
What? Well, you gotta do what you gotta do there, buddy. What happened to your studio microphone? Well, one minute. What happened to your audio? We need some help there. Come on. You're not being heard that good, but I guarantee you're hearing me with an RE27 right now. Over. What happened to a studio mic?
Wow, an 27, you could buy a lot of dope.
I would have never taken that into consideration. Where did that come from there?
Yeah, 5
Oh, I see a lot of love. Love!
Oh, we do. We love everybody. We love to hate.
I know, Joe loves me today.
Yeah, I know. We love to hate.
He's like, come on, he's got these little tidbits. Joe, we love you very much, buddy. You're doing a good job, man. Hey, it's the 27. It rocks. I really thought it was, you love the jam. Right?
Well, we like to jam.
I'm sorry.
We love jam.
You love to jam? My name's Jeff.
I like a little bread and some butter and some jam. I like jam.
My name's Jeff.
Then you're such as bad as he is. Then you're such as bad as he is. Then you're such as bad as he is.
My name's Jeff.
Bad as he is. Then you're such as bad as Mike.
That's terrible stuff there. That's some really hard drug usage.
Last night, where we were talking about fishing.
My name's Jeff.
Remember we were talking about fishing in the Gulf of Mexico / America?
Yeah, we're going to say the Gulf of America now.
Yeah, down there in
Yeah, I wonder, was there any kind of like Mexico fish that are now American named fish? I wonder, they're American named fish now, they were Mexican?
Instead of talking about Ted having to make a run.
My name's Jeff.
I wonder. Yeah, we were thinking about fishing.
My name's Jeff.
Yeah, I remember the fishing discussion. Shimano reel.
We were talking about what kind of equipment I would need, and they said
My name's Jeff.
some for like $8. If I went to Walmart, I'd probably drop a heck of a lot more. So I'm still torn. I gotta have something that'll handle like 60, 70-pound test line.
Well, you don't need that heavy a line. That's pretty heavy line. I think the heaviest line you really want is like 30 pounds. You just gotta set the drag right. You gotta set the drag right. We used to smoke the brakes out of those things.
Pulls me into the water.
Yeah, you don't want that. Yeah, you want to set the drag,
On my arms.
You want to carry a few spare drags.
Yeah. I'll put some of those floaty things that you put on kids' arms so they could swim when they can't swim.
Oh my God.
I'll look like a bomber.
I've never heard narcissism on this toilet.
Certified homosexual.
My name's Jeff.
From the LGBT community.
Well, there's lots of rats we can use for bait.
Never heard narcissism on this toilet.
Yeah, there's a lot of rats on 7200.
I don't know about that rat story. I think that was just to scare me.
Oh, no, there's lots of rats. That was true.
I'll probably try to get some worms or something.
No, they're not going to go for worms.
I'll go down to the Walmart and buy some ground beef. They got some of those screw worms right in the ground beef.
Now, you want a bait that's about a pound or 2 pounds.
Words.
You want something that's about a pound to 2 pounds for bait.
Extra class that you lived.
Bonita's a real bloody fish. They make good bait. Yeah, Bonita's great. Real bloody. Yeah, it looks like a tuna, like a small tuna. Yeah, they're fighting, man. They love to fight. Any kind of tuna fight. You cut them up, they get real bloody. You just put a hunk on a hook.
He really does. He feels proud about that.
Bonita, just like that.
Man, what a psychopath.
He was very fishy, like. don't like spending for bait. That's kind of a, bait's an expensive thing,
Deficit. A brain deficit.
Yeah, I don't like using bait. I really don't like using it. I like lures.
Yeah, we can maybe get some lures.
I mean, they're pretty expensive. The lures are pretty expensive, but that's the way to go.
Well, then you could kind of tune for the fish, I want like red snapper.
You notice that...
Well, if you're going for red snapper, you need like some squid or something. You're going to be fishing near the bottom.
These brain deficit people get out there and keep saying the same thing over and over, or they're living in a vacuum.
This guy's suffering, he's living in a vacuum.
More to the point,
I don't think you can live in a vacuum.
Well, this guy is.
I think there's a problem with living in a vacuum.
That's what it is.
Well, this guy says he's living in a vacuum.
He's a retard. That the government is
anyway,
supporting.
I'm not getting any government support other than Social Security, and they're just paying some of my money back. I wish they had just paid it all back at once. I'd be all on board with that.
I think they're going to stop taxes too.
Buying some cool fishing equipment.
What state do you live in?
State of confusion.
Of denial.
State of confusion.
I want to go fishing. I want to catch some big ones.
Well, we're getting kind of late in the season. There'll probably be some good tarpon fishing coming up.
Tarpon? Like Bernie tarpon?
Yeah, know some tarpon.
I don't even know what that is. Is that like...
Okay, I'm back. Did we get Joe saved yet?
No, yeah, he's saved.
It is. Well, yeah.
We'll keep the way.
State of denial.
I'm trying to get Joe to go tarpon fishing.
Well, John was a fisherman. John was a fisherman, wasn't he?
But wasn't Christ a fisherman?
No, he was a carpenter.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't union, though, so we can't...
He wasn't in the union?
No, he wasn't in the union, no. He took up his ministry at 30, though, so he put his tools down at 29.
Why do you always ruin the conversation by talking about your bullshit God?
It's good for you, Joe.
No, it isn't.
No, I'm trying to help you, man. I really am. Well, I love you anyway. Do you know that, Joe?
Just shut up, you ignorant bastard.
I think Joseph is getting...
I love you, buddy. I love you, Joe. I do. I really do.
So anyway, you need to look up tarpon. They get up to a couple 100 pounds. Yeah, in schools. They're along the coast, Texas coast probably now.
I'm going to send you a Christmas card with a big picture of baby Jesus on it. Ernie keys up. That's right. When Ernie keys up, everybody else goes away. I'm going to send you a goddamn nativity scene Christmas card, Joe. Is your address good on Pure Zip?
We want a card with one of them 340-pound Henriettas, damn it.
340-pound Henrietta?
Yeah.
I don't know. I got a couple ultras over here. They'll do it. I don't like the ultras, though. I really don't. I don't like the delayed tuning in them with the Wheatstone Bridge. I'm not sure if you know what the fuck I'm talking about. But anyway, there's a delayed tuning cycle to them, they got presets and all that, but they're just slow to react, Slow to react. They're much faster than that, Martin.
We were talking about fishing.
Well, I don't tune anything. I never tune anything.
I think...
Yeah, well, you used to. Don't ever
talking about fishing.
Unless you're willing to
find common ground and...
Yeah, I just started yesterday.
You started yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday. But then the day before that, I started that day too.
The transistor and some shit before. Hell, I even wrote down some call signs. Should I care?
No, you don't want to know it.
Yeah, I really don't. Actually,
Ron, are you out there?
Yeah, there was, if you're a ham older than,
I got 10 more questions about fishing.
Yeah, go ahead about the fishing.
Some amplifiers, so. Man, I tell you what was that? I saw a legal limit solid state amp the other day, $8,000. $8,000.
Whatever medication that he found, it was working.
Boy, I tell you, you old people are suckers.
I think it's perfectly logical.
You guys are suckers. $1,500 watts because you're old and lazy.
I ain't old and lazy.
Best thing I ever seen.
I ain't old and lazy.
Can you take the long...
No, not me.
And, you know, I heard a conversation yesterday. Somebody was talking about...
you'll find some better
certain radios
turn the big knob.
They don't know anybody to repair them anymore.
Well, so did you find out about those tarpon?
Extra, but I'm a high voltage extra that repairs all his own gear.
Did you find out about the tarpon, Joe?
No, I'm still trying to get a hold of Ron.
Yeah, you need to look up tarpon. Tarpon ought to be running about now.
Can you catch them off up here?
Isn't that crazy?
Well, you can. They do come in close. They sometimes do come in close, but you're better off if you're looking for them out offshore. About 5 or 6 miles offshore.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, you just want to drift. You want to drift with some bait.
Intelligent.
Like,
ocean fishing?
Yeah, it's ocean fishing. You don't have to go very far off. You kind of get in the clear green water.
Yeah?
Yeah, and then you drift for them like a mullet, a large mullet that's about 1 or 2 pounds.
I gotta grow a mullet?
Yeah, you want a mullet. You want a big mullet.
No UFO, you tell them.
And, but they got a real tough jaw. They got a tough jaw. So when they take it, you gotta go ahead and just let them run a little while, and then you really let them have it.
Let them have it, okay.
Yeah, because they're gonna go aerobatic on you.
All right.
Yeah, they're wild. They're crazy, man.
Wild and crazy tarpon.
Yeah. You're gonna be fighting for a few hours.
Few hours?
Oh yeah. It's gonna be crazy. They'll drag you all over the ocean.
I'm not ready for that. I'm not in physical condition.
Oh, you gotta get in physical condition for it, man.
I gotta put some floaties on my wheelchair.
Sumo wrestling. Time with the family. Not that I got to. I kind of want to, right? You know.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get over here and watch the sumo wrestling. All you old codgers, have a good night. Don't try to die in your sleep, and we'll talk.
Hold on, Ernie. Don't you want to go tarpon fishing?
Yeah, we're gonna get the lowdown on tarpon.
We're going tarpon fish. You don't want to go tarpon fishing?
Your sleep, okay? We'll catch you tomorrow, Joe.
Man, don't be a wuss. Don't be a wuss, Ernie. You gotta go tarpon fishing. You can't pussy out, man. Come on, Ernie. You can't pussy out on this one. You gotta go tarpon fishing.
Financial wherewithal to go tarpon.
Damn it, Ernie. You can't pussy out this time.
Yeah, anyway, that's what
Damn it to hell, Ernie.
He doesn't have the money to go tarpon fish.
The lunatic out of Canada, they
probably pretty expensive
stuff.
Nah, it ain't that expensive. I was working on my boat. It's ready to go.
They just thrive on this activity.
I was working on my boat, Joe. It's ready to go.
I don't even know where to begin.
Give us the description of your boat and make sure you really embellish it. Over.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty simple. It's a Boston Whaler. It's a 1991 Montauk Boston Whaler. It's in mint condition.
Wow, that sounds good.
Oh yeah, no, it's a floating fortress.
All right. I mean, could that be a boat that we take tarpon with?
Oh yeah, definitely. I've been like almost 30 miles out in the Gulf in that boat.
30 miles?
Oh yeah.
What happens if the motor dies?
Well, you don't let it die.
Like everybody else.
No, motor ain't gonna die.
You know, he's not worth spit
Of course, if it dies, you know, which I doubt it's going to die, you just call the Coast Guard. Make sure you ain't got no drugs.
If you're...
We might not want to take Ted, you know.
We can't take
I don't know if we could take a VA. I mean, they've got a lot of drugs.
jamming you or and he gets off on it, and you're sitting out there shaking his hand. What kind of a so-and-so are you?
I don't know what UFO's talking about. I think he's hallucinating.
Well, he was saying he was in a vacuum.
Yeah, well, if you catch jaws.
Yeah, we're going tarpon fishing, guys. You guys can suck it.
I'm serious. I'm really serious. This is what this guy does.
This is what this guy, you mean you?
Better not be talking about me.
Even upgraded to extra class.
This guy.
Idiot. But yeah, he gets off. He gets off on
oh yeah, I'm gonna get off.
And jamming.
We're not getting off. We're on here.
We're on a boat. We're on a Boston whaler. We're definitely not getting off.
Conversation with somebody.
No, you know, you could shoot holes in that thing, Joe, and it'll still float.
Oh, that's good news.
Yeah, I mean, you could saw it in half, it'll still float.
Oh, a lot of these guys are gun nuts, and they're not very skilled, so you may come back with some bullet holes in the bottom.
Very true. Yeah, some of these guys out here got guns, you know, they don't know how to shoot.
No, they know how to shoot, they just don't know which direction the bullet's going.
Hell, they don't even know how to shoot their pecker.
Yeah, this is great. We're going tarpon fishing. You guys can just go fishing out there in the park somewhere with the bobber. We're going out on the ocean.
You're going on the ocean there.
Well, I imagine there'll probably be some ling. There might be some ling hanging around.
You're going on the ocean.
Yeah, we'll get a vertical. We'll get on 7200.
There you go.
Yeah, we'll broadcast it live.
There you go. You're going on the ocean, Joe.
What happened to that guy that was in a vacuum?
I think he passed out. He drinks a lot. And sometimes it's very abrupt.
Yeah, you don't think so? Well, damn, we couldn't get Ernie to go fishing, damn it.
Oh, you won't go fishing with him. You know how that is.
I don't understand it.
You might be afraid it was a setup of some sort.
Well, he might get seasick.
He might get used for bait.
Well, that could happen.
So, you know, if we run out of bait, what are we going to do?
Well, I mean, if anybody gets seasick, they do get used for bait because they're going to be throwing up a lot. We'll feed him a lot of stuff. We'll feed him. We'll make sure he's got a full stomach before we get started.
There you go. You got it figured out there, buddy.
I know how to figure it out. I've done this for years.
Oh,
I mean, many years.
Oh, bathroom facility on your boat?
Yeah, you just jump overboard.
Look who's talking about bathroom accessories when it's so much.
You don't have a full shower?
Out of your mouth. Elizabeth?
Yeah, we got a shower. It's a hose and a pump. I mean, every time you get a fish, what you got to do, because there's going to be blood all over the damn place. I got a pump, you know, with a hose and everything. You just hose everything down right away. That salt water cleans real well.
That's a good setup.
He's a self-confessed, plumber, jammer, and he's admitted to it.
Ooh, somebody's in trouble.
Why are you talking to this,
What's wrong with this guy? He's in a vacuum.
Oh, he's saying somebody's in trouble.
Psychopath. Why are you guys communicating with this piece of junk?
I don't know. What kind of junk radio are you using?
Somebody in trouble?
What'd I miss?
Well, I don't know. You probably missed a lot.
The day, sooner or later, when he...
You gotta stand over the urinal or you will miss.
Amateur radio. But actually, better yet, when he is,
fellow amateur, but when it comes to certain yeah, they know who they are.
I mean, I hope this guy don't pass out from such a long transmission.
He might.
Yeah, he's got something.
Yeah, you gotta aim right. You gotta stand over the urinal.
He's never really talking to any person.
Again,
He kind of babbles, and then he eventually goes away.
He's said it several times. He lives to jam. And why are you people communicating this piece of garbage?
Well, I think I like to jam. You never jammed before? We like to jam, you know, rock and roll, whatever.
Jamming is fun.
You don't like to jam? You don't play anything?
I still don't understand it.
You don't understand music?
Upgrade to an extra class.
You don't understand music. He can't jam. He can't jam.
Really?
Joe, he can't jam. He doesn't understand music.
Some really good homemade jam. That's really good stuff.
Their reputation.
Well,
It's good, all around good.
yeah, homemade jam's good stuff.
There happens to be any emergency communication.
Yeah.
Like, when somebody...
See, this guy, he says he needs emergency.
And he's out there...
He needs an emergency communication.
I really hope he gets his ass handed to him.
Yeah, I got an emergency. Let me grab my ham radio.
Yeah. This guy's having an emergency. Can somebody... Hey, Ted, can you go help this guy?
Okay.
Ted, this guy needs help. He's having an emergency.
Get a hold of somebody and help you. If you were totally brain dead, you might try ham
Don't try to make a joke about it, but I'm just saying, for example,
Well,
if there happens to be some sort of emergency,
well, we need to know your address. What's your address? What's the case of your emergency?
but I'm just saying, for example, and this the Josephine piece of shit.
I drunk too much wine. Let me grab my ham radio.
The communications,
He says he wants some jam.
Let me get him on 2 meters.
freaking rotten burns in hell.
What kind of jam do you like?
My full thing, man.
I mean, we aim to please, you know. I mean, what kind of jam do you want?
Yeah, there's my strawberry jam is my favorite.
I like grape.
Yeah, strawberry's good. It's hard to beat strawberry. Good strawberry.
Fig jam is good.
Yeah.
Fig? You don't like figs, huh?
I like figs. Fig is good. My grandfather used to have a fig tree. Can you imagine that?
Oh, yeah. I got one I got to plant.
They used to pull it over. They'd pull it over and bury it in straw every year.
Huh.
And I can't get up. Let me grab my
go to 2 meters. Yeah, he used to pull it over every year and bury it in straw, and then in the spring he'd cut the rope and it would slowly straighten up.
Wow.
Well, because it used to freeze pretty hard here, and I guess it would kill him, so they would slowly pull it over. Like every day he would go over there and pull it down about another inch.
Damn, that's interesting, you know.
Which usually was the middle of October. It would be down far enough where he can cover it up with straw.
Okay.
And,
yeah, I mean, they don't freeze here. They're pretty damn hardy.
and then some. Hey, you remember Dan?
Yeah, the growing figs are great. They're great food.
Yeah.
I just wish.
Anyway, I remember. I mean, I was just getting into it.
Yeah, I've got one I need to plant. I don't know if it's going to grow very well here. That's the thing I'm afraid of. I think the soil may be a little too sandy.
Yeah.
But they're very hardy. I mean, even when we get a good freeze, they still live. You know, all the citrus, though, dies.
Right.
You love what now?
Yeah, you'd pull that thing over every year and then turn her loose, and it would. I always thought it would be dead the next year, but it kept living.
Yeah, they're pretty darn resilient.
Get a lot of figs off of it. A lot of work just for those couple of pounds of figs.
got a wild persimmon tree.
Oh yeah, the animals really like persimmons.
Yeah, they're extremely good. There's a pretty good hatch of them this year. Hatch, here I go with hatching. Yeah, I get that hatched, you know.
You can see the animals, they've been eating persimmons.
Oh, God, I like those pieces.
Cat, over.
Does anybody have any recordings of that? I hear recordings all the time.
I think this guy's delirious. He's like hearing the angels.
Josephine in a new way.
Emergency.
Yeah, do we have an emergency? Do we have an emergency on frequency?
Recordings of everything and anyone.
He's talking over my emergency transmission.
Yeah, we got an emergency. This guy's got an emergency. He's in a vacuum.
Yeah, go ahead with your emergency.
Maybe it's too late. Ted, can you help him out?
He might have succumbed.
Well, we tried.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Help me, sober eventually. Come on. No recordings of Dan, ripping Josephine a new asshole. Giving him hemorrhoid surgery whether he wanted it or not. Come on.
That's highly inappropriate. That's highly inappropriate amateur behavior.
Yeah, tell me that again there, Josephine, when you're jamming people. Give me that story that you read.
Radio in any shape, way or form. You should have your license revoked and your antenna taken down by the federal authorities, and they should send you a bill for doing that.
I don't know. At least they can find my...
He doesn't know.
Instead of you constantly camouflaging yours. So, I don't... frown upon for some other reasons, too. Josephine.
That's what he said.
That's what I thought he said. It was, no.
Yeah, put it in the iPhone translator, and it came back and it said,
maybe when you get your medication straightened up, just maybe you can hear things straight. So, I don't know there, Josephine. Talk to your doctor.
Did anybody get a recording up?
We need plural. Whenever you get your medication.
Yeah, we need a recording so we can give it to, the medical team that arrives.
Yeah, so they have a heads up as to what they're dealing with. It's always a good thing that they know that they're going to arrive at the scene.
I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. How come I'm the only one that's standing up against everybody else out there wants to suck his dick? That's the way I see it.
That's terrible. There might be the Boy Scouts might be listening.
To stand up to the psychopath.
The Girl Scouts could be listening. The STEM people, science, technology, engineering, physics, they could be listening.
Well, Trump could be listening.
Donald could be listening. He could say, what is this ham radio stuff? Should we keep it?
Donald Trump may be listening. Melania may be listening.
Yeah, I heard that she's big ham, She gets turned on by ham radio.
Yep. That's what I heard.
Yeah, Donald Trump. And I think my supporters are nothing but good white trash. He was talking to Vlad. He was talking to Vlad via 20 meters. Among the stupidest motherfuckers on earth. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this guy. His call is KBA UFO. He's always drunk. He's always intoxicated. And his language lately has gotten really coarse. The Girl Scouts, Boy Scouts, STEM, science class, any kind of schools. They're really getting offended, and people are reporting him to the FCC reporting system. I can't tell you how I know. His license is hanging mean by a thread? A really thin thread.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Really?
Really? Really?
Oh, really?
By your,
yeah, he's having convulsions again.
Reports, and how long has this been going on?
I don't know, you gotta tell us.
How come I never got a letter?
Well, we don't know how long you've been going on like this.
Hear that you're
getting worse, it's getting worse.
They just laugh off. Double dumbass or whatever.
Yeah, he's getting a lot worse. He's starting to use language which describes sexual activity, sexual act, which is a big violation.
Not at all.
He's doing it out here before the 10 p.m. rule.
No,
it's not 10 p.m. yet. There used to be the old 10 p.m. rule. He doesn't understand that.
Somebody.
He's flirting with whatever. I guess that's the way to put it. Flirting with
try there, Josephine. Hey, maybe if you piss off Trump enough, he's gonna go after people.
We need to take him tarpon fishing.
Or Caliano. He might deport you too. And I hope you do.
Well, your audio quality is really going downhill fast.
Yeah, one of when that was going to come up.
Okay.
Yeah, this or that, my audio, or what I talk about, or what I do. I was wondering when that was going to come up.
Well, it should come up because it's relevant, and you're an embarrassment to ham radio, of course. We really wish, we did a survey. And everybody wanted you off the air. I know this isn't a democracy, but
you're a joke.
I'm a joke, but you're drunk.
This is me, Josephine, laughing at you in your face.
Okay.
Well, I could laugh in your face, but you're a coward. Because, you're always hiding your identity.
I am?
You don't want anybody to see what you look like.
Oh, I know what I look like.
I'll just let it go with that.
What do you look like? The only people that know what you look like are those young girls you're trying to entice on the internet. Don't say you're not doing it because you were doing it on the radio here about 2 weeks ago. You're a creep.
Insult?
You're a real creep.
Somebody with an extra class training?
I wonder what he does when he's not on the radio.
Well, like I said, he's a creep.
I'm disappointed.
What do you do when you're not on the radio?
Yeah, Scott, what do you do when you're not on the radio?
What did you do today, Scott?
Anyway, I'm going to take a standby.
You're going to take a standby.
Self-harm yourself. You're doing such an excellent job, so...
He's pathetic.
Standby and just let you run your mouth.
Okay.
What did you do today?
What'd you do today, Scott?
We want to know what you did today when you weren't on the radio.
It sounds so exciting.
Yeah, we're interested. We want to hear what your day was like when you weren't on the radio.
Seriously. Because you're a man about town and just having a lot of fun all the time. Scott, can you tell us? Okay, bye.
Oh, this excitement's about worn me out.
Yeah, I gotta relax a little bit. I wish Ron would come in there and tell us about fishing. I got so many more questions. What if you could use a treble hook in Florida? Can you use a treble hook or is it illegal?
Well, it depends what you're fishing for. If you're fishing for snapper, at least here in Texas, you got to use a special hook that won't allow them to swallow the hook.
A special hook that won't allow them to swallow it. How would you do such a thing?
Well, it's I don't know how to explain the form of the hook. you know, it's not like it doesn't take like 180-degree bend. Okay, it's more than that. In other words, it kind of curls back in on itself. And, you know, you'd have to look at a picture of it. I don't even know what the heck you'd call it. It's a special hook for, it's a what?
A circle hook, you idiot.
It's a circle hook.
Hook?
Circle hook.
A circle hook.
Well, that's what somebody said, idiot.
It's a special hook.
Oh.
Yeah, circle hook's what we call them.
It's a circle hook. Well, yeah, I mean, it looks like a circle. It's not a complete circle, but it's very different, you know. I mean, it's not 180 degree. It doesn't come back around. It comes straight up. Okay, those they can easily swallow.
I need a picture. A picture is worth 1,000 words.
Well, it's like, it makes a circle. You do need a picture so that even if they try to swallow it, it won't get hung up into their gut. Okay, the only way it can get hung is around their lip.
So far, I only got Circle K.
Circle fishing hook.
Circle fishing hook. Yeah, it's constructed so that even if they swallow it and you pull back to set the hook, it'll come out of their stomach. Okay? But as it bends around to the side of their mouth, it'll get hooked in their jaw.
I see it. I got a picture of it. Yeah, that's really weird. I wouldn't think it would do that, though.
They work great.
Yeah, they do work very well.
You know, Bass Pro Shop says I got to verify my age just to go to their website.
Well, you know, they don't want somebody like Ernie checking in.
I'm looking at a circle hook.
Yeah, but they sell firearms, I think.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it looks to me just like a normal hook, but it's like somebody took a pair of needle nose pliers and bent the point in towards the shaft.
Yep.
And that's going to keep them from swallowing it?
Well, no, it doesn't keep them from swallowing it. If they swallow it and you try to pull it out of their stomach, then it won't bind on anything.
If you say so, but I don't know.
Well, that's the intent of it.
Oh, it doesn't work all the time, I'm sure.
I've never had a problem with it.
Very seldom will you have a problem with it. You do, it's probably because you got it too small of a hook.
You should try one, Joe.
Yeah, they're very, very good hooks. I mean, you can use it on just more than just snapper. But it's a requirement.
I can put it in a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and chomp down on it. And when I swallow it, I should be able to pull it out.
Yeah, you should give it a try.
I'm not buying this. I think you guys are in a conspiracy.
Well, let Ernie try it.
I'll try anything.
He will, I know. A pork chop.
Yeah, I guess I could see how that might work, but I wouldn't think it would work all the time. Why do that?
Well, I mean, look at the length of the,
Ron, we used to fish for catfish. You know, catfish would always swallow them.
Right.
Yeah, I think these got popular, pretty recently. They may have been around before, but I didn't see a lot of people use them years and years ago.
They get popular.
I think you're right. I think this is a rather new phenomenon.
No, they've been around a while, you know. Not for 20 years or anything like that, but...
Talking about, I know 25, 30 years ago when we used to fish over at Cedar Key, Florida, we didn't have those kind of hooks.
Right, they didn't have them back 20, 30 years ago. I mean, in that respect, yeah, I guess they are fairly new.
Fish for catfish and chicken liver?
Oh, yeah, you use it about anything for catfish. But I don't think you'd want to use these on catfish because their jaw, their mouth is so different.
Well, you know how to make that chicken liver last for 2 or 3 fish, don't you?
Take Ernie with you. Well, yeah, you know, we use pantyhose for alligator gar.
Like a gauze and a circular deal. You tie up one end of that, you stuff the chicken liver down in that, you tie up the other end and put it on your hook. Then you catch a fish and it just stays on the hook and you can cast it out again.
Well, yeah, we do that for alligator gar.
What else do you do with pantyhose? Not a pantyhose.
We give them to Ernie. We give them to Ernie. Yeah, we put Ernie inside pantyhose.
You don't have to put them in until you got them on.
That's why we want to take Ernie fishing.
You gonna use them for bait?
Well, maybe. Depends if he can chum very well. Yeah, we'll get them out there, you know, like 5 to 7 foot seas. There you go. Oop, where did Ernie go? Ernie, where'd you go?
Well, he said he had to go hang out with his family. I don't think he wanted to, but he had.
Well, we know how that goes. Yeah, we shouldn't give him a hard time. I really didn't mean it when I told him, you know, I hope he has a heart attack tonight.
Yeah?
Well, I don't know.
Or you did or you didn't?
Well, I'm confused. Depends if he goes fishing with us or not.
It's just a mild heart attack?
Yeah, I mean, if he'll go fishing, then I don't want him to have a heart attack.
So you meant it, but you didn't mean to say it.
Well, no, I don't know that.
Well, you know, you can hope, you know, hope it happens, but just don't let anybody know you hope it happens.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. I don't want to be the paramedic to see him. You gonna do mouth to mouth?
Oh my God.
Now you probably get drunk. Check his prostate. Let's just say that he probably won't be on the air anytime soon. Frequency of love.
That's what he claims. He does preach the gospel out here.
Yeah. This religious hypocrite sure does. I heard your radio. It was light, though. Oh, yeah. Really light.
Yeah, I forgot about those two. That was pretty wild. I think they lived. Where did they live? No. I mean, where did they geographically live? Was it North Carolina? Okay. Sure wasn't Kentucky.
I wonder where she got it from.
I don't know, but it must have cost a lot of money.
You look like a clown.
I mean, I knew a real estate saleswoman that used to spend about $1,000 a month on makeup.
How much do you spend?
Well, I've saved a lot of money by not having to use any.
Which number of kids goes to? Now you've been through a couple of different states.
You know, I don't want the hogs attacking me.
Hey man, you got any hog guns with you?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Hope we don't slip in the mud and accidentally knock your head on a rock.
Yeah, I'm kind of itching to get out there after them. I think it's going to be a good year. No, I'm not into that.
Yeah, you look like Rick. Point.
Yeah, I'm not into the helicopter stuff or anything. I don't know anybody that's got a helicopter. But, no, I think this may be a pretty good year. It's going to be pretty thick brush, and it's going to be a lot of acorns, a lot of muscadine grapes. Yeah, they're going to come through. They're going to come through. It's just a matter of when they do, because they're always moving. No, I just sit down on a chair. I like you know, getting real close. I mean, I'll know where they're going to be. You know, there's signs. You'll see where they're rooting. You'll know where they're coming through.
Yeah, you don't know where they're doing shit on your porch.
Well, not my porch. I mean, my almost next door neighbor's porch they have. Well, they tore this guy's yard up pretty bad. But, no, I don't even have a porch out there where I hunt them. Do what now?
What are they tearing the yard up?
Grubs, you know, grub worms and stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's areas, you know, after you've hunted them a long time, you know, on a piece of property, there are specific areas that they always hit. They like the telephone poles. They like the telephone, not the telephone poles, but the power poles. They like the power poles more than they do, you know, food sometimes.
Something there.
Couldn't help myself. So I'm curious, if you're sitting in your chair, they don't ever charge you or anything?
No, I've never been charged by one. I've never been charged by anything. Well, you know, the only time I've really been kind of charged by is a bobcat. Yeah, you know, calling, sitting in a chair. Sometimes they come pretty fast.
I used to deliver feed for a living when I was a kid. Well, it wasn't really for a living. I was in high school. And you get in a lot of sows, or just adult pigs, man. And they're very powerful.
Oh, yeah, they're like a tank. The wild hogs are like a tank.
Yeah, they can knock you flat on your ass in a heartbeat.
Oh, they break bones, man. They damn near kill you. I mean, they run probably 30 miles an hour. Oh yeah, they tear you up if you're. But I've never, you know, they're wary. I mean, most of everything's pretty wary.
And 9 RON.
I mean, if I'm going to blast one, I'm going to shoot them, you know, in the nervous system, and they're not going to go anywhere. And then the rest of them just run. It's just a matter of not getting run into.
Why kill them?
Well, eat them. I mean, there's some of them are pretty darn good eating. I mean, I would rather have a few of them around just for that. I mean, most people hate them, though, that live out there because they tear everything up. I mean, you need a tractor to straighten out what they mess up.
The analogy, when you buy property, when the animals surface acting like animals, humans don't usually can't say you cannot kill them because they're messing things up.
Yeah, I mean, that is done. That is done. I mean, they become victimized. And, yeah, I don't like that either. I mean, they'll make excuses up, you know, to just blast them.
That makes them feel big and powerful.
Yeah, I mean, that's not good. But the hogs, they do a lot of destruction.
Feel big and tough after you kill a poor animal?
Kill them. Nah.
Natural domain. Yeah.
Well, they haven't been out there that long, quite truthfully.
I'm ready to the animals to fight his ass. Kill him.
I mean, the hogs, you know, they're not,
hogs need to grind you down and grind
they're not native. And, you know, the deer and the hogs definitely don't get along.
Does that make you feel big when you kill them?
No.
Bacon. Do you feel tough?
No.
Okay, thank you, Teddy.
No, I mean, I'm the one with the gun, not them.
And all these hunters are high and mighty like they're real guys.
I was reading about the mosquito. Remember how...
They're delicious.
Remember how we were talking about the mosquitoes? And I have mosquito problems here, and all these great game biologists out here said, oh, you need purple martins, you need bats, you need to do this, and you need to do that. And I did some research on that, and they say purple martins are totally ineffective. Bats are totally ineffective. All this stuff is totally ineffective. The only thing that's been proven to do anything of containing mosquitoes are that fish that Martin mentioned. There's a fish that eats mosquitoes by the gazillion. But if you try any of that other stuff, getting purple martins to control mosquitoes, you're wasting your time.
You know,
one of those thermocells will stay away, Joe.
You know,
one of those what?
Thermocells will stay 10 feet away.
I don't know what that is.
It burns some chemical that comes out of a plant that they don't like.
Oh, maybe so. But the bats, forget that. Purple martins, forget that.
Well, you know, they were gonna come out with a poison.
It's all to sell something.
They were gonna come out with a poison for hogs. Warfarin.
What I'm trying to say is you got to be careful about, you know, Martin's killing a few hogs. That's not going to control the population at all. It's not even going to affect it at all compared to
the poison for hunters.
Really? No, they were going to come out with a poison warfarin to kill the hogs. They were going to feed them.
Just let them go.
Feed them in special feeders. This warfarin, and the hunters got so outraged about it because the fear was, you know, the predators would eat, you know, the dead ones, and so it'd kill, you know, the coyotes and the bobcats and and the vultures or whatever else. And so there was such a ruckus here in Texas that the guy, the manufacturer of the chemical, decided not to have anything to do with it. So it just went dead. No, you can't control them. I mean, you really can't. I mean, it's like anything, you know. They've tried to kill off coyotes, and you can't do it.
Then you should stop trying.
Well, I'm not trying.
I know, but you're still shooting, though.
Well, I haven't shot any in quite a while. I mean, I would like to get, you know, one or two for the table.
The poison for cities.
Do what now?
Rural population is only 13% of America, so you're on the wrong side of the curve, sir.
Cities are a problem.
No, they're not. Cities and suburbia is the way to go.
Thank you.
I think you guys should just give up. I mean, there's no point. It's like fighting mosquitoes. They're going to win. They're going to win all this stuff. Oh, you need a purple martin house. That's just to sell purple martin houses.
Especially you got extreme leftist liberal Democrats now multiplying about 100 daily.
Yeah. Well, you know, cities and suburbia is 87% of the American population, and you think you matter. You don't matter. Rural America does not matter. That's a fact. I mean, you could say that, oh no, we're the heartbeat of America. You remember that commercial by General Motors?
Well, you got the ranchers and you got the farmers.
You got one guy on a monster tractor. The guy comes in from Mexico. He drives a tractor. He produces all this food.
No, it's not one guy. It's a big operation.
Yeah, but it's getting bigger and bigger and needs less and less people every year.
Well, yeah, I mean, they bought up so much land, you know, the small landowners been kind of pushed out of the whole equation.
That's the most efficient way, and that's what should happen.
Well, that's what has happened, yeah.
Yeah, it's efficiency. And all your rural people need to move to suburbia. And eventually you will.
No.
Yeah, that's the way it is, guys.
Well, no, suburbia is moving out here.
From natural effects, like you got to go to get some drugs, and it'll take you 3 hours to go get your drugs.
Well, no, we're not moving to suburbia. Suburbia is moving out here.
I'm just telling you the numbers. Only 13% of the American population live in rural areas. Only 13%.
Yeah, but I mean, there's less and less rural area.
That's right.
I mean, because, you know, cities are growing, businesses are growing, there's no room to go in but the wild, wild west, you know?
Suburbia, for everybody to have their quarter-acre, beautiful ranch, quarter-acre. It's wonderful. You don't have any hogs tearing up your front yard.
Oh, they do.
You don't have those flying bugs that in Florida, those flying cockroaches that are 1.5 inches long. You don't have those.
I mean, you know, the golfers are complaining. You know, they're hitting the golf courses.
Shopping going on in suburbia.
Oh, they come right down the street, man. They just march, you know.
Spice to your life.
The hogs know they can get away with murder, so they just
what are you going to swap with, a cow or a pig?
Suburbia home. The hogs are coming into suburbia, though. They're tearing the places up, and they can't do anything about it.
Oh, by the way, that 13% is a new low. You know, 8 years ago it was like 15%. It's just steadily dropping.
You know why?
Yeah, because it's not the right way to go.
No, the older folks that live out there are dying off, and their kids are going, give me the money for that.
That's true, so we can afford our suburban home.
No, the farmers are buying it all up.
Heck yeah, they know how to get efficient, get big.
And the kids are selling it to them because they're giving them priceless money for it.
Yeah, and usually it divides up between 3 or 4, so none of them get really wealthy, but they pay off their mortgages.
I paid $39,000 for this place. 5 acres, 4 bedrooms, basement. $39,000.
Would you want your children to go to school there, though?
All the schools are gone. All the schools that were out in the country are all closed up. They got to take buses to town now.
Oh, there you go. So you're not escaping the big problem because on ham radio they believe if you go to school in the cities, there's a cat box in the bathroom. Over.
Where they had the safe space. It's a quarter mile up the road, and it's a 10-minute drive from my house to the hospital.
That's a long way.
It is?
You might not make it.
It's that 10 miles from my house to that hospital, they'll get there quicker going down the highway than they will going to town.
Yeah, they're all moving out in the country.
Yeah.
Too expensive in town. Cheaper to go out in the country.
That's right.
Oh, that's true also. People in the country make 30% less on average than people in suburbia.
That's not true at all.
That is true. You can look it up.
Because a lot of them commute.
Oh, but don't forget the cost of living in suburbia.
That's a fair offset. The cost of living is a little lower.
Paying for water.
But the cheapest place to live is the hood.
The hood?
The hood. That's the cheapest place to live. Now, it depends on what you mean by living.
Well, there we go. If you live in the hood, you can have a side business.
In the ghetto.
You can have
all kinds of side things.
I'm just saying America is getting less and less rural every year. You can look it up. There's a nice chart somewhere. I found it. Just the number of people that live in areas that are considered rural just keeps going down at a steady rate.
It'll go down more when I die.
Well, what will happen when you and your wife are gone? It'll probably get sold to another couple.
I don't know.
Or they'll knock it down. I don't know. They probably wouldn't knock it down because you don't have a lot of land there, right?
No, it's a corner lot on the road, and it's divided from the main farm fields by a creek.
Oh, the NRA won't be around much longer.
Yeah, they're kind of lame.
The NRA? Yeah, a guy said he was going to donate his house to the NRA.
Whoa, why?
I don't know. I guess he doesn't have any chillin'.
Why the NRA?
I don't know.
Kind of like the ARRL.
No, I want to see if there's an organization to stop all this slaughter of these hogs.
Oh, here we go.
I'm going to start it.
Joe, you need to come out here and we're going to start a petting zoo.
I think you guys are just mistreating them. I bet there's some good sides to these hogs.
Take about 6 man. We got a piece of land out here and we'll just start a petting zoo.
American Association of Hog Lovers. Wait a minute, that's not good.
They're all wild. They'll love it.
That might mean something else. Oh, I think you guys are just, I think you're haters. I think there's probably some really good things that the hogs are doing, and you just don't talk about it, so we're all being brainwashed by your hog hate.
No, we don't have hog hate. I think we should love them. Make hogs great again.
Remember that oak you able to shoot the turtles and play back?
That's right. I think you're right, Alex. We should start an organization. We should start an organization with a stop to this. We should put a stop to this. This is terrible.
No, Joe, you got a good plan, man. Let's go.
To libtards that live in the city and make bank, and we'll donate 1%, a whole 1% to doing something.
That's all you gotta do.
All right. I just need a real good name, and then a good ad. We'll show Martin slaughtering some baby hog, and it'll be really pathetic and disgusting, and we'll run it on over-the-air TV, and we'll say, can you tolerate this? For only $29.95, you could stop this.
A month.
Send your money to AC1DD.
A month.
Joe, animal abuse also leads to murder. Hog lovers of America.
Animal abuse sometimes transfers over to human abuse.
Hey, like Will Ray.
He just sent a National Guard to Chicago. He needs to send it to 7200.
We'll have a petting zoo.
Joe,
I'm not going to win petting zoo.
I hear you in there, Terry. man, what do you think? You want to be part of our membership?
I want to make you go tell more about that, buddy. And we got to save the hog.
They're being mean. They're not doing any good by going out there and shooting them. That's not doing any good. They got to learn to coexist with the hog.
They get to play with their guns.
I think we need to have settlement tests.
Well, that's right. We can have little pictures of baby hogs with little clothes on them and little kids playing with them.
Yeah, we can send one to Artie.
We could teach them to coexist, and their families can coexist with the wild pig population. We're going to put a stop. We're going to put a stop to those guys flying around in helicopters and shooting them with machine guns.
What was the hog's name on the...
Hams protecting hams.
Arnold. That was Arnold.
Yeah, we can have
Joe, we need to get Piggly Wiggly on that. Arnold.
If you donate $500, we'll send you an Arnold t-shirt.
Now use Rover, he's a radiant pig.
I'm telling you, I believe there's something good that these pigs are doing, but we're not going to hear it out of Martin.
Check your hands today.
Call it Project Home Shield, I'm sorry. Project Hog Shield, I can't talk.
Home Hog Shield.
It's your responsibility
to protect the convince city slickers that know nothing about the hog how to feel sorry, and most importantly, how to send us their credit card number.
Monthly.
Oh yeah, monthly. This is a long-term fight.
Yeah.
Man, it'd be so easy. We get Martin to produce some really gross videos. You know, where he's out there going hand to hand with the hog. He's like chopping its face off, you know, cutting its tail off, and the hog's still fighting back. It'll be terrible.
Oh yeah, just a wailing.
Slow motion videos.
Oh yeah, slow motion with, definitely slow motion with exploding bullets, you know, that just like rip big chunks of their body off, and they're still running around going, what happened? What happened?
I already got some. We'll get Ernie with his 50 caliber.
That's terrible, Alex. That's terrible.
It was fun.
I'm not going to say what it was. I mean, there's got to be something. I'm going to go to ChatGTP. There's got to be something that the hogs do that are beneficial.
You can disclose it.
Okay. Alex, so get this. Alex said when he was a paramedic, he would respond to hunting accidents. Okay? And he would use the biggest syringes that he had. And he used to watch them.
They would cry like that a little bit.
Cry like the biatch that they are. They didn't care about shooting a little defenseless animal. But boy, when they had the little syringe in them, they started crying. Boy.
I made sure that it was a memorable experience for them.
Way to go.
That sounds real fucking nice.
It is nice. He was teaching people lessons.
It was nice. It was fun. There you go. That's how sadistic you fucking are. That's how sadistic the hunters are.
Well, they're all God's creatures.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
I was just acting on behalf of the animals.
that's right. He was.
Well, I want to know how many of these.
Half of yourself being sadistic.
I want to know how many of these overnights go traveling on the road and hit all these animals. You know, I've never hit an animal. Who's hitting all these animals on the side of the road?
Well, there are a lot of sick people. They'll go out of their way to hit
the ones you need to get. I mean, every time I get on the road and travel up to the land, man, there's always dead bodies all over the side of the road.
You need to stop hitting them.
I'm not hitting them. I don't hit them.
Okay, I'm going to ask Chat GTP, what is the technical name of a wild hog? Is it a wild hog?
I mean, more animals get killed by urban drivers. Well, I don't know what they're doing, but I don't run over animals like that. That's crazy.
Well, one, they're driving too fast, and two, they're texting and not paying attention to where they're going.
Number 3, they live in the country, and we know most people who live in the country are psychopaths.
So I got his, and I'm texting.
Okay, wild hogs, also known as feral hogs or wild boar, are mostly considered a destructive invasive species, especially in places like the United States where they cause billions of dollars of damage annually. However, there are a few limited benefits that they can offer, and we're going to emphasize that.
What are you 300s eating?
Hog hunting is big business, supporting outfitters, guides, gear companies, and tourism. Some landowners lease hunting rights to generate income. Soil disturbance, very limited positive impact. Their rooting behavior can aerate soil, much like a natural tiller. This might occasionally stimulate seed germination or promote certain plant growth, but this is highly context-specific and not outweighed by the damage.
I mean, my name
They're alive, too. The peanuts are alive.
Yeah, this is obviously biased. This is obviously biased.
Well, y'all need to go to a meat packing plant. I mean, y'all really need to go see how these animals are raised, how they're treated.
I mean, don't think about that, man. They just go to the little city and buy some ham.
I mean, y'all go to the grocery store, you know, everything's packed real nice and neat. Of course, you want the reddest, bloodiest parcel of meat they got, you know?
I mean, Army wants to start an organization to protect wild boars. And it said that's a bold and interesting idea. I think that's their nice way of saying you might have trouble.
You know, you ought to see how the hogs are raised, how the chickens are raised.
Okay, here's my mission statement. To promote ethical treatment, understanding, and responsible coexistence with wild boars through education, advocacy, and conservation.
Okay, we're going to have you educate the wild boars.
Okay, here's some possible names of our organization.
Hold on, they're very smart. I think they can be educated, and Joe, you could probably come up with some course material for them.
Wild hog welfare, number 1. Here's the one I like. Friends of the Wild Boar. Friends of the Wild Boar, I like it. Yeah.
Holy good bird.
We're going to set it up as a well, wait a minute. I don't agree with this. They want to set it up as a non-profit.
No.
There could be a backlash. They said be prepared for a backlash from farmers and hunters. Oh, we're ready for them. We got Alex. There's places where in Texas there are laws to encourage eradication.
Dude.
Did you know that, Martin? You could probably get paid for shooting them.
Well, you know, they do have bounties, I think, on it, but no, I wouldn't get into that whatsoever. No, I couldn't get into that. I mean, I don't have that much hatred for them. I mean, I'll just let them go ahead and tear my neighbor's yard up. Yeah, because I hate the neighbor more than I do the home.
All hunters should go shooting with Vice President Cheney.
There you go.
Yeah, go bird hunting with Cheney.
Well, the birds are pretty lucky on that one.
Respect the rooters. That's another possible They want to set this up as a non-profit. I'm not going with that.
Well, shame on you, Joe. Shame on you.
Man, we're gonna have some great T-shirts, you know, and
You go 501c, you're gonna get big money.
yeah, that's right. We can pay ourselves big salaries and consulting fees.
Save the swine.
That sounds like Texas might be the place to set this up, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they got a lot of people on the other side, you know? You know if a bunch of neocons down in Texas are rooting to kill the hogs, I could probably get all the libtards to go with my organization.
Well, that's half the population.
That's right. Why, you know, I don't care which half I make money from.
Right. I mean, that's like the advertising world. They don't care.
They're saying this is big money. Is it big money in Texas? Is it big money in Texas or over?
Well, I mean, big money for what?
Well, they're saying there's guys that take you out to make sure you have a successful hog hunt.
Oh, no. I'm not into that nonsense. I think the guides need to be hunted.
Well, you see, you're kind of ready for our organization.
Oh, yeah, no, man. I've got sympathy both ways.
What you should do, Martin, is when you see somebody going to hunt the wild hogs, you should scare the hogs away and say, na-na-na-na-na. But, you know, you're kind of pissing off somebody with a high-powered rifle, so I'm not sure.
You better have a bulletproof vest on.
Yeah, you know, there's laws against that. Hunter harassment.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, you can't even scare away the animal to save their life. You get arrested.
Yeah, you can get arrested in Texas because that all came about because the national forest, you know, they'd allow the public to hunt it. And, of course, people would have the right to, you know, to wander around. And they would do that purposely. They'd even set traps for hunters. It got pretty bad.
Oh, see, that's the people that we could sell a lifetime subscription to.
So I had no choice but to shoot in self-defense.
There you go.
What's that, Alex?
If he didn't make it that far. I'm sorry, Your Honor. The hunter pointed his gun barrel at me. I had no choice but to shoot him in self-defense.
Oh.
Yeah.
Speaking from the afterlife.
Well, I mean, you know, it's really sad. I mean, a lot of these animals get just destroyed on highways. You know, you've got these 18-wheelers that are just going high speed, you know, through Central and West Texas at nighttime, and these deer are blinded. I mean, they just slam right through them.
And they're delivering food to the city.
Well, what I want to know is why won't the deer use the deer crossing sign?
Yeah, maybe they can't read.
They need reflective vests on.
Well, the 18-wheelers ain't gonna slow down for them, and you don't see them till you're getting right on them.
They should slow down those trucks.
Well, I mean, you know, there's a lot of dead animals on the side of the road. You go travel in the country.
There's a lot of people that get killed too. Why don't they slow them down to like 45?
I'd go for it.
Yeah, 35 miles an hour top speed.
Or put them in jail.
Yeah, put time in jail. None of this you can't pay a fine. None of that. You go to jail.
No, straight to jail. Hell, the electric chair.
Check your email.
I'm checking my email. Hold on.
Yep, just strap them in the electric chair.
The wealthy Texas trophy. Skills by being bored. Beautiful.
Yeah, I saw it.
All right.
This guy was run over by a Cape buffalo and killed. So they mounted his head.
All right.
I got to agree with you on that, man. There's no need to hunt a Cape buffalo.
No, man, I think some of these outfitters, they're crazy. I mean, they've got these animals, you know, in high fences, and they sell people these hunts. That's disgusting.
How about the people that hunt lions and shit? That's stupid, man.
Roger that.
I like that buffalo too.
Well, I think the same thing eventually will occur with the boars. These guys shooting boars, they're gonna think back and they're gonna say, "Wow, why did I do that?"
Well, especially when you realize you're not doing any good.
Well, they're not even. I mean, most of them are being shot. They're not taking them for food. They're just slaughtering them.
Yeah.
You know, I look for some benefits, and it's kind of hard to find the benefits of wild hogs.
Well, if you got a neighbor you don't like.
Man, we need to give them like a makeover. We need like a consultant to come in and make the wild hogs look useful. I'm sure we can do it.
Why do they call hunting a sport?
I don't know. It's really no sport. I don't know. Why?
Bitch people. They're shooting animals that can't fight back. Makes no sense.
Well, it was the English that started this nonsense, you know? With their dogs chasing foxes when they're on horseback.
Yeah, they used to have a big show of it. Yeah, the royalty used to do it. And the poor people, they got a stick and they'd go out there in the woods and beat on the sticks.
And they let the damn dogs tear the fox apart.
Yeah. It was royalty. Royalty started this. The poor people in Europe could not hunt. That was left for the royalty.
Right. I mean, I'm telling you, the damn Europeans started all this.
Yeah, but it was the royalty. It wasn't the poor people.
Rich people on land.
That's right. They were the only people that owned land, so they couldn't hunt. You're right.
Class warfare.
And they didn't trust you with any kind of weapon anyway. You might rise up and say, "I'm tired of this."
Get him, go.
Yeah, we got to put a stop to this. This hog killing. This is like slaughter. You seen those videos where they're flying in a helicopter and they're shooting them? I mean, they're shooting dozens of them at once.
Do they just let them lay?
That seems like that would be an environmental hazard.
Well, it's food for the vultures and the coyotes and the bobcats.
Joe, that's truly a mental illness.
I think I agree with you. I think that's,
Hey, there's one where a guy, they crashed the helicopter going hunting.
Well, they're doing some pretty good tight maneuvers. I could see them having an unexplained contact with terrain.
Especially if you're trying to drive and shoot at the same time.
That's got to be expensive. Using a helicopter to shoot hogs? That's got to cost a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, you got to have a lot of land to fly around over, too. Well, they do that with anything they don't like.
Well, that's the problem. Why can't we do something positive? I mean, you know, why don't we change this up? We could change it up. They're not gonna stop them. I mean, to stop them, they would have to do something really extreme.
Well, the government just stepped in and gives a wild boar 100,000 acres to live on. Mental hospital.
Well, there are a lot of there is a lot of land.
Where these hunters could go get therapy and there'd be less
There is a lot of land.
That's true. We can do that.
There's some very tight restrictions, you know, for hunters.
Maybe the thing we can do is we can get into recovery. We can get
that the gun barrel liquor's in recovery.
In some of the farms here, you can't hunt them, and the hogs, you can't hunt them at night, and you can't bait them. So your chances are pretty nil.
So you can only shoot them on private land?
Well, I'm talking about, was talking about land. There's a tremendous amount of land for wildlife in this state. It's all been paid for. It's all been paid for by hunters. I mean, the people didn't pay for the land purchases. It was the hunters, through waterfowl stamps and licensing fees. There's a tremendous amount of land in this state.
There's some farmers tearing out big, huge timbers of huge oak trees and stuff out here a few years back. A bunch of the hunters got together and bought it up so they wouldn't do it.
Most hunters, they're conservationists, they're not necessarily as bad as a lot of people make them. I mean, there are some bad ones. I can tell you that. That's with anything.
Need to make it more like ham radio.
Who's bad after the fishing game boards? Out there all by themselves dealing with all these gun wackos.
Oh yeah, it's tough job.
It usually doesn't pay very well because they're out there in the woods where they want to be. Give people a chance to do something that they like to do, they'll do it for a low price.
Yeah, there's the game board in this area, man, and this very misfortunate evil one. Oh boy.
See, I think there's something wrong with ChatGTP. They say wild hogs can be hunted for meat, which is lean and high in protein. Yeah, but Martin is saying no one likes the older hog meat. It doesn't taste any good.
Well, yeah, the old boars now, I mean, you have to be selective.
It's just like a hog you raise too big and
you're going to eat
your backyard, it's easy like the rat.
Are you going to eat a rooster?
A mogo?
I mean, that's with anything.
Just drink a protein shake and you get plenty of protein.
It tastes good. Yeah, we could put a stop to this. I need a cause. I need a cause in life. A missing meaning in my life. I think this is my cause.
Well, no, what you need to do, Duff, you need to get a full view spectrum of this.
You get a what?
Really see what it's all about. So you can get out there on foot and really see what's going on. And that doesn't mean you have to shoot anything, you know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean. I think they're trying to lure me out to a murder scene, Alex. Over. See what I mean?
Joe, don't forget to affiliate with PETA.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, there's got to be some good cash flow coming from PETA.
I mean, you need to live it, You need to get out there in it and experience it. That doesn't mean you got to shoot anything.
No, you see, my target market is not you, Martin. You're not my target market. My target market is someone that lives in an apartment in a high-rise somewhere. That the most wildlife they've ever seen is a rat in the subway. Over.
Well, there's plenty of those around, that's for sure.
Oh, they got lots of money, too.
Children,
Dude, I hear them. 7,200
children.
Well, we don't want anybody that knows too much because, that's a harder sell. We want somebody that's easy to sell and has lots of money. The only thing it would take is for us to get a good video of you going out there and just, really messing up one of them. They would say, this is legal, this should not be legal. And we could say, we need money to put pressure on state legislatures to stop this slaughter. I could just see the checks coming in, man. Woo!
Well, only if I can wear Bernie
might also want to look up the federal government just passed the PACT Act, the PACT Act, which gives the federal authority jurisdiction for animal abuse.
Oh, the PACT Act, yeah. Let me look that up. Wait, they're not...
That was signed off by President Trump during his last administration.
Oh, so if you're a Trumper, you got to be part of the PACT Act, right? Yeah, we could get the mailing list for the Trump mailing list. I've heard it's very extensive. He sells Bibles and other things to them. Rough crowd.
Talk about animal abuse. You should go to one of these processing plants, man. It's horrible.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I mean, they need to. They need to go see how these chickens are raised and the pigs are raised. It is terrible.
So the PACT Act already exists. People just have to start filing complaints at the U.S. Attorney's Office and push for enforcement.
Yeah, the PACT Act is the Preventing Animal Torture and Terrorism Act. Yeah, there's nothing more like terrorism than like shooting them with a helicopter.
I mean, that's the, where they raise them and...
The PACT Act makes certain acts of animal cruelty a federal crime, specifically crushing, burning, drowning, suffocating, impaling, or other serious harm to living non-human mammals, birds, reptiles, or amphibians.
Well, that's like a chicken place or a pig place.
You could get 5 years in prison. No, 7 years. 7 years in prison.
I drowned a fish once.
You drowned a fish? That guy's going to jail.
This has something to do with how you can apply it and you can easily articulate.
So what about fishing?
That,
maybe we need to save the shark.
Is qualifies for PACT Act enforcement.
We need to save the shark. Hey, y'all, what about sharks?
Killing a perfectly healthy animal with serious bodily injury to animals. That's part of the PACT Act. That can be articulated to a grand jury, resulting in charges. Closed for dipole.
What about sharks, man? You know, like great white sharks and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, this is going to help a lot.
I mean, we need to save the sharks.
Close all the meat delis.
When you're hunting for your family, when you're allowed. That's not a crime.
You know that it passed.
That should be the only way you can eat. If you get your own food.
Congress unanimously.
Well, then what's the fucking problem?
It passed unanimously. There wasn't one person that voted against it.
What about mosquitoes?
Yeah, what about mosquitoes? I'm telling you, sharks.
It talks about what it covers. It doesn't cover insects.
What about sharks?
What about ticks? You can't really cover it. What about ticks? People die from that.
You're not listening.
Kid mammal.
You're not listening.
Petting zoos for sharks.
Mammal.
Preventing Animal Torture and Terrorism Act.
Chickens don't count.
Well, that's probably urbanites. They got their dogs and their cats locked in an apartment.
It was passed unanimously. All 100 House members.
Well,
I'm sorry, senators. And 435 House members.
Reptiles and cats and dogs locked in tight quarters.
See, that's where you guys are disconnected because you're disconnected from reality.
We know what you urbanites do.
They lock their dogs in their car when they go in the grocery store.
Yeah. Party. Animals on the road.
The Justice Department is setting up animal abuse task forces throughout the country in each judicial district. So that's going to mature.
Yeah, I know. These urbanites, they're crazy, man. And they get tired of their pet, and what do? They just release it on the wild. You know, they get tired of their pets, or their pets get too too unstable and they just release it out in the wild.
Why do you think so many people were upset when Christy Nome shot her dog? There were people saying that she should have been brought up on charges.
Well, she probably should have.
Something wrong at times. And what are you going to do? Let it destroy your surroundings?
Sir, your lame excuses, you can tell it to the judge.
Well, if it's attacking a cow and it's a dog, would you let it do it?
I mean, you know, the only way a dog is mean or has got a bad disposition is because of its owner.
I would send them into mediation.
I mean, you know, that's the only reason a domestic dog worries me more than a wild dog. I mean, like a coyote or anything like that. Because, you know, people have tormented it.
Something changes.
And then they can't handle it anymore. They dump it on their nose.
Your sheep, anything, to put the dog in timeout. Okay. And my third talking to.
If you guys aren't careful with some of your language out here, you're going to be in violation of the PAT Act.
No screen time for the dog.
Hell. You better not be documenting your murderous killing sprees. You know, putting them on YouTube and stuff. You'll be the first ones to be prosecuted. What are you going to say? No, I didn't do it?
Nobody wants to kill their pets, but things happen.
Things happen.
The world has changed.
Murdering people.
The world has changed, and you guys refuse to change with it.
I mean, you know, people murder people, you know, one's dead, one's alive, and they just write them up and put them back out on the street again.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, if it was self-defense, you would want them to be back on the street.
Yeah, but I mean, they murder somebody for no just cause, and then they're out. They go do it again.
No bail. New York City, no bail. No bail.
Yeah, you're killing these hogs. They didn't do anything to you. Right?
He's not gone because they did something. He's taking food.
He's not. He's just shooting them. You guys better keep up with the law. That was your hero, Donald Trump, that passed that law.
What'd you eat for supper, Joe?
I had a protein shake. I had a protein shake.
Yeah, right. I bet it was a protein shake. It's probably fresh, too.
Oh, that's so funny. You guys need to change, man. The world's changing rapidly. You used to be able to go out and shoot something, you think, well, I kind of did something good, I got rid of a predator, a hog that may hurt somebody. You could be a foul of the law.
Yeah, freshly whipped up protein shake.
Yeah, that was a pun. You could be a foul of the law. You get it? Now go ahead, break. If you got any animal-related stories, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, break.
That protein shake.
Go ahead.
Joe, what's going to be your XCC periodization?
So what about all the animals?
What's going to be about what?
Killed and, you know, when birds
what?
and things like that were in style.
What about leather?
This is terrible, Alex. These guys don't get it.
Yeah, murder.
These guys don't get it. They don't understand that the world is changing, and it has been changing.
You got leather couches?
No, I wouldn't. Why would you have a leather couch?
A leather belt?
You ever eaten at McDonald's, you're a murderer.
A murderer.
Well, come on. Those are domesticated animals that are raised for food
food production. These are animals living free. They just want to get up every morning and live free out there in the wilderness. And along comes some hillbilly with a high-powered rifle. Hillbilly.
A synthesized protein burgers.
I mean, they just don't get it.
Much bullshit as I've heard right now.
The world has changed. You guys don't get it. You think you could still do this stuff. You can't do it anymore. This is not 1970.
That's the American way.
You live somewhere where you don't agree with things, that's fine. But we live where we do as we will, and we protect our wildlife.
Well, here's the problem. This is a federal law. This PATT Act, P-A-T-T, Papa Alpha Tango Tango, is a federal law. You need to go read it. You're probably in violation.
Everything city people are running into animals and wrecking their cars.
Yo, it's the PACT Act, Papa Alpha Charlie Tango.
Right, I knew that. Preventing animal torture and terrorism act. Polluting the air. Yeah, PACT Act. Also known as the PACT Act. It's got, that's the correct acronym. Yeah, Preventing Animal Cruelty and Torture Act.
Polluting, pumping smog in the air, man.
Yeah, you guys are torturing animals in a way.
Y'all are, you urbanites. I mean, you got dents all over your cars. Ramming into, pouring into the animals on the roadway.
What about the frogs, man? They probably kill 1,000 frogs every hour.
Those are amphibians. That's a different thing.
The cockroaches.
You guys need to learn to read.
What about the squirrels?
What about all the bugs you guys wipe out?
The cockroaches.
Yeah, dang right. I mean, what about the bugs? I mean, y'all, I bet you, y'all how many bugs y'all smash into, just traveling to and from work. Y'all need to stop working.
With all the pesticides.
You guys need to get up to date on the law. The feds could come, just like they're coming into Chicago and places like that, they could go into rural areas and do a PACT Act sweep and lock all you guys up.
Rats are mammals too. Rats and mice are mammals. Y'all kill them all the time.
You guys are setting yourself up. Every time you take a picture of a gun, of something that you shot, that's documentation.
All the butterflies and bees. I mean, no wonder ain't no any bees around.
You're just not listening.
You see somebody abusing an animal, write them out. Videotape it and write them out.
Absolutely.
Well, you could sit on a street corner and do that.
Hell, that's coming from two rats talking to each other right there.
So that's no, you can't do that.
Video and write them out. Video and write them out.
This is a federal law. It was passed in 2019 under the Donald Trump administration. You guys should love all things Donald Trump.
This is the Child Protection Act.
You should love everything Donald Trump, and he passed it.
And you call yourself a Republican.
Well, I'm not even involved in this. It's you.
Well, evidently you are, but you keep bringing it up.
Well, I'm just not on board with this complete slaughter of wild boars for the fun of it.
Save the swine.
He don't want to admit his guilt.
To do with the PACT Act.
I'm completely innocent. I have nothing to do with it. If I would have witnessed it, I would have called 911.
In interstate commerce. That's all it is.
You gonna call them on your ham radio?
Oh, that's right. I'm going to use my emergency communications part of ham radio. Hey, there's guys out here that said they shot a hog. Turn them in.
Hey, Joe, and then
Yeah, go ahead, Ron.
there's a section of that that tells who's exempt. Did you see that?
Oh, no. Don't destroy my case.
Well, it would if I read it.
I know. Probably says landowners or something.
Would you like to hear what I found here?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Says who's exempt. The law includes several exceptions, including cruelty conducted as a part of normal veterinary or slaughter, for agricultural purposes, branding, castration, slaughtering animals for food, hunting, trapping, fishing, pest control, medical or scientific research, and actions necessary to protect human life or property.
He said hunting.
Yeah, he said pest control.
Property.
Yeah, destroying property. So what we need to do, we need to have a campaign put together by some really slick ad advertisement to say they're really not pests. Well, they every day out here, man. And they're actually improving.
There, it's 24 hours.
They're not destroying anything. They're improving the land.
365 days a week in Florida.
Now, we don't want to have you.
Close to you,
Or we get around that. We'll get some really slick, city slicker lawyers. And we can.
What's going on?
We'll pencil whip it, Ron. We'll pencil whip it over.
I'm just trying to get in here, spread a little love, you know.
We get around that.
That's what it's all about anyway.
Anything happens in your spot. You figured out what this frequency is all about, man.
Look.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Look, do you think it's a cool thing to be killing animals?
27, 385. Oh, wait a minute. I'm 7,200. You know what? Oh.
He doesn't even know what frequency he's on.
He didn't even catch it. He's too stupid.
That guy there is trouble.
Trouble? No, you're just Lady Kravitz there. Always little sniffler, little, try to get into everybody else.
What do you do?
There, so, okay, go. I have to shut up.
Boy, if we can get around this, Alex and I will figure out a way.
One there, you know,
there's a way of getting around it, Ron.
We'll grab it or, you know.
Well, sure, like there's a lover's away.
That's a perfect,
I mean, I bet you could make a wild hog. If you got the right video and stuff, you can make them look peaceful and friendly. And I'm sure we can do it. It might take us a while.
Yeah, well, that's possible.
Yeah, Joe said he only eats protein shakes.
Yeah, you could dress them up with little uniforms and stuff.
Well, you don't have to worry about getting dressed up. You're already dressed up all the time.
Right, you make them look like humans. That's what you do, and then all of a sudden, you know, all the city slickers, and that's our target market. They're not going to allow you to shoot them anymore. That's going to stop.
Yeah, but then they'll counter with a big bull and a bunch of tattoos and a ring in his nose. You know, earrings on both sides, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't say it was going to be easy.
And if one of them goes crazy and kills somebody, then what are you going to do?
We're going to say that he was forced into it. He had no choice.
I mean, if you get a psycho hog, you know?
Well, that would just prove that they're more like humans.
Yeah, but, you know, like feral humans like Joe, that's acceptable.
You guys, you need to recognize that the world is changing. It's not like it was when you were a kid.
Like nobody's noticed.
It's only changing for you, Joe. The rest of us are in reality.
No, I don't think you're in reality. The world has greatly changed. We no longer need to kill animals to live. We know how to produce food.
The cage.
We know how to do all that stuff with technology and science.
7,200 is for you and other amateurs.
The engineering mind. You got to think radical things.
That's right.
You know, you got to be radical, but then finally you come back down to earth.
They call it inversion. You have to invert everything to see the flaws in the current
amateur radio community.
I like the way Alex thinks. You know, Alex doesn't believe any animal should be hurt or harmed in any way. He doesn't believe we need to do that for food. We have a way of producing food, and he's right. You guys don't have an argument against that. You're just living in the past.
The world is changing, and having you here encapsulated on 7,200 is proof of it. How do you produce food, Joe?
We in a factory with like a big oil truck, a big oil pipe coming in one end, and Soylent Green coming out the other.
Yeah, that's what that big Heinz ketchup bottle is. Only it's not a ketchup bottle, it's a douche bottle for Illinois. Listen to that voice. That guy there has been eating nothing but hog meat his whole life. Look at what it's done to his voice.
A douche bottle for Collinsville.
For years, man. I don't eat pig, man. You're not supposed to, man. That's nasty, man. They're sweat glands. They don't have no sweat glands. They sweat inside their own meat. No, thank you. Hey, see, he's making our point. Yeah, we'll put that in our flyers. Yeah, well, everybody else can eat it all I want, man. I ain't got nothing wrong with that. I think you should say to all the Muslims, they need feeding too. Oh. We're non-denominational. Almost indubitably.
I think QST magazine ought to thank 7,200 for keeping you down here.
Yeah, any Muslims that live in the United States should only be able to eat hogs. There's no reason for this senseless slaughter. Oh, Joe, you ain't out there in the real world. You sit in that little cubicle and don't see what's going on. You get out there as a farmer, you own land all over the place, and you're trying to grow crops and trying to feed the world and make $1, and try to deal with it. Sometimes you got to be subsidized. It's hard. Very hard. You got to go to college all that for many years in order to do horticultural. And then you got these daggone wild boar that come in there and destroy your crop and get into your animals and tear your pigs up. I mean, your daggone chickens up and coops up, man. Yeah, you got to do something. You got to break back and you got to get rid of them. And there's only one way to do it, you know. Adios amigos. Yeah, what he just said was a felony.
The Second Amendment.
You don't comprehend that because you sit in your little cubicle, see the world in your own little picture of stupidity. Hey, you're dumb. He's just dumb, Alex. Barriers down. He's just dumb. You know, you're going to have, because of biological factors, you're going to have barriers anyway. You're just dumb. I mean, that's it. Yeah, well, I might be dumb, but at least I ain't as stupid as you.
No, all up and down.
At least you aren't a member of NAMBLA.
7,200 for keeping you down here.
Yeah, you know that picture I had up there, you know, those people had a barrier. Fence, a wrought iron fence around their swimming pool. Oh, just said, hell, we're not going to go for a swim anyway. Oh, that was good. Very nice of him to provide swimming pool facilities for the hogs. We should give him a special award for helping the hogs enjoy their life before the bloodthirsty hunters will kill them just for the fun of it. Yeah.
Joe, give him an honorary membership.
Give him a life. Joe just might want hog nuts with a pebble. Of the Gun Barrel Liquors Club?
You're saying for the fun of it. Roger that.
No, he's a member of NAMBLA. That's all he's worried about.
Listen, for some true ham pockets. You're not controlling the population of hogs. They've admitted that. Martin has admitted that. So what's the point of trying to shoot them? Well, if you don't, dumbass, they're going to get out of control, and then it's almost impossible to have any kind of control. You got to get rid of it as part of the society. Just like right now, deer, sometimes they get way overpopulated, get diseases and all that other stuff there.
Plus, an old-fashioned hog killing is fun.
Well, you know, damn fun with that good old AR-15.
Always throw down on something that you don't even know about people, but you know, act like you're so perfect in your little cubicle. At the end of the day, you got to destroy them because that's what you got to do in order to survive.
Joe, go back to your observation.
You got 100 hogs. Within 3 months, if you don't destroy them, you have 3,000 hogs, and then you have a hell of a time controlling them again. So there you go. It's a simple analogy. Why do I feel like I'm with stupid? Because you are stupid.
Because it's Wally versus the hog. So many, and nothing can be done.
It's too late. That method won't work. The only thing you're doing is you're torturing me. It's always Sanction City area. You're just torturing. You should put up the white flag. Sanction City. Maybe just take all the wild hogs and put them up in Chicago. Down in Chicago. See, there's more love out there. They won't stay here because they don't like it. So the
cities have already figured out how to deal with the hogs. It's you country guys that haven't figured it out.
What if those semi-trucks don't go on and drop them off right downtown Chicago and LA and a few other places?
Giant load of hogs up there and drop them off.
They'll run away and go out into the country where you guys are. It's your problem.
They'll be safe in Sanctuary City.
They can't. They get out there in the street, they'll get slaughtered. So they're going to move to the weakest point of American human history, which is rural areas. And you guys are going to have to deal with them. That's why they're where they are now. Why aren't they moving into Chicago?
Well, they will be.
But they're not.
Well, they will be. I don't think they're of golf courses. Golf courses, they're in the cities, man. They know where they can get away with murder.
Oh, come on. You know the cities.
No, I'm not joking you.
The cities have no problem. They're going. These hogs are intelligent. These hogs are intelligent. They know where humans are their weakest, and that's in the country. They got the dumbest people out in the country, and the hogs figure that out.
No, the hogs figure the dumbest ones are in the urban cities.
Hogs can't climb steps very well.
Look at where the law is. It's in the cities. It's not out here in suburbia.
Yeah, they're tearing up golf courses. People's yards are just damn pieces.
Don't tell them city people not that. Be real quiet. They think they're in tall cotton and they're being destroyed from the inside out.
I've never seen a hog in the subway. I've never seen a hog on a bus. I've never seen a hog on an airplane.
Yeah, you have.
So I guess that means that they're only going to the dumb areas of America.
There's a bunch of hogs on
There's hogs all through the city now. A lot of them. Lord, have myself.
They're traveling north.
I'm telling you. With the PACT Act, P-A-C-T, that Donald Trump administration pact, you guys are in for a world of hurt.
Yeah, don't forget about the exceptions there.
Hey, we just set it all down there.
There's a major hog alert out from Congress.
We know they love them.
They don't like living in the city because they know the people are too smart.
No.
The people without people in the city are of advanced intelligence.
People love them.
And the hogs can't compete. Now in the country the hogs have a fair fight because the typical rural resident basically has the IQ of a hog.
Thousands of acres where they can hang and linger where there ain't no human activity out there. That's the only difference there.
I'm telling you, the hogs are stupid. They know where they got a chance to win, and it's in the rural areas.
Real fast.
Hogs
ain't got nowhere to go. Just in your backyard. You gotta get them out of here. You're tearing up everything in my backyard.
Yeah, we should stop sending food to the cities and let them, since they're so smart, they can figure out how to make their own.
Yeah, you wouldn't need either, because if the rural areas didn't send food to the cities, they wouldn't have any money to buy food themselves. No potato chips for you.
So we wouldn't need that.
Joe.
That's right. There would be no food.
No more tobacco, no more cotton. No, you can make your own.
The urban areas are growing every year. You could look it up on a chart. Cities and suburbia are growing every year. Rural areas are falling. Now maybe it's because of the superior intelligence of the wild boar, and they're pushing out the population in the rural areas. That could be. It could be that the humans living in rural areas are retreating. They know that they can't compete against the superior intellect of the wild boar.
They were running from the city.
You guys don't argue with him. You put something like this out here, like country people are stupid, and then make us defend against it.
Well, we ain't got to defend against it. We know that's absolutely wrong, and we got to take into consideration where he lives.
I'm just saying don't fall into his trap.
It's no trap. This is data.
Man, it's the lead water pipe doing it.
It's no trap. It's data. You can look at the data, and the population in rural areas in America is falling.
And they drink it all shit water.
And the reason it's falling is because they're not as successful. That's a rule of economics. Whenever a segment is more successful, there's more numbers there. The cities in suburbia are growing, and the rural areas are falling. Probably, it's probably this is a hypothesis. You know, we haven't done the testing yet.
Bullshit.
This is a hypothesis that the wild boar is more intelligent than the average rural human.
Yeah, that's what your
and I think I'm going to test this hypothesis. I think that's why rural population numbers are falling in America, because the hogs are just smarter.
Well, that'd be false.
No, it's the drugs that all urbanites need to cope.
Well, yeah, they might need drugs to cope, but they're getting more and more in numbers, and that's usually an indication of a population that's more successful.
They're more inclined for drug abuse.
Oh, but maybe drug abuse is the way of the future, and that's how we're going to evolve as a population, a human population.
We're kicking the drugs out.
Where you're not going to survive is living out in the country trying to gunsling it with wild hogs all over the place. You know, eventually it could look like, what's that movie? These zombies walking around, the living dead. Maybe eventually rural areas just are there's an onslaught of hogs everywhere.
Yeah, we're doing a good job though. We're gonna weed that down for the next several years there, and hopefully for maybe the next 12 years while we keep
Walking Dead, The Walking Dead, you know that TV show? Maybe in the future, The Walking Dead will just be hogs, and all the people running from the hogs will just be rural Americans. That's what their life will be like. Every day the hogs will attack them, and they'll shoot them, they'll blow their heads off, they'll stick an axe in their head. They'll do all that stuff, but they won't win, because the Walking Dead living hogs, wild boars, just keep coming. And the only people that survive are the ones that escape to the cities.
I think you got a hog fetish, Joe.
I'm telling you, this is going to be the real world. You guys are going to have to live with it.
Yeah, they'll get on drugs, they'll get on that cocaine or that fentanyl, and they'll become drug hogs.
Well, think about it. I mean, if the hogs keep increasing, and everything that you guys have been saying is true, they're increasing, and the population of rural America is falling, I mean, can't you look at a couple of graphs and say, this is going to be trouble?
we keep them in check. That's all there is to it. Yeah, they start getting a little bit too bad. We take them out, man, and it's all good to go for a while.
Listen, you guys make up your own life.
Get back more again. You got to play out of we're always in the country. They keep it in check, man.
He sits around using what they call it ChatGPT. That's ChatGPT. Yeah, he's trying to teach you all with AI.
But here's the thing.
What do you expect? Urbanites are going to be the problem.
But here's the thing. Hogs are cloven hoof. They have a cloven hoof. There's talk in the Bible about the cloven hoof, of course. And that's you guys need to go back to your Bible. I hate to tell you to go back to the Bible because I'm a non-believer, but you need to read about the cloven hoof.
Better tighten up, boy. You don't know So tell us about it, Joe.
I'm just saying, a cloven hoof does not like to walk on a paved surface like concrete or asphalt. So they're not. So you see, that's like a natural defense system of cities and suburbia. Rural areas, they can walk around in the mud and the dirt. They like that. So you guys you're in a real disadvantage. The population doesn't like it. Your population's falling. Your income is falling. The hog numbers are surging. I mean, think about it. I mean, everything's going in the wrong direction.
He's just a troll.
I'm not a control. You need to look at this. If you're living in rural areas, you need to sell now. You need to sell now before it becomes obvious that the hogs are going to win.
Joe's the closing up.
They're everywhere in Texas. Ask Martin. Because Martin says you can't throw a rock without hitting a wild hog.
Yeah.
They're everywhere. Look at what they did to his. Let's go to his QRZ page.
That's true.
That's right. They're going to win. They are definitely going to win.
It'll be Joe, the cockroaches, and the hogs.
You guys aren't looking at the global numbers. I mean, if you look at these numbers, it's obvious.
It's not obvious.
The numbers of rural Americans is falling every year. Hog numbers are rising. Do I need to go into any more detail?
Look at that, where they had that nuclear disaster in Japan.
Yeah,
and where they had the nuclear disaster in Ukraine. You know, the hogs are the ones that moved back in first, and they've taken over those areas.
There you go.
Yeah, but they're all morphodized.
It doesn't matter. They're gonna evolve to be a superior species, and the first humans they eliminate will be rural dwellers.
It's gonna be the white-tailed deer.
It's all there, guys. You guys, no matter how much ammunition you buy, you're not gonna win.
The white-tailed deer. We're not trying to king hog, and we're trying to win. Stomping them into the ground, into the fertile soil.
They will just become more and more aggressive.
My hog gut.
You'll be going to work someday. You get out, you go into your car, and you'll look over, and there'll be a hog sitting in the passenger side.
It'll be a white-tailed deer.
And he'll go right for the jugular because they will evolve to be predators of humans.
Be a white-tailed deer.
Right now, they're still afraid of humans, but that won't last long. There'll be a genetic mutation somewhere along the line, and they'll start killing humans.
Mutation will occur when you breed with them.
Well, we can't wait.
They will be food in.
No, just face it. You're going to lose.
Just mutation. The mutation you're worried about is you breeding with them.
Well, it won't be me, but it could be somebody like you.
No, it'll be you.
Hey, Phil, one day I have to get something hooked up with you there. I got some pictures, man. Somebody sent me pictures of Joe. I couldn't believe it, but he swears it's Joe. So
there's no photos of me. I've been offered $1,000 for a recent photo, and I've yet to take the money. It's going to take a lot more money to get a photo of me than $1,000. And I will not take $1,000. So if you think there's photos of me floating around,
very scary.
Try around. Try again.
It's almost, I couldn't believe it.
It's not me.
Almost, very,
I've seen those photos. They're not me.
You got cloven hoof?
They didn't have that part. They only had the upper.
That's not funny. That is not funny. You guys in the country, you got a big problem with these hogs.
You know, he's trying to spark this up. He may be a hog. He may be a wild hog. He's in such defense of them. That's a wild thing.
That's paid by the Hog Association of America.
Hey, Joe. The nose that you have.
Oh, we got a nice line of nose rings for hogs.
Joe's wearing a Barbara Boxer thong.
You know what you could do, Martin? You could shoot the hogs with a tranquilizer. You could put a nose ring in them so they won't root. That's the old way that they would put nose rings in hogs. That would keep them from rooting.
Yeah, since nobody has a picture of you, Joe, we really don't know if you're human. We do. I got one.
Well, I'm saying there are other ways of getting what you want with these hogs other than killing them. But you guys are just gunslingers.
I mean, you may be alien.
Oh, you know, I'm right. Eventually there's going to be a genetic mutation of these hogs, and they're going to get violent. They're going to break into your house in the middle of the night and eat you. They're going to, you said they're like, they're what, 600 pounds? They're like a small tank.
No, not 600.
You're not going to stop them with a plate glass window.
No.
They're going to come right through, and once they get aggressive, and they start winning.
What do you say?
I'm saying you need to learn to love the hog.
What we got to say, we're not sure about Joe yet.
We never will know.
We don't know what kind of nose or ears he's got.
He's mutated.
Do you have tusks?
He's got an earring in his nose.
Do you have tusks?
There's going to be mutations where they're going to start.
Does he have a curly tail?
When that happens, your real estate values are going to plummet.
He was gilded.
No one's going to want to live out there where they can be killed by a mutant hog. Now think about that. Would you want to have your family in a place where it could be killed?
At least Bill was killed
out
so we're
walking
good to
down
go.
the street because some hog went off his meds?
You've had some people get killed by wild hogs out here.
That's right.
What's the difference?
Well, it's a big difference because once the hogs get organized,
It's probably safer than Chicago.
I mean, it's going to be far worse than Chicago.
We had a lady get killed.
What's the number of hogs, Martin? How many hogs are there in America?
Well, I think most of them are in Texas.
Well, I know, but are we talking hundreds of millions?
I'd have to look that up.
Yeah, we need to find that out because...
Billion?
We got a bunch of hogs here at the local Walmart. You have to see them.
Oh, yeah. The ones that got the leg the size of your dadgum belly.
You're not going to be able to stop them. You can think this is a joke, but this is no joke.
Some of them carry 2 hogs like anything.
And then they go out there, got daggum 2 grocery carts full, and they pull a cart out to get their food through the state.
What I would recommend is selling all your real estate in rural areas and move into suburbia and selling all your firearms.
Okay, so Texas is 3 million. Texas has 3 million. Oklahoma's got 1.5 million. Louisiana 750,000. Georgia 600,000. Florida 500,000. New Mexico 500,000.
Okay.
Carolina 450,000. California 400,000. And there are a lot of them in Hawaii. There's 400,000. In Alabama, Ted, are you listening? We don't know about Ted. What is he really? That's 225,000.
Okay, so
I've seen Ted. He's nowhere near it. He's all 15 million.
But yeah, you add all that up, it's probably 15 million.
Okay.
Okay, 15 million. And you see, you still got a numerical advantage because 13% of the American population still in rural areas, 13% of 330 million. You know, we could do the math on that. We get about 50 million Americans living in rural areas. So the hogs are still vastly outnumbered, and they know that. So they're going to wait until their population gets up where they have a numerical advantage, and then they're going to attack.
They're going to go psycho.
Yeah, they've been calculating for a while now.
Yeah, but they're growing. They're probably growing at about 10 to 15% because they have a litter, right?
So what you're saying is we need to do more shooting.
Oh, what I'm saying is you guys are probably already lost. You've probably already lost, and you don't know it.
Everyone living in the big city is truly they can live close enough to each other to smell their piss.
What you're pointing out is the country folks need to do more shooting to save the urbanites.
Oh no, the urbanites are protected because the cloven hooves, they have a natural aversion to asphalt and concrete.
No, they don't.
And they have a hard time climbing stairs.
Then what do we see here in town? They may slip and slide, but they'll get across.
There is cities.
Adolf Ziffel, man. Look at him. He had that one, man. It was all good. Got everywhere.
They have trouble driving.
No.
Yeah, they do. Their vision is not really meant for driving. They need to wait for autonomous vehicles so they can get in an autonomous Tesla and it'll drive them to where they want.
They take the bus.
One for them.
What I'm trying to say is,
one may even become president.
What I'm trying to say is 50 million Americans live in rural areas and we only have 15 million hogs.
I mean, you're going to run for president.
But the population of America is only growing at about 1.5%, but I bet the population of hogs is probably growing at 10%.
That's why we need to be shooting for them.
But what we could do is we could put that on a graph and we could predict at what point if we become parity. When we become parity, the hogs are going to start getting really uppity.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with what you're saying there, but that could be tomorrow or the next day.
No, it'll probably be in a couple of years, but by that time,
helicopters in the air.
It'll just be too late because the fat, lazy, rural American, he just doesn't have the skills to really fight a hog head on.
Oh, that's easy, man. I've caught hundreds of them before in my lifetime.
Joe, we can send a whole truckload up to your house there where you take care of them.
Roy. Well, what you're saying is we're not shooting them fast enough.
What I'm saying is you're already defeated. You just don't know it.
No. We can shoot a whole lot.
So the best thing to do is sell your rural property, move into the cities, and more or less be surrounded by concrete.
The peak got up there yet, Joe? Now, Donald Trump will give everyone a helicopter from the National Guard, and then you have your wife fly the helicopter. Of course, I know you don't have one, Joe, but you can have your wife fly a helicopter and get up in the air, and you can kill thousands a day, thousands of hog deaths by gunfire a day from your own helicopter.
Alex will fly for him. He'll be the helicopter pilot. No, you see, the problem is there's a law that Donald Trump helped
You can only use fully automatic AR-15.
And that would be a violation of the PACT Act, which would literally get you into federal prison.
It's got to be fully automatic.
That's right. No semi.
No, fully automatic weapons with a helicaster.
No, there's no way. I mean, Donald Trump must have saw this coming. He must have said, these rural guys are screwed, so I'll just throw them overboard. And he's probably setting it up in a way where he can make a buck off of it somehow.
There's got to be helicopters in every yard, every rural yard. Someone to fly it, and tens of thousands of rounds of ammo, and we will defeat the threat.
It costs a lot of money to run.
It'll be the best helicopter ever.
Pay for it.
It's like 40 hours of maintenance for every clock hour of flight hour.
Yeah, but the government will pay for it.
No, that's on you. They're not going to give you an unfunded liability like that.
You can take anything you see growing out in the woods there, like any kind of good green bud. That's all free.
That's right. I mean, I'm just telling you the facts. I mean, I'm just giving you the numbers.
I'm telling you the solution. The solution to threats in this country has always been gunfire of one type or another.
Boy, that's just such an archaic way of thinking. It's almost like I'm talking to a Neanderthal. Maybe I should just grunt.
Well, I'll tell you what, Joe, we really haven't progressed that far from the Neanderthal. You're the only one that seems to be so progressive, but you think that hogs are going to overrun you.
A good conclusion here.
Yeah, the conclusion is people living in the rural areas, once it becomes known by the AI machine that hogs are going to be the winner in rural areas, everybody's going to run, and your property value is going to go to zero.
No, we're not going to run. We're going to beat it head on.
No, I don't think so. I don't think you guys have the... look at the...
We're going to beat it head on.
Look at the typical rural Redditor, 75 pounds overweight.
Hey, I ain't the one crying about egg prices either, you know that? They're always crying about egg prices.
Well, no one's going to be able... No one's going to want to live in an area where a hog could kill your family member at any time.
Well, they do now.
I said no, but it's prevalent. They're going to say, hey, I don't want to have to carry a 44 Magnum going down to the school bus stop.
You wouldn't anyway.
And they'll just leave.
You wouldn't defend yourself anyway. You leave it up to us. What are you going to say?
A couple of hogs gets on a school bus, it's going to be a slaughter.
We're not talking about kids. We're not talking about...
You're right. Because the country
they'll be killing each other, and the hogs will be laughing. The hogs will be pulling the emergency exit and going out. It'll just be fun for them. Because they are a superior
Oh, yeah.
Did you hear about that shooting over there in Jerusalem on the boat yesterday?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, that was pretty, that's sad, heartbreaking, but you see what happened to the Hamas guys that did it, man.
They don't care, though. They're like the hogs.
Real quick there. That's what that shows you that, gun control and carrying guns can stop some shit like that. Otherwise, daggum whole bus would have been dead.
You see
that's ridiculous.
Ukrainian immigrant swabbers on a North Carolina bus by a psychotic criminal.
Just wait till the hogs start getting aggressive. That'll be like every day. You need to always be like every day, except it'll be a at least the American population will flood away from rural areas.
Man, I don't think
rural areas will look like ghost towns. Oh yeah, I'm carrying all the time, but I never ever had to, and I hope I don't ever. I've never had any time except for when I was a young lad did I ever have to. And I got lucky. Guy pulled the gun out. I mean, I just was quicker than him and got the gun away from him. But yeah, that was when I was really young. Brother. So other than that, Give me a break. Give me a break.
You're just a ham carrier and a fucking ignorant pastor.
Yeah, you wait until your rural property goes to $0. No one wants to stay up there and get eaten by a hog.
Oh, you cannot tell some of these people anything.
You wait. You're going to look like a fool. You don't have to wait. You already are a fool. You look like one too, Joe. All those big McMansions down there in Texas, they're $400,000 and $500,000, $800,000. You're going to be able to buy them for like $3. That's a normal size house. And then you move into it, and there'll be all these hogs living in it.
That's just normal market forces at work.
They'll have cable TV. They'll be talking on ham radio. All these freaking hogs, they just take over everything. Still living in the past,
It'll be literal ham radio then.
He just keeps
He's about 30 years behind. Have the brain power of a cockroach. Now that's something to talk about, the cockroach. Now if anybody's going to take over, it's going to be the cockroach. No, they'll take over Florida. Nah, they'll take over the world. They're more up there in New York City than down here in Florida. They get frozen out every year up here. They don't live. Nah, they stay in the daggum, sewer. In the daggum. There's billions of them up there. In the daggum.
In the water. With something called a tardigrade or a water bear.
They're in the cities, Joe. They're in the cities.
Man, they live in space. They live anywhere, man. They've been exposed to radiation out of space and come back alive.
Oh, damn. They're almost impossible to kill.
Joe the cockroach.
Yes, they stay in the daggum according to that guy.
Man, check them things out.
I don't know what the daggum is.
The cock of a water bear. The water bear or tardigrade is the proper name, but they call them water bears or whatever.
Yeah, we have treated water here. It's done scientifically. We don't drink out of a hole in the ground that you guys out in the country do. You just drink a hole in the ground, start lapping it up like a puppy.
And they're there too.
Yeah, we have modern systems of aqueducts and so forth. Water treatment centers. Very scientific, all process control and tested every day. Where you guys in the country, you just kind of look to see if there's something dead floating in the pond. And there's something dead floating in the pond, you don't drink it. That's your testing.
Science made him.
And the hogs.
Made him insufferable.
The hogs that are dying, they'll just die in your water. They might attack that way. They may kill your water supply. They'll just jump into your wells and die, be like a suicide guy.
Tastes like bacon.
They'll just kill your wells, and then you won't have any water.
Like a kamikaze hog? Wow. Tell me that was 60, 70, 80, or 100 feet below ground.
Bacon flavored water.
Those hogs, some of them are 500 pounds. They can move that concrete. They can
get in there and one of them will do a suicide mission. They'll just fall in there and they'll poison your well.
Be a famous hog in hog money. It's pathetic.
You just don't understand what's going to happen.
Hoggzilla was only 916 pounds.
You just don't understand how aggressive they're going to get.
Hogzilla's weight was 916 pounds. That ain't no big deal.
Oh, shit. No, this is a battle for dominance of the earth. You think they're going to mess around with worrying about sending one of their guys, their suicide guys, down into your well? They'll dig right in there. I mean, they can root up pretty quick.
Ain't gonna ever happen.
Conscious?
Yeah, they're gonna eventually there's gonna be a genetic mutation and they'll become self-aware and it'll be like the Terminator, but it'll be the Piginator.
They're gonna develop their own
Oh, that's right. They may steal our artificial intelligence, take over one of those data centers. You know, they could surround the data centers, and there might be 10 or 20, a bunch of computer geeks, and they'll just get eaten up by the hogs. They won't know what to do. Hogs will take over an AI center, and they'll use our own AI against us.
Formed by two transsexuals.
Now, they may have trouble typing.
Along with Joe that does a lot of fucking things.
They'll develop a special keyboard for Hoover Cloaky. Cloven Hoof.
I know it's funny now, but when it happens, it won't be funny.
Well, if I already know Morse code.
They speak in Pig Latin.
Well, they do, because they say that they actually do communicate in some way.
Oh, they do.
See, Martin's seeing they're developing.
Oh, no, they do. They do communicate. I've heard them talking.
Oh, they're not dumb, really.
No, they are not dumb. And they do communicate.
And they damn sure will attack you if they need to.
Oh, well, anything will.
Oh, yeah, you corner it. I don't care what it is, but each other.
It's not something new. We just don't get it.
Well, we're trying to communicate. We don't get it.
Ain't that the truth?
It's just a matter of numbers. If you want to see what's going on, count things.
Yeah, I mean, they're all over that.
If you want to see what's going on, count.
I mean, almost all
you said numbers.
You covered with hogs.
I talked to that hog at Walmart.
Yeah, just keep telling us, maybe we'll figure it out.
And you know what's going to happen. Eventually,
you know, they're right up there against Illinois.
Eventually, when some of the larger women and humans,
man, they might go to that big ketchup bottle in Collinsville.
Eventually, some of the larger women, humans, they'll be looking around. They can't find a decent human to mate with, and eventually they're going to pick a good-looking hog. It's all over with. Now you're going to have hog-human hybrids.
Yeah. I mean, they're right up there. They're hugging right up there against South Illinois. That's no joke. They're in southern Missouri, southeast Missouri.
Yeah, they are.
They're coming right on in.
Joe just needs to get that good old farm boy, get over there, man. Let that farmer tie him up against one of the posts and let his calves out and pull his pants down. That calf will take care of him.
They're coming in Illinois.
Yeah, but they've already taken over Texas.
You'll understand country there.
Okay, we're going to put a stop to it. See, the right solution is surrender.
The solution is blow them all to hell.
No, we need to surrender and try to make a truce.
Is Alex still out there?
to Mexico so he doesn't fuck with us no more.
I'm sending an email to Joe.
We need a truce. We need to
send Joe here.
He mentioned something about McDonald's sitting beside the beach, man, and there is a plant down the road from here that grows beef called legal meat. They grow it in test tubes.
Can you imagine programming a bunch of wild boar?
I can imagine what that'll be 20 years down the road, man. I'll really be dying with some kind of disease from it.
That's what we need to do. You're right. We need to be friends with them. We need to let them shoot rifles, and cannons and mortars, and let them take over the battlefield.
Yeah, and if they have to, they could just go hand to hand because they're pretty rough.
Just clean the inner cities up, drop them off there.
They don't do well in the city. They can't walk very well on concrete.
Exactly. Sanctioned cities would be no more. Wouldn't be no more murders. It'd be all pig control.
Right. They'd clean up Illinois.
They'd leave immediately. They would head to the rural areas. Our governor
probably smell better too.
Probably right.
He's got a good point. We need to be friends with them and let them enlist in the military.
That's right. How you're thinking, because you give them the incentive not to go tear up your yard.
Right.
Just tear up the inner city. They'll be good to go.
If they get daytime, we'll just have a pig picking.
Yeah, we just feed them. Be nice to them.
Hog roast.
I mean, you guys have already lost. Rural America is getting smaller in number. You know, when you old guys die off in the country, your kids probably won't take the house. You know, they won't.
The city dwellers are moving in. That's why.
Rural areas are disappearing. There's nothing to do out in the country. All these hogs are causing trouble.
Some stupid stuff like that. Doggy park and some Wawa churches and all these other weird
city or the suburbia where I get the latest
their daggum nose earrings and everything else.
Get the greatest, latest and greatest all this stuff going on.
Where'd you come from? Oh, Chicago.
And the rural areas are dying off. There are communities, whole communities in Illinois that are now gone. There's a photographer that goes around taking photos of all these communities that have gone extinct.
I love that part. It is good that way.
Extinct. Okay, they used to be thriving communities.
Then we'll move out to Alabama.
You know, 50 years ago. And there used to be one or two people, and that person finally moved out or died. The whole community, the place is gone.
Well,
that's what's happening in rural America.
Because of manufacturing.
Yeah, all that stuff. You know, every little town used to have a granary, a tractor company, a gas station. You know, all the basic few things, a bank.
Yeah,
all that
feel like
stuff
got
is
it up
gone.
there. I only got it up about 6.5, 7 feet, man, but I did good. Great standing waves, something all over the place. Just a short time out there. Even got down to the
I think the name of the book, it's mostly a video book. It's called The Death of the Midwest. The Death of the Midwest. All these hundreds of little cities that were thriving in 1950.
Been used that for a while. Good coax. I guess some squirrel or something got a hole in the little thing, so I got little coppers just dead looking. I don't know if I'll clean it up.
The old people stayed in there, moved away. A few kids stayed around that really couldn't get away.
My tower on there.
Everybody moved.
Works just fine.
Yeah, my water did your SDRs good.
Oh yeah, SWRs are great, man. Way on down there. Went down all the way out to what was it? 2600, all the way up to 2900, all under 2.
You don't know how many people, how many engineers I worked with in 2000 that came from farm country.
Yeah, and I set it for 27.5.
They came from Nebraska.
That's pretty damn good.
They grew up in South Coast. And they went with
1.6 up there, so hell yeah. We'll work this in as a middleman. Won't have no
when they looked for a job, there was no job in all of Nebraska. They had to go somewhere else.
Yeah, that's the sad part. It really ain't that big, you know. I mean,
their brothers and sisters moved away, and their parents are back there. Eventually, they pass away or go into a nursing home, and no one buys them up. You'll get there, and eventually you're bought at a really low price, and then it'll just continue to spiral down. Most communities are dying. There's no economy.
Oh yeah, it shouldn't be hard at all.
All the kids,
I'm not going to put it up harder ones. I'm not going to put it way up like that rate or any of that stuff now. I'll just have it up about 30, maybe 36 feet. That's all I'm going to go. Put a little rotor on it. Got a nice little line, 33 inch sheet. It works just fine. Got a nice little plug there. It works just good as true.
Yeah, 36 feet would be perfect. That'd be like 4 weight.
Yeah, except for the disciplined weight. That's all I care about.
All of it. All of it. Look, as a man, we know we have to do all of that shit. Guess what? We'll split it. We'll split it. Or we'll hire law service.
Alright, gotta jump out. Leg cramp. I'll be back. Stand for it again.
That's our job. Anyway, very soon, so we can long bears over. And don't be looking for a husband.
Can't hear you, they're jamming you. But here in St. Louis, we do have some engineering jobs. Not many, but we do have some. But I'm telling you, they call it the brain drain. The agriculture areas where people were going to school, there's no jobs in those areas. Ag is dead. Ag is, it's still there. The farmland's still being done, but it's being done by big monster farms. Most of their parents are off the farm. They're in these little towns. And this one guy is very smart. He said the only jobs to be had in my town was working at the hospital or being a school teacher. If you didn't work at the hospital, you didn't have a job as a school teacher, you were working for minimum wage at some Subway sandwich or Walmart place. He said there's no money there. And that's what drove him out. Same thing happened to his brother. Same thing happened to his sister.
Talking out of your ass,
Oh, maybe because you're willing to work for minimum wage. I'm not, and a lot of people aren't.
I haven't made minimum wage in 30 years.
I'm telling you, rural America is DED dead. It is DED dead.
You're an idiot.
Hello, Joe.
You should come on down here and visit me, Joe. Come on. Maybe you'll learn something.
We could learn something if you tried.
Especially when it comes to life. You guys could keep your head firmly buried in the sand. It'll make you feel good, but it won't change the results.
Hello, Joe. Hello, Joe.
It's on his computer with ChatGPT. That's his only friend.
Oh, Joe. Oh, Joe. Poor Joe.
Probably ain't even seen the sunshine.
He's probably lucky if he walks on his antenna because he's afraid to go outside.
The mosquitoes might get him.
Yep.
You guys live in rural areas. There's usually one place that has some sort of job. All the other places, the jobs are crappy. That place moves out, you're all screwed.
I retired from the factory after 42 years. What do you got?
Oh, I didn't work at a factory.
He's got no clue. That's what he's got. No clue.
I didn't work at a low-level factory.
Yeah, it's low level. I spent 4 years in Italy doing for my factory. What do you got? Oh, Joe.
You got a brain. Your brain had a really good education, and I know mega trends, and you can't stop some of these mega trends. And you try to tell people what's happening, they just attack you because they can't just look at the data. They can't just look at the data and say, "Wow, that's been going on for a long time." And you want to be
in the middle of a
you want to be destroyed.
with nothing but farms.
You want to destroy yourself. That's what apparently that's what you want.
My house.
Hello, Joe. Hello, Joe.
And you're telling me that you know more than everybody else? I must have learned something, Joe.
You ever heard of Johnson & Johnson, Joe?
You guys are just bringing up irrelevant points. That's totally irrelevant.
ChatGPT tell you that?
We're asking you a question, and all of a sudden you can't answer. Hello, Joe. Hello, Joe. Hello, Joe. Hello, Joe.
Look at the IQ we got out here. This guy can say 2 words. It's like got the IQ of a 1-year-old.
Hello, Joe.
There's something seriously wrong with him, and yet he's got an amateur radio license, probably. Something seriously wrong with him. You need to look at, there's some really good books called Megatrends, all kinds of futuristic stuff, but it's all about trying to understand the trends in America, what's really happening. And I would say you guys ought to look some of those books up and maybe try to read them if you can.
You gotta go outside to see what's really happening.
No, that won't work. You're not going to see these things. You can't look across the horizon and see them. You have to read them from other sources of information. It's got a lot to do with living. You make the wrong choices, your future life isn't going to be any good. Now you might not care. You might be one of these defeatists. They say, well, I can't do anything about that. So you just let it go. It sounds like that's what you are. I wouldn't advise.
Hello, Joe. Hello, Joe.
Some of these trends are not going to ever stop.
Oh, yeah.
Your advice from radio all day long?
Yeah, you'd be way ahead of the game.
Yeah, what game?
Well, life is the game. You're either going to win or you're going to lose. And everything's done on the edges, right?
Are you going to win?
Everything's done on the edges, and you guys sound like you're fully prepared to go down with the ship.
Go, Joe.
You want to go down with the ship. You don't want to think about, well, do I really want to do this? You're willing to go down with the ship. You're like living a life that existed 40 years ago.
Oh, yeah, Joe.
You're living a life that existed 40 years ago, but it's long gone.
Come on, let's go fishing, Joe. Come on down here.
It's long gone, but you won't even recognize that. You won't say 1985 is history. You won't say it.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Oh, yeah.
I'm not making anybody miserable. I'm just trying to tell you what the numbers indicate, and you could go verify that. You don't have to believe anything I'm saying, but when you go look, you're going to say, damn, he is right. And then you're going to have to confront something that you did not want to confront. Because, information carries a burden. And the burden is, eventually, you either have to say, I'm going to ignore it, or I'm going to do something about it. You sound like you're fully in the camp of, I'm going to ignore these things. And I hope it doesn't run over me.
Ignore Joe.
Fine, you can do that. That's a choice.
Ignore Joe.
I choose not to do that.
Let's ignore Joe.
Everything that comes along my way. You calculate everything? No. You always seem to bring up something that has nothing to do with me or anybody else, but you want to press on everybody.
Are you living in a rural area?
Yes, sir.
You're living in a rural area. You can look up. You can clearly look up the percentage of Americans that are living in a rural area this year, last year, the year before that, 10 years before that, 30 years before that. You can look it up. You can see it on a chart. And you can see it on a chart. You're going to say, I didn't know that.
They're like having your salad.
Hello, Joe. Hello, Joe.
I can guarantee you
barrel flying bomb. And then they're good. The rapid heating of the climate. They're calling it massive climate change.
Oh, the pigs?
Yeah, they're calling it the barrel flying bomb.
Well, you see, that could be the pigs knowing that humans are vulnerable to climate change.
Don't mean it ain't right.
Yeah, look it up.
worse than I thought.
Yeah. I mean, like this is really bad. I mean, they're gonna destroy human mankind.
See, I've said this for a long time.
No, man, hey, all you got pork ribs, everything's just fine, man. We cook them at damn temperature, we'll kill everything.
Yeah, 37 parasites and 30 diseases. And you watch, one of those diseases is eventually going to jump across and infect some large woman that was hanging out at Walmart. And it's going to get the
man, don't tell us about the damn mysterious diseases and we don't know what the disease. Don't post that Frank Zappa on us, man. Hey, Frank, look what happened to Frank Zappa. He got the domidrosis, man.
You know, by some alien space.
He got the street foot.
No, we just need to face it.
Joe loves those.
We just need to face it. We're not going to win. We are not going to win.
The disease Italiano.
Zappa, man, he got the street foot for wearing them tie-tie boots, man. He got the domidrosis. Street foot.
I'm getting very depressed now because I think we're history.
We're getting close to doing it.
I mean, if it's not climate change, it's going to be a nuclear fight. You know, Donald Trump's going to sneeze and somebody's going to set off a bomb, and we're all going to get blown up, or the pigs are going to kill us with some sort of disease, or some monkey's going to get a disease.
Man, y'all bunch of dumb Gallicans, fellas. Man, why don't y'all look like all the opportunities side things like, damn, we're right. This is looking up, man. It's all gonna be good. Woohoo! Bunch of damn fucking lackeys.
Yeah, they're going to get into all the chicken places, all the egg farms. Eggs are going to be $100.
Sound like a bunch of liberal lackeys to me. Bunch of liberal ass lackeys to me.
To find a chicken egg.
All the hogs are going to fart simultaneously and poison the atmosphere.
Oh, we're going to have to give up. We're just going to
bunch of liberal ass, sound like a bunch of liberal ass lackey lawyers to me. Go get a life.
Hog flatulence has caused a hole in the ozone.
Oh my God.
We've already lost. I mean, look at the numbers.
Nah, I'm not going to accept that.
Oh, we should. If you try to fight them, you know, it's going to be hand-to-hand combat.
That's all right.
I mean, you guys, first thing they're going to do is they're going to attack the ammunition factories. They'll attack the ammunition factories. You guys will run out of bullets. You'll be fighting with pointy sticks.
Yeah, I mean, we got to get on right now, tomorrow.
Hogs are developing their own firearms.
Yeah, they're probably got underground plans.
He knows everything, but he's too retarded. Nah, sounds like a damn liberal ass lackey to me.
I'm a liberal ass lackey.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get you some heavy duty firepower over there, Joe.
No, I just escaped to Chicago and live in a high rise.
Escape to Chicago, liberal ass lackey.
All the high rises over.
You're a Chicago
real intelligent.
Hogs love high rises. That's what they're
hand to hand out there in Texas. I mean, you're gonna go to get in your Ford 150 to drive down to Wally World, and there's gonna be like 3 of them that trying to mug you.
Big, ginormous skyscraper, and you're still a liberal ass lackey.
They got a numerical advantage. They're willing to die. That's the scary part. These pigs are willing to go hand to hand, and they're willing to take casualties. No, most humans are going to run away.
Liberal ass lackeys.
These pigs are not going to back down.
Ass lackey ass Chinese. Yep, now you're one of them damn liberal ass lackeys. Go on with yourself.
See, here's the problem. You got guys like that on your side.
Nope. Go on with your damn liberal ass lackey self. We don't need you no more.
See, that's the problem. You got a guy that's got that kind of IQ on your side. You're gonna lose.
That's your problem, Joe. You think they're sides.
Joe?
Well, it's gonna be the hogs against the humans. And you got that guy. Yeah, that guy's dumber than a hog. These hogs are gonna just run circles around him.
Oh yeah, Joe. Hogs can't climb trees, man.
can guarantee tell you.
No, can't jump a fence either. They run in the fence post and they die.
I'm telling you, it's going to be just like The Walking Dead, the movie series, the TV series, The Walking Dead. It's going to be hogs.
Oh my God. Now we got somebody out here that's been watching way too many videos.
They can learn anything instantly.
That's right. It's going to be the hillbillies against the hogs. It's going to look just like The Walking Dead. You guys are going to try to shoot them, and they're just going to keep on coming.
We're all going to die.
Say goodbye. And you're not going to die a good way either. You're going to die by being...
Come in, Pastor Liz. Oh, come on, man. We ain't going to be that way.
No, let's not be that way. They're going to make sausage out of us for little boys.
They can get you at any time, Mark. You're thinking they're going to run away, and one day they're all going to target you, and they're going to run right after you.
They live in this damn high-rise in Chicago, and the damn ants will find their way up the damn stairs, and the security guards will run away, and they're going to take all this shit, because Chicago turned into shit. Yeah. Well, it already is shit, but he ain't figured it out yet.
Hey, see that guy right there? He's going to end up being an asset for the hogs. They're going to turn him around, and he's going to be working for the hogs because he's so damn stupid. He's so damn stupid he doesn't know what's going on. I'm not an idiot. I am a futurist. I can see the future, and you guys don't exist in the future.
Wow. So you can see that clear, huh?
You don't exist in my future. You're going to be replaced.
You can see that. Your clarity on the future is that clear.
Can somebody interpret hillbilly to English? I can't understand it.
Joe's the only one that's going to make it, man.
How come my iPhone doesn't have hillbilly? You got to make it to the lake.
Well, part of that damn Chicago dumbass's future, because that son of a bitch, Joe, you are confused, dude.
He couldn't survive in Chicago like 5 minutes. He'd end up getting sideways to some street gang, and they would skin him like Buffalo Bill in that movie.
No. We're coming to Chicago. We're going to clean your damn town up, mullethead.
Where are you going to stay in Chicago? In Chicago's $400 a night.
We're going to goddamn clean your shit up, the whole motherfucking thing. Everything from the damn, from the Great Lake all the way across about 60 miles west.
Oh, that's another problem.
60 miles north and 60 miles south. We're going to clean your ass up.
No, that screwworm crosses over into humans. There's going to be, it's going to be The Walking Dead. Yeah, we're going to have people walking around.
We're going to clean your damn no good ass damn dome. Hey, we're actually going to let the respectable people in Chicago down all damn street and we do not have to be worried about some dumbass fucking around. So, hey, put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I think that guy right there might be infected with the screwworm.
Infected with a screwworm?
Yeah, Alex gave it to him.
No, it's called time to wake your ass up and damn pay the piper ass fucks.
You're not going to survive. You're not going to survive.
We'll see how the gunfight goes. I'm scared of a gunfight. We'll see how the gunfight goes.
I'm just saying, you're not smart enough to run away. You need to learn how to run away.
We'll see. We'll just see how well the gunfight goes. We'll just see how well the gunfight goes, and we'll see if he wins. And it ain't gonna be the it ain't gonna be the criminals. I can guarantee you that.
They ain't gonna win the gunfight.
You sound like a criminal. You sound like a criminal, so I think, I don't get it. How much have you been drinking today? Are you on some kind of drug?
Now see, here you go. Is that what that DPD is coming for you? We're just coming for you. So you've been warned. And we ain't scared. We're not scared. And you're not gonna win the gunfight.
Look, you're just too stupid to be scared. You don't know what's coming.
What? You know it's more like you don't for your ass, do you?
You have no idea. Those hogs can take you out.
I know. I'm feeding the pigs, and ain't nothing gonna be left for you but just damn little crushed up bones, and we'll just dig that shit out and spray it out in the damn field, and nobody will find you. You talking to me about pigs? What you talking about?
Yeah, they're gonna get some really. I mean, they're gonna be made into killing machines.
Dumbass that lives in an apartment? Are you talking to me about that?
I mean, these things are gonna be ruthless.
You know.
No, they may not have a gun, but yeah, eventually they probably will be armed with some sort of mechanical arm.
You know, Chicago, you don't know shit. We're coming for you. We're gonna clean this son of a bitch up.
Now, Martin, do you think you guys have a chance with people like that on your side?
We're gonna clean the motherfucker out.
I don't think so. You're gonna lose.
Hey,
no.
Get them straight, you'll be alright.
We ain't gonna lose.
Hogs are developing
not even a tiny-ass little.
Where do you think we got the Jaguar from?
Tiny-ass little eagling bit. We're done with your bullshit.
Oh, shut up, crybaby.
Are you drunk?
No, he's just buzzing.
He's buzzing. It means he's on heroin?
No, he only got a couple shots tonight.
He's high on the hog, no.
Yeah, he'll get high on the hog later on tonight.
What kind of drugs are you on?
Dude.
What kind of drugs are you on?
Dude, man, you live in your apartment, you always talk all this bullshit. No, we're coming for you.
You're not coming for me. I got a bunch of hogs that'll protect me. I got a gang of hogs, and they ain't gonna let you get through the line.
Hey, well, if you got a gang of hogs, we'll just kill them all, goddamn, put them on the pit barbecue, and then we'll come eat your ass.
I know you want to eat my ass. That's kind of kinky, but I'm not into it.
Hell, Joe, get a smile on his face. What you do?
See? Leave it to a damn fucking liberal. Anyway, Chicago, okay. Actually, we'll just kill your hogs, goddamn, burn the son of bitches up, and then we're still gonna come for you.
Oh, this guy's a special kind of stupid.
No, we're not.
I like you guys.
We're not.
I'm telling you, this is an example.
It's a fair warning.
IQ, you guys.
Fair warning.
The hogs have just got they're superior. They got a superior mental background. Look at this guy.
This is entertaining.
Yeah, I was going to change frequency, but I ain't been able to do it yet.
Well, Chicago, damn, it's not going to work out too well for you. Anyway, yeah, Joe, have a good evening. Enjoy it while you can.
Hey, what's your first personal?
Don't answer that.
What's your handle?
Beach nut?
No nut.
No, beach nut.
Beach nut?
Hell yeah.
Like the backer.
I don't know what that means,
Yeah, of course you wouldn't.
I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't chew tobacco.
Chew tobacco, spit.
Nah, I'll just be the one, goddamn. Hey, I'll just be the one. Don't worry about there, Joe. You know,
it's not my name.
You'll be all right. We'll clean the streets up for you.
You're mistaking me for someone else. You confused me with someone else.
We'll clean the streets of Chicago up for you. Don't worry about it.
Oh man, they'd chew you up and spit you out.
No.
Mess with their turf.
We'll see what happens here soon enough.
No, they got 18-year-olds walking around with those Glock 40s with the switch. And a Glock 40 with the switch. They got a big old long extended magazine. They hit that trigger and it burps out 45 shots. Yeah, you're going to go up against those boys. You're going to go up with those boys
boys with those Glock 40s with the switch. You're gonna go out there with your bolt action rifle, aren't you? You're gonna say, wait a minute, I gotta jack the next round in, while they just put in another magazine right into your head.
Yeah, we don't miss.
You won't even have a chance.
We don't miss. You raise a gun to us, we shoot you right between the eyes, we kill you, we drop you dead. They won't even have a damn time. They could have a fucking round magazines sprayed all over the damn place. Pow! One shot.
You don't get it. They got you. They got numerical advantage. They got like 100 guys on their street. They own that street. They defend that street. They sell drugs on that street. They make money on that street. You come in there. Urban warfare. You never been to urban war combat. You got your little hillbilly in your Ford 150 that's barely limping along, one guy with a bolt-action rifle, and you're going to fight those guys? Are you kidding me?
Chicago.
They're going to laugh at you. They're going to laugh at you.
He's going to make you walk down the street first. He'll be behind you. He'll protect you. They can shoot at us from the goddamn fucking thing.
They'll shoot at you from the third or fifth or seventh floor of an apartment building. They'll rain fire down on you. They will rain fire down you with AKs, fully auto AKs from the 6th floor. You ain't gonna do shit, boy.
That was a gun-free zone up there. Caught in a cave. Yeah. Fuck you. Guns for free. Bullshit.
They got guys walking down the street with their cell phones. They punch one number and they say, that truck, shoot it. You won't get there first year of defense.
Okay, so
no guns in the city of Chicago. That's illegal. Sorry.
That's just normal operating procedures, and
you don't have the number of people. You don't have the firepower.
The gun-free zone.
You'd have to go in there with artillery to root those boys out. They ain't coming right before I go there, huh? You ain't gonna do shit, boy. You're just gonna sit social media file.
I shouldn't worry about.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I have to go in here. Wolf. Yeah, in here. Fucked up city. Anything else I need to worry about?
You're gonna see bullet holes across the front of that hood in your Ford 150. You're gonna say, oh shit, this was a bad idea. Even tightens up.
I think I pretty much talked pretty much everything I need to know about, so have a nice day. I'll see you soon enough.
You think you'll be alive, Sergeant?
I thought Ernie was the only one that could make him high voice.
He thinks he's going to go in there with a couple of his hillbilly brothers, and he's going to root out. He's going to root out territory that's been fought over for years. These street gangs have fought over territory for years. They own their turf. They don't release their turf. They see a hillbilly like that come in there. First of all, they're going to say, what's this honky doing? What's this damn cracker doing? This must be some sort of secret weapon because this ain't gonna work.
You got an email from Alex, Joe.
Check your email, Joe. Check your email. Better hide all your shit.
Boy, they come out of the woodwork, that's for sure.
400 yards.
I'm just telling you. These hillbillies, they think they're going to go in there into an urban area, and they're going to interrupt. They're going to interrupt the business of a street gang that's been fought over for decades. They think they're going to walk in there. The damn cops can't do anything in those areas. And this hillbilly's going to go in there and take care of business. Yeah.
I would do a better job than some of the other ones.
Just because you got a gun doesn't make you a tough guy. You need to realize that.
I would not like to have to shoot anybody. That'd be the worst thing in my thought, just so I could ever have to take somebody
else to shoot you.
He said a gun.
Yeah, a gun. Yeah. What's that, a Red Ryder?
Red Ryder BB gun.
1.7. Locked and loaded.
Plural, Joe.
You guys don't know how the real world works because you've never been in the real world.
We've never been in the real world.
This has nothing to do with me, but no, this has everything to do with your being
fucked up. Do anything about it living out there in the stick?
We're gonna fix that shit.
That's the first thing you see the outside of this owner's yard.
I'm just telling you the truth, boys. I know you're too stupid to realize it.
He's got it. You just got to
that turf has been fought over for decades. You know how much money flows out of that turf? It's hundreds of millions of dollars. Okay? It's hundreds of millions of dollars. They basically take all the federal payments that come into those areas to try to help those people, and they take it. They take it through drugs, extortion, gambling, whatever they got to do. They're not going to turn loose of that for nothing. They will fight to the death for it. And if you think you're going to drive your Ford 150 with your 12-gauge pump shotgun up there and change the world, I'm afraid
check back in a couple of weeks and see what happens.
Now I'm going to try my GMC Sierra crew cab. Joe, it'll be more better.
Didn't Trump say the troops were going up there?
Oh, yeah, he's going to bring them in there. They're coming. They ain't going to let them know when, but they're coming.
Check back in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's going to be a knock on the door.
They'll be saying yes, sir, no, sir.
The hell, man. Daggone crime rate went way down. Daggone, they steal cars every night, man. We ain't going to lose but maybe 2 or 3 people in a month right now. We used to lose at least 9 a weekend, 50-something, 60 shots, on a weekend. Now it's knocked down to almost nothing.
You guys are delusional.
Yeah, Mike, you're not.
You're delusional. You're just not facing reality.
What do you think's going to happen?
Happen with what?
I mean, they come in and try to take over.
Oh, no, like the hogs.
Oh, they'll just come in and spend a bunch of federal money, and taxpayers will pay for it.
Which
is like double billing. Like double billing.
We got Alex back. Did you send that email out?
Crime control. Not doing a very good job, but then in comes the feds, and the federal government's going to pay for it.
I'm not worried about right control.
So guess what? We just got double bills. We got double bills for the same service. That's fraud in my eyes.
Bullshit going on, murder shit. I'm going to come down there and I'm going to fix that shit. Yep.
You know what? Are they going to stay there forever?
Card shackles.
Are they going to stay there forever?
No. That shit's going to come to goddamn stop. Right here. Riley there. You just don't know yet.
Criminals are very parasitic. They're very advantageous. They can move on.
And they are. And we've studied them a long damn time and don't think we don't know who you are, where you are, and where
this is all for show. That's all it is. It's all for show.
It ain't for show this time, buddy. We're going to be knocking doors down.
Who's we? Who's we, hillbilly?
Well, we is me.
You can knock doors down, huh?
You need his address?
Yeah. You gonna knock doors down, huh?
Can I give him your address, Joe?
Used to try to knock somebody's door down.
Joe, can I give him your address?
Oh, you just give him the excuse,
we're going to have some fun with you. In the meantime, have a good evening on your free time.
He's wanting to have some fun with your ass, Joe.
No, I know. He's very kinky that way. I think you are more compatible with him, though, Paul, being your you go both ways. I don't want to go into detail.
Have a good evening on your free time.
Make sure your feet are good. That's all that matters, Joe.
Yeah, you and Francis, I didn't know
he's
that
probably got old wrinkled butt anyway there, but he'll still enjoy you.
But, you and Francis are best friends, and I know what that means.
Oh, yeah, we're more than best friends, man. More than best friends.
Oh, boy.
Oh, you just don't know, Joe.
Oh, I don't want to know. I don't really care about perverse activity. I don't want to know about it. I know it exists in the world, but I don't really know.
He's just a little damn tweet.
He's still waiting for those pictures of your feet, Joe. He's still needing those pictures of your feet, Joe.
Ask ChatGPT about you, Joe. It told me.
Yeah. Francis is still waiting for those pics of your feet.
There's no doubt about that. I'm not ashamed of that, but I'm just saying these hillbillies, they think they're going to move the needle in a big city. I mean, you guys really have lost your base.
They come from the cities. Some of them come from the cities. They come from all over the United States there, and they're going to be coming in. So they're not going to be just hillbillies. The hillbillies are going to be the good ones there, but, it don't matter. They're all good because they come from the inner cities, the rural areas, from all over the United States. They're going to be in there just trying to help the community out.
You got everything else they're doing. You're talking billions of dollars.
Good people just trying to live their life. That's all they're going to do, Joe. It's for a good thing.
Worded email. We're going to leave because you guys said you're coming. Oh, sure. We'll leave.
Of course, that's Joe anyway. He's going to key on everybody. But Joe just keeps right. The more snort he does there, you got to realize Joe is an avid cocaine user. You can tell by the way he talks there. No. Joe is an upper class guy, He don't do that methamphetamine, man. He's got to do the high dollar good stuff. Over.
Yeah, it's very expensive. You can't afford it.
Yeah, I know I can't, and I don't want to.
I think we just ended that conversation.
Yeah, that stuff's way too out of my class.
You got that right. But anything's out of your class. Anything's out of your class. A banana is out of your class.
Bananas really ain't that good for you there, but they are okay, But you don't know, man. You make a good nanner sandwich, man. They're good to go, man.
Yeah, that's about all you could afford.
Nah. It's all good, Joe, man. We can eat all kinds of good
bread. You get it for like $1.39.
I gotta keep
get some cheap white sliced bread, $1.39 a loaf, a big bunch of bananas for maybe 50 cents a pound. You can probably live off that for a couple, 3 days.
They're hard to find them for 50 cents. Sometimes Walmart's got them for around there. Usually around my little town, they're about 69 cents a pound.
Man, you get ripped off. See, that's the other thing in rural areas. There's no competition in the grocery market, so everything is more expensive.
You're wrong, Joe. Like cows and all that, man. Good quality beef. I mean, you don't get that cheap beef from all over the world, man. You get that good beef, local grown beef, and it's a lot cheaper. It's a whole lot better. So I think you're a little wrong. We pay for other things that got to come out of the areas there, but when it comes to local grown stuff, corn and all that other good stuff, now it's a lot cheaper.
We got a lot of competition in the grocery market, and that leads to big savings.
Of course, you won't shut up long enough for anybody to hear what you say, so it don't matter.
They don't want to believe that. They think, I'm in rural areas, the food's cheaper. It's just the opposite.
When we catch you out of your groceries and you're living in that world, you're a little fucking fryer out and talented boy from here.
Population, so there's lots of competition.
Don't blame you, man. Take care.
Man, you can only take so much. Then you gotta go.
Maybe just ripping people off.
Yeah, it's getting a little boring.
It's very boring.
It is getting boring, man. It's the same old dumbass shit. Don't take care of Chicago. Y'all don't worry about it.
They're not a marathon runner. They're a little sprinter. They're a little quick, quick run their miles for 5 or 10 minutes and they run away.
Can't keep up with the cocaine.
Start getting into mine. It's gonna be, we're coming there.
That cocaine king.
Hey, so is Seattle. So is a few other places. Hey, get ready, you little fucksticks. Your little damn protest days are over. We're done with your bullshit fucking with the damn public.
Yeah, well, I know people in Antifa, and they're going to mess with your honky ass.
How's that so? You don't even know who the hell I am.
With your honky cracker ass.
No, honky cracker ass. See? Now, you're supposed to be a damn left wing, supposed to be, and you just said a racist thing right there. You called me a cracker.
Well, you are a cracker.
I'm worse than that.
I am I'm the worst crackerhead that you could ever even fucking think about.
How much have you had to drink today? How much have you had to drink?
The C word, did he?
He did. He called me a crackerhead. What a hey, Joe called me a crackerhead.
No, I didn't call you a crackerhead. I called you a cracker.
Somebody is quote unquote liberal and not supposed to do anything like that called me a crackerhead.
I did not call you a crackerhead. I called you a cracker.
Well, you know what? I'll wipe that off my damn wings while I'm landing on the aircraft carrier and say, damn, made it again.
Wow, you're really something. You're really something. You got a ride on an airplane. Wow.
No. Ride.
That's your match, Joe.
Yeah. I'll get a little vapor off my damn wings up here. That's call me a cracker. I say that ain't no problem at all. It's just vapor off my wings. In other words, vapor bullshit.
You see, you didn't get it right. I called you a honky cracker. A honky cracker.
Well, now you're putting the nigger shit in there. And, my black friends, my black friends really don't like that. They're going to get, I'll get some of them on your ass, and they're going to goddamn chew your ass like a goddamn little piece of damn.
No, he doesn't have
they chew your ass up.
He doesn't have anything. I think he probably got to about the 4th grade. How far did you get in school? The 4th grade?
He went to Harvard.
He went to Harvard. He visited there.
Goddamn, at school and getting sued.
Yeah, that one.
He was just
where'd you go to school? When did you quit?
They went to Harvard.
Oh.
Oh, hell no. Not that one. That's George Bush and all his little crony ass. No. No.
Is he a lawyer?
He sounds like one.
Yeah.
What's your specialty?
Esquire.
Yeah, but what's your specialty?
Law. Hey. 3 nieces and nephews that are lawyer. I ain't got to worry about that.
Oh, so you weren't smart enough?
No. Actually, I was smarter than them, and they're taking care of me now.
Oh, so you're an invalid?
No.
Oh.
They're taking care of all my money.
Oh, all right. You're taking care of your money. How much you got?
A ginormous amount.
Well, $10 isn't considered a ginormous amount.
Yeah, 10 with about 15 zeros behind it.
Behind it? In front of it?
How many more?
Do you get food stamps?
Food stamps for talking about me.
He has more money than everybody in the world combined.
Pretty much.
Wow, why are you on ham radio?
Because I can.
I mean, you should be cuddling up to like 35 supermodels you could pay for. Why are you
only got 20, so I stand corrected.
Have a couple of pet hogs.
I've only got 20, man, so I'm sorry, man.
Well, what are you doing talking to us? Seems like you'd be kind of busy.
They're tired.
They're tired? Okay. So what have you been drinking today? Moonshine? Come on. It's okay. I mean, I know you guys down there in the South, you make your own liquor and you don't pay any taxes on it. I'm okay with it.
I was in the South.
You're not in the South?
Said I was drinking moonshine is full of shit, too. No. Hell.
He's in the North Pole. What are you drinking? Chicago, and we're going to fix Chicago. And Chicago can say, they can stuff it in their ass, and they can, hey, we're going to come fix Chicago, and the whole rest of the world can sit and watch. Suck it up, buttercups.
Oh, you sound really hard. Are you like some sort of military guy? Over. 10-4. You lost us. I don't know what you are. I don't know if you're a trillionaire. I don't know if you're a trillionaire or like a super military guy or you went to Harvard. I don't know. I'm confused.
He's on R&R, man.
Oh, he's on vacation.
No, I'm not confused. Chicago's confused. New York's confused. Seattle's confused. LA's confused. We're tired of all this bullshit. Time for some law and order. Simple as that.
I think you're a truck driver. Am I right? Well, how do you know those city names? Those are pretty complicated for someone with your skill set.
Oh my God! No, you're just a damn dweeb head, little tweet box.
What?
Hey, how you doing, Joe? Coming for you in Chicago, man.
Okay, well, I don't live there.
Buttercup, we're gonna be there. We're gonna fix your city. Quit whining about it. We'll clean your ass up.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. I'd rather you stay away.
Not gonna happen.
Why? It's not gonna, I mean, guys in Washington, D.C. that got sent there, they gave them brooms. They're sweeping up. That's kind of insulting. Uh-oh.
You little saucing ass little no good bastard. That ain't even gonna work, man. Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe. Hey, Jimi Hendrix. I'm about to put a damn Jimi Hendrix song. Hey, Joe. What you gonna do?
How long have you had a drinking problem?
No. Hey, Joe. What you gonna do when I come for you, Joe?
How long have you had this alcoholism?
Yeah. Jimi Hendrix actually made a good song, but I kind of like it better. It's where it goes, hey, Joe, what you gonna do when I come for you?
No, but how long have you been an alcoholic? How long have you been an alcoholic, sir? I mean, sounds like you've been doing this a long time.
No, Joe, I don't drink. I drink iced tea and water.
He doesn't
What do you drink? What do you smoke? What do you shoot in your veins?
Oh, you're a doper. That's terrible. You need to get help. You need to go to the hospital and say, I've got a problem, and they'll help you. They'll scan your insurance cards and figure out what treatment you need.
Hey, Chicago, don't worry about it, Joe. We're coming for you.
I don't know where he is.
And
I have no idea where this guy is.
We're gonna fix your place up, man.
It's not my place.
The little damn ladies can walk down the street again. They can get a cab. They can go to the grocery store. They don't have to worry about nobody mugging them no more. No, we're gonna fix this shit.
Oh, sure.
It's out here are pretty entertaining.
Yeah, sure. You're going to fix it all up. You sound like a miracle worker.
They're going to start charging admission for $7,200. He's going to throw up on them.
Hey, if anybody can fix Chicago, I can.
I know I wouldn't want to get any of that on me. That'd probably like stain your clothes forever. It'd ruin your shoes.
I got a whole bunch of pair of shoes. I don't mind walking in shit.
Well, that's good to know.
real patriot. Do you say the Pledge of Allegiance every morning? Over.
Joe, does this guy have any guns?
I don't know. I don't know. He's never talked about guns. Do you have any guns? Over.
Over.
Do you have any firearms?
I didn't go get another beer, and we're not going to talk about weapons.
How many beers have you had tonight?
Guns. Oh my God.
All of them?
Let the nigger, give the niggers all the damn guns they want, condoms and all the cocaine they want, and shove them in one damn little cargo and let them kill each other. That was your Democrat fucking philosophy.
How many felonies do you have?
How'd that work out for your damn bullshit? That didn't work out too well, did it? No. We'll just corral them all down in the damn barrios, let them have all the drugs they want. We're not even going to go down there. Fuck no, we're too damn scared. No. Hell no, bunch of ass, pussy ass fucking shit. Fuck you.
How many felonies do you have? How many guns do you have? You seem not to be hearing me. Can you hear me?
Well, if I look at the envelope, what do you count? The cannons count? The airplanes count? What counts? What are you talking about? Guns?
Anything that goes boom, we count that as a gun. If it goes boom, we count it.
Well, unfortunately for you and the rest of the world, we got everything that goes boom. Yeah, we got everything that goes boom, and a whole lot of other things that go bang bang too.
Okay, how many felony convictions do you have?
None.
Oh, are you sure about that?
Absolutely 10,000% positive.
How many DUIs do you have?
Zero.
Zero? You don't know how to drive?
I fly an F-16, so yes, I can have a driver's license and a pilot's license.
Oh, you fly F-16s? Where'd you fly them out of?
What?
Where did you fly them out of?
Oh, shit. Well, what base? Philippines, goddamn Guam? Shit, I was all over everywhere. Which one you want to know?
Well, what'd you fly them off of? You kind of acted like you flew them off of a carrier.
Well, that's a Tomcat.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yes, it was.
Oh,
yep,
so you
they were tired now. They're all in mothballs in Arizona.
On the navigational map.
Yeah, F-14 Tomcats have been off the carriers for a long time.
That's right. Yep, nope, they're all in mothballs in damn Arizona. That's just a little south of Tucson.
So are you riding in the second seat?
If he knows the shit.
Nope. That's the rear.
Okay, so when did you get kicked off the Air Force?
I didn't get kicked off. I retired.
Oh, that's what they call it now.
Well, pretty much so, yeah.
What do you do now?
14 was a Navy craft.
Yeah, what do you do now?
Sitting here talking to your dumb ass.
Oh, what do you do between talking to me? What do you do?
What do I do? Well, not a whole lot of nothing. Just listen.
You just drink? Did you have any active combat? Any active combat?
No, that's not a damn fair. No, we're not allowed to talk about that.
Now, what's the stall speed of an F-14?
Well, we can.
What's the stall speed of an F-14?
He ain't deserving. Nah, we're coming for you. No. Chicago. We know everybody. We know where all the cartels live. We've known it for years and years and years, and they've kept our hands tied. Our hands aren't tied anymore.
What do you mean? Are you getting information from active duty?
No, the government, no. We're just, our hands have been tied.
How do you know that?
Our hands have been tied, and our hands aren't tied anymore.
How do you know that? You're not active duty.
No, I didn't say I was active duty. I'm just saying the hands aren't tied anymore.
How do you know that? How do you know that? Hey, you're making it up.
Ask the guys that are fixing to have their damn houses blowed up all over the face of the world that being cartel last little bastards. You think we're done with you damn little dumb motherfuckers? No.
How do you know?
Not even close.
You're getting inside information? You're getting classified information?
Hands free.
You got classified information, that's what you're saying.
Well, pitch that in your damn thing and we'll read about it in the news tomorrow.
Hey, you're on ham radio. You're broadcasting to the world. You could be destroying the secrecy of operations. What's wrong with you?
Nah, doesn't matter. It's already happened.
Oh, it's already happened, huh? Oh, okay. What's your call sign and your name so I can see if it's what you're saying is true? Okay, I'm ready to copy. Go ahead.
K5 Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey.
K5 FBW. Fly by wire. Is that correct?
Correct.
What's your name?
Pancho.
What's your real name?
Do the math.
Not for the call. Now, fly by wire, you don't exist.
Yes, I do.
What's your call again?
Who's the liar?
Did you say KI5? What's your call, boy?
Ain't no boy here. K5 Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey. Look it up. Lackland Air Force Base.
No, that's a lie.
No, that's a fact. I hear you.
He's on trouble already.
Hey, how many engines does an F-14 have?
He doesn't know.
Is it an 8-cylinder or a 6? How many engines does an F-16 have?
Fucking retard. How you doing, Joe?
Oh, an F-14 has 2 engines.
No shit.
But why'd you say 1?
I never said 1. Oh my God. Softa Magita Porchilita.
What's the soft?
You know, Joe, you're a really tired dude out of Chicago, and we're going to come fix your town and just get used to it.
Are you in the National Guard?
You should be happy.
you should be happy that we're going to come up there and get your streets clean so women and children can walk their kids to school. Somebody can walk out to their damn car and not get mugged, get carjacked. Hey, or get step on a needle on the damn sidewalk. What? Do you understand? You can't clean your own damn street up, so we're going to have to come down there and do it. What part of that don't you like?
You say we. Who's the we?
You!
Not me,
Joe.
Not me.
The we is you and your public in Chicago. That's the we.
No, you said we are going to clean it up. Who's we?
Joe, that's the fucking we. The we is you. The we is you denying it and what's going on around you, around your damn city. And we're going to come down there and we're going to fix it, whether you like it or not.
Well, I asked you, you said we are going to fix it. I said, who's the we?
Suck it up, Joe.
I don't have to suck up anything.
No, you don't. You can live in your damn apartment and sit down there and look around and go, la, 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 and wave your little flag, whatever, and do whatever you want. We're going to fix it. Hey, have you walked down on the street, walked around down there on the sidewalks lately? Have you gone about 15 blocks down into the evening, where the hell you live? And, yeah, by yourself? Yeah, without bodyguards or anything? Just walk down the sidewalk?
Yeah, we're sleeping off.
No, have you? Have you?
I'm having a hard time believing anything you say. You don't seem very credible.
Have you, Joe? Have you?
You don't seem very credible. I'm sorry.
No.
You say you don't seem very credible.
Joe, have you walked out of your apartment? Have you walked out of your high rise? Have you walked out of your high rise in Chicago and walked down the streets? Have you walked out of your have you walked out of your have you walked out of your blocks over to another place and walked out of your high rise in Chicago and walked down the streets?
Well, I want to know what you're going to do to clean it up. What's your job going to be? What's your job?
Yeah, public relations, yeah. Turn into it. Not just, we're just going to be there.
Just going to be there.
Unless you fuck up. I'm just going to stand around, man.
Oh, so you're just going to stand there and do nothing?
That's right. That's exactly damn right. That's exactly damn right.
Stand there and dispatch the cab?
Yeah. There ain't gonna be no carjackings. There ain't gonna be no damn purse snatches. Ain't we goddamn molesting nobody. Hell no.
Well, that's really great.
Well, isn't that nice then? So, clean your sidewalks up for you. Hey, you gotta scrub all the piss off,
Oh, wait. Are you going to get rid of the hose?
Well, they gotta scrub the piss off the sidewalks, man. You know, it's just you walk down the sidewalks of damn Chicago, and it smells like piss.
Can you get rid of the hose? Yeah, but I'm a little worried about if you were in the military flying jet aircraft. I'm a little worried about.
No, you wouldn't have to worry about me at all, man. No. Don't worry about that. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, don't pull it out your mind. I'd be more worried about walking down your damn city, goddamn sidewalks in damn Chicago and having piss on my goddamn shoes and then I have to throw my shoes away for all the crap I got. No, hell no. Time to wash your damn town down.
Why didn't you get a job working for the airline?
No, time to wash them down Chicago ass down. Time to clean your ass up. Yeah, you damn dumb motherfuckers ain't even goddamn shit.
Normally you go from jet aircraft.
Oh my God! How many years you got? You got plenty of them, and you ain't them. You let your town go to shit. Let your town go to shit. Let your city go. Let your city go to shit.
Yeah, you get a job flying freight, non-paying freight. Well, I'm not but I'm wondering what.
I tell you what, it'd be a goddamn fucking good ride. I guarantee you that. I'll take you through the damn canyons and the mountains and through the trees and everything else. Ain't nobody else can find us.
Well, why didn't you get a job working for somebody like that? You retired too young.
He flew through the Bermuda Triangle.
When did you retire? How old were you?
No, that Bermuda Triangle, man. That Bermuda Triangle, man. No, that's some fucked up shit, man. No, trust me, that is some fucked up shit. I don't know what kind of little magnetar or little damn high density little rock our Earth has in it, but man, yeah, that's some fucked up shit.
How'd you get out of it?
Yeah, when did you retire? How old were you? Like 45, 40 years old?
When he went through the triangle?
No. I'm having fun with you. How you doing, Joe?
I just want to know some details.
How you doing, Joe? I don't have to give you details, Joe. How's Chicago doing? Hey, look at your damn apartment building down there on the damn street and tell me what you see. What do you see out your apartment building down there on the ground? How high up are you up?
I'm on the 3rd floor. I got the window open. It's really nice out. And the guy could hear my radio. He's down there on the street. He's hearing you, and he's giving you the finger.
Well, by God, hey, get him away from me and give him the finger back.
I don't want to give him the finger back. He looks like he's kind of a mean-looking dude.
Oh, my. So you're scared, huh?
But yeah, these guys will come up here and cut your head off and throw it out the window.
Well, all right. Well, why do you got your window open in the first place then?
It's a nice night. It's really nice in Chicago tonight.
Look out.
Right. Yep. All right. Anyway. Yep. We'll clean the niggers up.
Oh, I'm sure you will. Yeah, you sound like you're really capable, but I wonder if you're going to be able to stay sober long enough to get the job done.
Hell no.
So you got a problem with drinking?
Don't ever say no.
Don't ever say
with drinking. No. We want people to be able to...
No problem drinking at all.
You want to be carjacked when you go to Chicago downtown? Even if you're an out-of-towner or an in-towner. No, look what we did with Washington. Washington's done. It's done. And we're going to keep on doing that, and these fuckers are going to jail, and we're coming for you, too. So, it's just a matter of time. Don't worry about it. Suck it up, buttercup. And I'm done, and I'll see y'all later. Good night.
Come on back. Well, what's your current location? Like, give me, what state are you in? Are you in Chicago?
State of confusion.
State of inebriation? Well, thanks for flying those jet aircraft, if you really did.
You're welcome. I ain't gonna let up on Chicago, though. Hell no. That's our next stop now.
Maybe not.
You keep saying that's our next job. It's like you're taking ownership. I don't know if you really own it. You know, Chicago doesn't want you in there.
I don't care about Chicago if they want me in there or not. It's going to happen anyway. Whether they want me in there or somebody else, it's going to happen anyway.
Okay. Better be careful. There's a lot of mean guys up there.
Hey. Little mean 13-year-old dude with a machine gun pops out of a damn bush, he's fair game too. If he pops out with a machine gun and he got a red thing on the end of it and shoots at anyone, no. He's a dead mother, he's fair game. I don't care if he's fucking 5 years old. You're a dead motherfucker.
That's terrible.
Hey, it was fun. Adios.
Oh, no. No.
Yeah.
They jumped out of the bushes with the little... our guys are all clear on that.
Yeah. You know, you think about what goes on up there. Everybody can have a little opinion, anything else can for him, Jim. But dadgummit, man, I don't care who you are. You know, sometimes kids go down the wrong path, but I would not. I'd have a hard time living with myself. I don't care who you are. You know, you can be National Guard, anything, trying to do good.
You can take that shit and shove it up your ass until you goddamn have one of them little bastards fuck up one of you damn people that don't want to hear. Little kids with little plastic machine guns out there going bang, bang, bang. I hate you, white man, or hate you, nigger, or hate you, Mexican, whoever the hell you are, or hate you, damn, or whatever they hate. Well, it's got a little red thing out there. Red, I don't care. Fuck you, little damn weeder head.
What the heck? Joe turned them on. Joe, are you in drag tonight? Exciting, that poor fella.
Nope. No little widow heads. Well, Mama's in damn Mexico and F-170s are headed that way, so suck it up.
Supposed to say buttercup at the end of that.
No, that's their problem. We're just seeing how good. Nope. We got 2 flights of one F-117s, just like, and we know where everybody lives down there, and we're gonna fly, and they know we're flying around, and that's a good thing. That's a damn good thing. They know we're up there, because I told you, and we'll just see how they feel about this shit in the Mexican government, because we're tired of this shit. We already blew the Venezuelans out the goddamn boats, and fuck that son of a bitch, but that's another damn story. But yeah, we're done with this shit. We know who you are, where you live. We've been watching you for the past 20 years, and we know what's going on.
What might happen, they see it happen. They got millions of other ones standing in line to do the same damn crap, man. It's a big war. It's not an easy war, so, yeah, they got what they needed to happen, but at the end of the day, man, there's a lot more going on, man. And, like with Trump, I like Donald Trump because, you know what? Zip the whip, save the ship. All right, man, more later.
We know who you are, where you are, what you do. We
We've been watching you for a damn long ass time, and it's just not me. Ha, shit. You think it's me? Fuck, you're fucking full of shit. Yeah. They know who you are, what you're doing, how you been doing it.
Where'd you find him at?
It's just a matter of pulling the trigger.
I don't know, but I can't turn my radio off.
I know, it's funny, man, poor fella. And now that's called, man, I don't know what to call it, man. We know it ain't you. That's for daggone sure, though. We got that one written down on the paper, man. We know it ain't you. I don't think they mix, do they?
I don't think they're even flying.
No, F-117s are grounded.
You better watch out for them right flyers.
That's right. Wright brothers might have a better one.
I wish they wouldn't, man, but shit, Dave. Government won't give us any damn money to goddamn get them back in the damn air.
Roger that. Roger that.
Oh, no, they're not. Not low and slow, nay. We ain't got any guns. We're flying without any damn guns, man. We're flying without any guns. We're just low and slow.
Did you get that email from down there, Alex?
50 knots of dodging trees and valleys and shit. Well, I love my A-10 pilots, man. The A-10 pilots, man, they'll fuck your ass up.
You wait, man. I got a Red Ryder when I was a little kid, and I got it polished up, locked and loaded, ready to go. So you better watch out.
I know. When you got a damn machine gun bigger than the goddamn three goddamn super beetles, and he built an airplane around it and shoots goddamn, oh man, and smoke a goddamn communist ass damn T-37 tank all to hell.
Yeah, I got mine in the trunk, man, in my car there. Dadgummit there, Phil. Yeah, besides, I have these red-eyed gators out here on the Swanee River there, and now I got that since I had that daggum Red Ryder I pulled out the other night, man. Now I got just a one-eyed red-eyed gator. I've got them on the one eye, so now he ended up just being a one-eyed gator.
Don't be shooting at the gators, man, unless you got damn grandchildren swimming around out in the damn pond, and you better catch that motherfucker, goddamn killing it, and this damn family, too.
It's harder to see him. You don't have two red eyes at night. He only has one red eye now.
Bring him along a hog, get it.
That's right. Well, I can throw a hog in the river. Maybe he'll get the hogs, and I can get both of them at the same time. Take two in one catch.
Yeah, take a damn little slow damn in a damn 16-foot jumbo, catch both of them, goddamn catch her. Hey, then you get a damn alligator damn boost, belts, and some alligator meat. Hey, something to put in the pot.
Oh, I got alligators, gert meat. I got my sagulator. My sagulator's hanging, so I ended up getting one of them gators there, and I made a girt, so I can girt myself up with that gator skin, man. So I'm looking pretty good right now.
That's all right, man. Shit, hey, you got some of that creepy ass, man. Better watch out for that shit. That gator skate, that's got some funky goddamn. Hey, that shit's got some funky karma on it, man. It creep into you.
Oh, that's all right. It's better than a daggum barber boxer song made out of organic sticks and leaves there. Now, that'll chaff you up bad.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, though. You don't want to get all chapped up, man. But it's all good. You get some bad cotton with somebody gets some of that cotton with that bad damn old arsenic on, man. That's worse than that damn alligator shit that's just natural.
That's right. I'll take that alligator over barber boxer song any day of the week, man. That stuff is not no good, man. That's why you think you got so many daggum miserable Democrats out there?
Well, damn, they got because they're wearing polyester.
No, they wear those daggum barber boxer songs. They might have changed up, I don't know. But I've heard they all wore barber boxer songs there, and daggum, they're all chapped up from wearing all that organic crap.
No, I don't think even ain't organic, man. It's all that polyester shit. That fake organic. Hey, then maybe they got a rash. I don't care, but that's that polyester shit.
Those sticks and leaves and everything else organic. But anyway, they might have moved up the scale to that, bioengineered stuff there. But last I heard, it was all organic barber boxer thongs. Oh, damn.
All that. Damn! Somebody got purple hair?
Yeah, thank you. We love you too, KN4NJM.
K5 Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey.
That's not your call.
No, but I'm giving it.
Oh, my.
Real niggas,
Hey, be racing that back at me like that, bro. What the hell is wrong with you?
This is a family channel.
Look it up.
That's right.
Come on, nigga.
Hey, get after the chicken. I'll send my grandma to whip up on you.
Lackland Air Force Base.
Man, they're getting out, man. Hey, Phil, I think they're coming out the woodwork.
Nope. That's a legitimate call. It's a legitimate call. It's from Lackland Air Force Base, Texas. And it is
a bootleg call.
No, it's not a good call.
That's a bootleg call. AKA a bootleg call, as we call it. Alright there, y'all enjoy it there. I guess Joe done ran out of powder, so we'll catch up with you later on. Phil, have a good one there. Peace, enjoyed it, man. Do it another day, another way, sometime later on today. KN4NJM, let me know, man. We'll hook up one day. I should send you that picture of Joe, what I got.
Alright, man, 73.
Alright, 73. Roger that. Yeah, it's about a 5'9". Yeah, rocket door.
Hielo. Hielo. Hielo.
Tonight, you can hear it on the radio.
Hielo. Hielo.
Hielo.
Hielo. Hielo.
Take off the 220.
Make a rocket door. Jingo, make a rocket door. Jingo, make a rocket door.
You know, about the nice thing about this is I really don't care, Joe. We're still coming to Chicago, and I don't care about you.
I think Joe died.
We can only hope.
I think he did too.
South Coast Reflector is now disconnected, and we have returned back to normal operations. When there is more than 2 people talking on the system, please start a round table by passing it by name or call. This will help, so we won't have so much doubling.